Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Thursday, October 23rd, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to help get you ready for your trading day. We are over the hump. It is Thursday. We've got some really interesting overnight market action that we're all going to be breaking down momentarily, but hope everyone is just having a fantastic freaking day so far, especially our friends overseas who have had a lot more day than us so far. Usually I'm just getting going. Usually it's the butt crack of dawn on the West Coast where Miriam is, but she decided to gallivant off to Europe for a couple of weeks. So in the meantime, let's send it around the horn to welcome my fellow co-host, starting with the man who cannot sit still. That's why he's always on a treadmill, Mr. White Tea himself, Mr. Perfect Hair himself, Nick Metzger.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Mary. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all crushing it and you had a nice day. Who caught that short, first of all? Who caught that short? I didn't. I already see Per Loco saying, like, Nick, what? Market was slow? Yeah, this happened after my trading session because I only trade the first 2 hours of London, unfortunately. But who caught that short? Tell us, guys. Before we dive into the charts, as Matt said, and break everything down, let's actually introduce our third co-host here, our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot car walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, button tick, loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas kingdom gambler, rabbit, world travel, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Miriam.
I get out of breath just listening to that.
I know you're not doing enough walking there, Nick, but good morning, guys.
Increase the speed.
What's your count at right now?
Step count?
Yeah.
8,800 for today.
Hey. Easy. We need to ramp that thing up.
You probably get a lot of steps in during all the sightseeing, huh?
I think I've done like 30,000 just today.
Yeah, that's insane.
Oh man, but good morning, Tradeify Nation. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all rested or feeling good today. It is definitely, it's 2:45 where I'm at right now, 2:45 in the afternoon. So ciao to everyone in Italy and in the surrounding area. I'm still currently in Venice, but I hope everyone's doing well regardless. I probably should have a macchiato at some point during this stream, but we'll get there when we get there. But I hope everyone's doing well. We're going to go into the charts. We're going to go over what we're looking at today. We're going to go over the London session. I don't think you took any trades, Nick.
No, we had a 59-point range, but nothing really tradable.
Well, hopefully we get some tradable in this afternoon or this morning, I should say. But anyways, before we get into it, guys, and before we even get into that, make sure that you subscribe, make sure that you like this channel, make sure you share it with a friend so we can continue to provide more value to you guys. We are just knocking the door on 55, 54K, 53.1 right now sitting at. So let's get those numbers up and we're going to do some giveaways as well. So stay tuned. But before we do any of that, let's do the market wake up.
Boom, flashbang. Hope you didn't get blinded by these white charts. But good morning. Let's break it down, okay? NQ, we're on the 5-minute chart right now. What has happened? So we had our daily open at the 25,012 level. Little bit of a very, very tiny gap from yesterday's close, like a 10-point gap or so. Immediately got filled, right? Little bit of a push up, then a little bit of a push down. We established Asia lows at the 25,951 level. And then from there, had a nice V-shaped recovery and actually pushed very, very strongly, not only through daily open, not only through previous month high, but also through weekly open and previous day mid, which are all important levels. However, as you can see, pretty much from 9:30 on yesterday, 9:30 p.m., we just started consolidating. The moves started to be very, very, very slow. All right. And then the London session started at 3 a.m. Eastern time, as usual. That is right here. And you see, we had a little bit of a push up. We swept Asia highs. And I said, hey, it's most likely we're going to sweep Asia highs and we're going to move lower. We had that idea, but the problem was I never got a setup to actually enter these shorts, unfortunately, because obviously, as you can see, that has happened. And we did get Asia low. That was the ultimate target that we spoke about during the London session. So we did get this move to the downside, but only after the first 2 hours of the London session, which is when I stopped trading. And therefore I didn't catch any trades. We did already take out Asia lows, which for New York is not the optimal scenario, at least not for me, because we now took out Asia high, we took out Asia low, and yeah, I don't know where the market's going to go. Me personally, I think we're going to go lower, and if we do, then the next targets would be monthly open, which is sitting at 24,843, and then previous day low at pretty much the 800s, right? Previous week mid and previous day low forms a nice zone around the 800s. And if we break through that, I'm going to reanalyze the market. But what are you guys thinking in the chat? If we can get a pull up, Drew or Nick, then that would be great to see what the chat is thinking. If we move to the upside, obviously we have to go back through daily open, back through previous month high, back through weekly open, back through previous day mid, sorry, and then ultimately go up to previous week high, sitting at 25,178. But as I said, me personally, I think we're going to go lower. So I'm wondering what the chat thinks once we have that poll up. Miriam, what do you see on ES?
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat with you, Nick. I'm definitely feeling bearish today. In terms of just the overall setup, I'm looking at the 1 hour here on ES on the right, NASDAQ on the left. Right now, you know, it's kind of a hard area that we're in. We're pretty much at the midpoint of, well, not really, but we're sitting below the midpoint of yesterday's move. But so I am feeling bearish. We are sitting below beep pop on both futures. So, you know, I have to stand bearish until we can clear this 67.51 level on ES to the upside. Right now, we did break this trend line here on the 1 hours. So again, overall, just feeling bearish, but I'm not a fan of just like where we're sitting right now. So what I would look for is continuation below 67.17, call it 67.15, and then possibly targeting previous day low. Now, I would expect some sort of bounce, and this previous day low is sitting at 66.91. So that same level on NASDAQ is sitting at 64.8. Call it like 64,800 just to, you know, make everything easy. But really that level 64,804. Oh my God, 24,804. I can talk, I promise. But in terms of, you know, getting down there today, I would expect some sort of bounce. We did have a nice, you know, move into that level yesterday. We tried to make a further low from yesterday as well, but we had, you know, we ended up holding that level and making basically a double bottom. So what I would look for is possibly another double bottom here at this level too. And if we do break that, I think we do have some room. Now we do have a 30-minute demand zone, which I don't think will hold, just considering, you know, the movements that we've been getting, the volatility. I feel like we might try to, if we do break previous day low, we will likely go further than this 24,730 level, possibly even to 24,650. So that's something that I'd be looking for. Again, I don't necessarily love a trade in this area. If I do zoom out though, you will see that we do have a level of support possibly on ES 6722. 6723 has been that level that we've just been bouncing at. So if we do break that, I would probably look more for 6717. But if we do break that, we do have a nice wick down to fill to previous day low. So you can probably catch a good, call it like, you know, 20-ish, 30-ish points down, but I wouldn't expect an easy break of previous day low. I think they are very much trying to defend that level just based off the technicals. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. Again, break of previous day low or bounce in this area, looking for confirmation of buyers still sitting in this level. Same thing with NASDAQ. Otherwise, we get traction below this, and I think we have a lot of room down to the downside, especially on ES. I think ES has a little bit more room than the NASDAQ. 66.62 would be that next level, and then I would even say down to 66.11, maybe even 6600. So we'll see. Not saying that's necessarily going to happen today. It could go into tomorrow, and of course, as we've seen, Fridays are typically pretty crazy and wild, so which is why we call them Freaky Fridays. So we'll see what we get in terms of today, but that's pretty much what I see. I'm gonna just take a quick glance here at the news for today. So today is the 23rd. Let's see. Nothing really much that I see. Yeah, nothing we got. We do have some information or news coming out tomorrow. For whatever reason, it's showing me like the German and everything. I don't want all this data, but we do have flash services PMI and flash manufacturing PMI coming out tomorrow. So we could have some of that data that will impact the move today or not. So we'll just have to wait and see. But those are kind of the levels that I'm looking for. So really just stuck in between two areas that I'm not interested in until we get the breakout to the upside or breakout to the downside. That's all I got. Matt, what do you got for us?
Nothing.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't want
to. We don't need your analysis anyway.
Certainly not.
Saving it for next week when you're not here.
With that one.
We can just move on.
And all your bullshit this morning. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Anyway, guys, we'll stick with the indexes here. We'll take a look at the RTY. So we very sharp move down in the morning session yesterday. In the afternoon, we stabilized and actually recovered a good chunk of this move. We're now sitting above the 50% line on this original move down.
Can we switch to match chart real quick? Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even notice we didn't have that up. Yeah, if we could drop it in, please.
There we go.
So we broke down from this wedge flag pennant pattern, bottomed out at about 24.30 and have rallied all the way up to 24.60 at this point. So for me, we're kind of at a pivot point. So this candle here and the next one, because that'll be the at least partially at the New York Open, is going to determine the direction for me. If we break below 24.50, I think we're right back to these short-term lows. Yesterday's lows from the New York morning. If we break to the upside of this candle here, get above 24.65, I would expect us to go make another run at 24.80. The RTY's kind of been moving in conjunction with the other indexes as well. Not a big fan of that. Overnight, oil, big mover in oil as U.S. announced sanctions on Russian oil companies, and so that has put us into a position where oil has rallied 4%. From yesterday's session close. And we're pulling back a little bit, but I'll be interested to see. That first hour, I think, is going to set the tone. This could be a very, very big moving day in oil, guys. Now, it's possible with the overnight session, we kind of found our equilibrium. Would not shock me if we make a run up to 63 today. Wouldn't shock me if we made a run back down to 60. In fact, what we're seeing right now, probably just a little profit taking from those that got long yesterday. And there were some big plays before that announcement. Somebody always knows, guys. Somebody always knows. Just like there was some huge, I was reading about this morning, huge call buying in the last couple of weeks in BYND right before the announcement and the pump and dump yesterday. So that's why I don't swim in the penny stock pool anymore. A lot of people have been pissing in it. But anyway, we go back to the GC. We continue to be in the little bit of this prior range that we talked about before. In fact, let's tighten this up just a little bit because we have some new short-term highs and lows. So right about 40.25 to the downside. Not a double bottom per se, but we've definitely gone there and tapped it a couple of times. And now we have an upper range as well. As we push up to 41, I'm going to say 75 just to give us a little bit of leeway here. And actually that, 4175 exactly is the high of the 1 a.m. candle from early Wednesday morning. So that's the next area of resistance to watch. So I'd like to see us continue up and get there. A breakout above 80 gives us room probably all the way up to 220, if not a little higher, at least to the bottom of this prior candle. And a rejection, of course, gives us room pretty much all the way down to 40.25. So again, both oil and gold kind of at inflection points. We want to see them move a little bit and give us a clue of their next direction. And that's all I got to say about that.
All right, pretty clear.
All right. How we doing, chat? How we doing? How is everyone doing? Did anyone take a trade earlier? How are we doing in the week so far? It's Thursday. It's already Thursday. Just
Miriam says to the chat, "How you doing?
How you doing? We need Joey Morgan in here."
Yeah. I understand there's going to be a heavy dose of Joey effing Morgan for the next couple of days on our stream. He's taking over the afternoons part-time, just for Thursday and Friday. And then Nick and I will be back next week, and then Rebecca will be back shortly after that. But yeah, it's going to be a Joey fucking Morgan takeover.
Hey, it's a takeover.
So for those of you that just can't get enough of bald traders, today and tomorrow are your days on this stream.
Oh man. You're in for one. You're in for a treat.
Anytime you can get the two sexiest bald traders on the same stream, that's We're locking down some key demographics right there. That's all.
Once I get my bald cap, it's over for both of you.
Oh, that's
okay.
true.
All right.
So she takes that away from you as well, Matt. She owns
Grow
everything.
a beard and you'll impress me. All right.
She's gonna own everything at that point. She takes that away from you too.
Done.
Yeah.
Done.
All right. All right.
Oh man. All right. So we got some good trades going on here. So all right, starting off green, Nick loves life. Excellent for Mr. Jensky. Barbecue Larry is green on the week. Let's go. Okay, BBM, gondola day. I don't know. The weather's kind of rainy, but hey, you do you. Took trades earlier and shit the bed, but such is life. Hey, c'est la vie, right?
You're in Italy, not in France. Come on.
I'm about to hit France in about a week. So.
All right.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Oui, oui.
Mais oui, bien sûr, je ne comprends pas, je suis touriste.
That's like your go-to thing.
No, it's France. All you got to do is walk around and just, like you're just annoyed and not impressed by everything. You'll fit right in.
Oh, they're gonna hate me. I just know it. Oh man. Now we got to hear the Sicilian. No, I've been wanting to go to Sicily. It's a little too far from where I'm at, but that would be fun. That would be fun. Oh man. Well, we are holding pre-market low here. It's gonna be an interesting day. Yeah, someone had mentioned earlier that CPI is on a Friday, which is actually interesting. I don't usually see CPI. I don't know why I said it like that. It is quite interesting that we're having CPI on a Friday, but yeah, here we are.
Yeah, are we gonna get a mega pump or a mega dump? That's the question.
Well, we got a mega dump yesterday.
So interesting. Well, this is, I guess, a little bit of trading news, although it's outside the trading world. And I was just, I typically in the morning just sort of scanning through headlines as we're waiting things to open. There is what's turning into a series of arrests in the NBA tied to an FBI gambling probe. So far, Heat guard Terry Rozier and active basketball Hall of Famer and head coach of the Portland Trail Blazers, Chauncey Billups, have been arrested by the FBI this morning in ties to a gambling probe. That's wow. Who could have thought this coming? The sports league's embracing the betting. I feel like nobody saw this coming. Like, holy shit. And they're going to make examples of these dudes too. They're going to put them away for a very long time. If it's true, allegedly, all that.
Allegedly. Crazy.
Yeah, who'd have thought somebody with the sterling character of a Chauncey Billups would ever get involved in something like this? Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm.
So, guys, the poll is up now. You can vote bullish, bearish, or parrot.
Parrot. Duh.
Parrot. That's what you're getting for today. That must be Drew who made that poll.
Joe S. hit me up for discount first class tickets to Italy. All right. What, do you work for the airline or something? I'm down.
Joe, you got some tickets to any other places in the world as well?
Yeah, we all need some flights to Miami pretty soon.
Yeah.
We actually do. Nah, Kamal, no penguin today.
Yeah,
Parrot.
that's a little disappointing.
That's great.
Hey, back into that 25,000 level on NQ.
Yeah.
Gonna get a retest of daily open, most likely.
Oh, that 25K level just keeps showing up, doesn't she?
This is setting up for a nice long, honestly, on the hourly. Nice candle 2 closure here.
On the 15-second?
No, I'm not doing that anymore.
Hey, so this is a great tweet about this NBA thing. At some time today, you just know ESPN is going to run a segment. Absolutely shocking news about Chauncey Billups. I wonder who the next Trailblazers coach will be. Check out the odds on FanDuel and use the same day parlay to bet on how long he'll be suspended.
That's awesome. Oh, that's great. My background is funny.
Your background is funny?
Oh, what's funny about it? It's not fake. That's for sure.
Are you sure?
It's like one of those ones that you just put, the green screen ones that you put on. I'm not really in Italy. I'm in Matt's backyard.
Fuck you are.
You're like, it's not green enough.
Okay, that's a low blow. That's harsh. I mean, go after the hairline, cool. You want to you go up now. We're beefing.
Hey,
my fucking lawn. I got to cut it later today, and now I'm gonna be self-conscious.
Yeah, when was the last time you mowed your lawn, Matt?
It's been a week. It definitely needs it.
Like,
I put down fertilizer last week, so it's growing like crazy. But no, I know your ass isn't in my backyard because it's chilly back there right now, and you would not be sitting there in a light like sleeve shirt if you were back.
I got
there.
my wool turtleneck. I'm good.
That's all right. I'll just let my dog out. He'll run you off.
What? No, I love
The
dogs.
hell?
He would come up and just be like, "Hey, what's going on? Hey, how you doing?"
Joker, I have an electric lawnmower.
An automatic one?
No,
Oh,
you're
no,
talking about
it's-
those robot ones.
No, fuck no. Those things were. I looked into those. Those things either like you need to manually steer them. What's the point? Because my ass would just be sitting there on the front porch with a beer trying to steal. I'd be
Watching.
running like if neighborhood kids get too close. I'd be running it at them, But
Like, hey, well, you missed
and,
a
and
spot.
the ones
Go
that
to
are
the wall.
automatic, I'd be like, okay, it'd like hit a bunny or something, and now I got a problem.
no.
But
Well,
yeah,
there's
so,
lunch.
No, it's actually a very easy yard to cut. It doesn't take. It's. a
But
little-
Matt, there are robotic ones that you don't have to steer manually. Like they just.
I
do it themselves.
understand, but like, what's the liability when it hits somebody or something or?
As if, and then it would suck them in and slice them in pieces, or what?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have time to clean up a crime scene.
Yeah,
It's
a
busy
lot.
dude.
Matt, they have
It's a busy
safety,
afternoon for you.
dude.
Yeah, they have
They're not-
safety. You mean like all
they're
these
not gonna-
like the
They're
Tesla
not
full
gonna
service,
slice somebody.
service driving things that keeps like running into poles and shit? Yeah, I don't trust that crap.
Yeah, Matt.
Yeah.
Come on. Like we're in the year 2025, not freaking 1980.
Okay, none of us was alive
These
in
things
1980.
work
How
now.
old do you think I am? I'm not. I was not around in 1980.
These things work.
All right. Okay. It's both of you. Well, fuck both of you Europeans today. How about that? Mary was going to come back after these stupid Americans.
Stupid. They can't even say it. Grazie. What's wrong with 1980?
Nothing, Tricks. You're good.
Yeah, Matt was born 1981.
I was actually born in 82, so fuck you both.
Oh well.
I'm a 90s baby with my 80s Mercedes.
I gotta stop sharing my screen here. I'm lagging like a crazy person. Oh,
You're lagging like a crazy person? Because
Yeah.
you are a crazy person. You know?
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay. Uh-oh. Matt, don't read Sanjeev's comment.
Okay.
I think somebody's getting banned now.
Not yet.
No.
Give it a couple more.
Give it just copy paste that comment, Sanjeev. Multiple times.
Now you're just trying to get the guy, man. Oh man. All right. Well,
Daily Open is holding on NQ, huh? For now.
yeah, we're above 25K now. For now.
For now, yeah.
Still below Bebop, but let's see.
Beepity beep pop.
We pop up at
yes.
25038.
ES has touched beep up though.
Yeah, but rejecting on the 1 hour. The tease. I should trade ES today. I haven't traded ES in a minute.
I can already see you jump into an NQ trade straight headed in like the first 3 minutes.
Why?
Every single time you say,
Because I did it for the first time in a long time yesterday.
no, every single time you say I'm gonna trade ES, you're gonna be an
Oh.
NQ.
Yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate.
Please trade gold, says Kwang. Yeah, we trade gold when we see setups.
I have not yet taken a single trade on gold. I cannot even believe that I'm saying that out loud.
Let's do it.
I have not yet taken a trade. Maybe today will be the day. Maybe.
But you have looked into it though, right?
I have, yeah, I have. I like when gold gets momentum, it goes. Right now, I'm not gonna say I love anything on gold right now. I mean, if we come down below like 41.17, 41.15, 70, 41. You know what? Just call it 41.15. 41.15 would probably be where I'd consider playing a short. Down to like 40.92, 40.94. Maybe. We'll see.
Trade house. I haven't heard it in like a week or two, but many people say that. It's so funny.
Huh?
Nico Hulkenberg, the Formula One driver.
Oh. What beep bop settings do I have? I didn't change any settings on it. On the trading view, yeah, I kept the settings the same. I just removed the bands on it. Buongiorno.
All right, guys. So we are about 23 minutes from the New York Open. So everyone get mentally ready. Take a couple of deep breaths. Get on your treadmill, do a few steps before
Do it.
Yeah, do it. And let's just Usa.
I wish they had Uber Eats out here in Italy. The amount of times I've wanted to just order a pizza to be delivered to my Airbnb.
Well, they have Uber Eats, just not in Venice, I guess.
No, they don't have it in Venice. They don't have it in
Really?
Florence.
Oh,
They don't have it anywhere. Like, what's
Interesting.
going on here?
that's interesting.
Like, just, get a macchiato delivered to me. That'd be great.
Macchiato.
So you lazy ass Americans need to just walk in someplace and get your
walk.
shit.
There's so many shops and stores around me too. Like, it would probably take me 5 minutes just to get it. Actually, it would probably take me longer just to actually order it and get it rather than walk there. But you know what? I love the slow-paced lifestyle of the European nation, the European countries. People actually, they do things with intentionality. So I can appreciate that. Oh, we are rejecting. Ruh-roh.
Mhm. Coming down right away.
Ruh-roh.
Straight back down.
It's gonna be an interesting to see where we open actually, because if we do open below 25,000, things are gonna start looking a little bearish to me.
Let's see.
Doobie doobie doo.
Let's see what the poll is saying. I mean, it's pretty even right now. 37% bullish, 32% bearish, 31% parrotish.
Parrotish.
Yes.
That sounds like a lost language. Yes, I used to speak parrotish.
Oh, parrotish, yeah.
Oh, parrotish. All right, DL, you've been killing it. You have been killing it. Good job, DL. Ooh, nice rejection here.
Strong push it on.
I do like it.
Very strong push. Graphene
Nice.
says all-time lows. Let's go.
New all-time lows.
New all-time lows. That's
The best all-time lows.
What a rejection. Nice. Oh, I like it. Bring these bears on today. I want to see this.
Do it.
Yesterday we were feeling bearish, and look what we got. I like the retest of the 50% retracement that we got in the overnight. So I would like continuation. Looks like an H pattern setting up, which is, you all know what that is. That is a very bearish indicator. So we'll see. It's a very bearish pattern. So I'd like to see a continuation below previous day low if we can get that. And I will very likely be taking that trade.
Down to 850 monthly open. That would be nice.
Ooh,
That-
Zampic. Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you say?
Hey, I'm just saying, people, when they need to get what they want, they get what they want, right?
Things happen sometimes.
Things happen,
You know, they happen.
You just like disguise yourself as a bunch of construction workers, and you get in and you get out in 4 minutes. You get what you want, you know?
Did you see that guy? Did you see that guy who makes these reels now and TikToks with like actual replicas of what was stolen? And he's like, how do I get these sold now?
Oh my god.
Prize Interpol isn't kicked in his door by now.
For real.
So funny, like, and they're so good.
There's the expression, especially like, in sports, where there's a dramatic moment and there's like a perfect snapshot of it, like a picture, and like a picture of, Jordan dunking on someone, and then the caption is like, hang it in the Louvre. And there was one the other day, and it says, hang it in the Louvre, there's room now.
Oh no. Yeah, all of a sudden I just come with like a crown.
It should just appear on stream with
Hey, guys.
the crown on.
Yeah.
Like my new getup.
It would simultaneously be our most watched show and our last show at the exact same time.
Would certainly be entertaining when her door gets kicked in.
That. You just see like the cops behind me. They're like coming in from the ceiling.
They used one of those old school, those huge canes they used to rip people off stage back in the day. You just reach for you just see Miriam just shoot off to one side of her screen.
I'm like, just get yanked.
Yoink.
Yoink.
You know that guy who's like in the Amazon or like some other rainforest, jungle, whatever, and just touches like every venomous animal, like all the dangerous animals, just touches them and goes like yoink.
Oh my god.
So funny. That guy has no fear.
Crazy. All right, Steve Irwin, R.I.P. Yeah, I'll do that deal. Place a picture of the Mona Lisa in the background.
That would be funny and random.
We'll do it.
You can be Mona Lisa for Halloween.
Yeah. Just sit there the whole time, not even move,
like frame.
but like stare at you like this. Like follow you everywhere.
Yeah, true. Smith Family Financials, exactly that. He calls alligators swamp puppies. And then touches them and goes like, yoink.
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about now.
That's so
That
funny.
guy's nuts.
That guy's so funny.
That guy is actually nuts.
Hey, Matt, we got an important question in the chat.
Oh my god.
Geeks Trader is asking, what's your secret to keeping your bald head so shiny? I'm trying on mine, but it's not working.
Lighting. Good lighting.
That makes sense.
You paid a lot of money for that light.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's just also just my natural aura follows me everywhere, so it's just.
The aura.
Look at that. All right, guys. Let's see. What does the poll say? Oh, bearish? Hell yeah. Let's go. Dump it. I want to see it go to the ground. I have been like rooting for this. It just sucks that every dip gets bought. Like we can't even get like a decent drop in the market. Just give me all-time lows. New all-time lows. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, we're not asking for much. Just 20,000 point drop
give
in
me
the
like
NQ.
a 7% negative day. That's all I need. Let me do that and load up my calls, and you can go from there. Then you can take it all the way back up to the all-time highs. Totally fine with that. Oh no, we're not bringing Diddy into this, guys.
And R. Kelly. Yeah, let's knock off the sex pests in the chat there, guys. Let's
baby oil. We don't need to talk about the baby oil. Come on, guys.
Yeah. Non-consensual stuff's not funny. So let's move along.
Did we already say that we hit 53,100 subs?
Oh, yes, we did.
Welcome everybody who's new here. And everybody else.
Did we do a like goal?
No, not yet. Good point. So we're currently sitting at 190 likes. Get the stream to 377. So anybody who hasn't liked the stream, make sure you smash that like button right now. Get the stream to 377 likes, and we're gonna do a giveaway. Easy. Yeah, Mr. T, you definitely don't look familiar. You must be here for the first time. Ooh, 232 now. All right, nice. 377 incoming. 377 incoming.
Nice. Yeah, I'd love 1,000-point drop. I mean, we got like a 1,200-point drop a couple weeks ago. That was great. Just a continuation of that would be awesome. I want what happened in April to happen again.
Well, let's do it.
You tell them, Nick.
Everybody goes all in short.
Yeah, that'll definitely move the market. Each of us has to at least hit like 100 minis.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
I think that would.
But that's light size for you.
Yeah, no. I draw the line at
those
like
are rookie numbers. You got to pump them up.
82 is where I draw the line.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, not at the 100 yet. Yeah, you and me both, Lennon Trader.
Want them shorts. Sunflower shorts.
Sunflower shorts. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding. I walked by this shop today and I instantly went back in time because I swear there was a little kid's model of a bathing suit that I used to wear when I was a child.
No way.
And I shit you not, it looks like the most 80s bathing suit. And I used to my mom knows exactly what I'm talking about because I used to beg her to let me wear this bathing suit, one-piece bathing suit over my clothes because I was so obsessed with it. There's literally a picture of me as a kid wearing a jacket and I was wearing this bathing suit, and this is a bathing suit. I'm not even kidding. This is the exact bathing suit.
Oh God.
That was a bathing suit. I would beg my mom to let me wear. Actually, let me see if I can find the picture of me as a child wearing this bathing suit.
That's funny.
Oh man. Oh, I love that thing. It was from the 80s. I wasn't even born in the 80s.
That's
I
funny.
love this thing.
Market open in 10 minutes, 10 and a half minutes. Let's see what we can get.
Oh yeah. It's similar, but okay, you guys.
You got it?
The first time I'm ever going to show anyone a picture of me as a child, and no one will even believe me because I had straight hair as a kid.
What?
I had straight hair as a kid.
I already don't believe you.
And it was, pin straight hair, okay? Never before seen footage on the internet. of me as a child.
Show us. Oh, shit.
Wow.
I used to
That
wear that
looks-
bathing
you look
suit
so
over my
different.
jacket.
You kind of look like background Nick.
Yeah, let us find out y'all are cousins or something. That'd be kind of wild.
Oh, God, that would be insane. Imagine.
Oh my god. We do kind of look alike. Good times. Yeah. So there's me with straight hair. And then all of a sudden it became curly once I went into the second grade, which is
That's
crazy.
funny. So that it only happened like in second grade.
Like it literally just like tight curls in second grade. Like I had pin straight hair and then all of a sudden poof. What?
That's
How does
funny.
that even happen? But,
I have no idea because
we
I don't
are.
have curly hair.
yeah, your hair's just stayed the same since you came out of the
Yeah.
womb.
Pretty much. Matt knows maybe
I know what now?
how you get curly hair. Well, Leia
I did have
Leia
curly
knows
hair
for
as-
sure.
when I was a young child.
Leia knows for sure because she knows who carries the bald gene and she knows many things.
Super random.
Leia, give us the hair wisdom.
Hairisdom.
Wow.
Matt had a mullet? Wild.
Yeah, he still has it.
I do. Yeah,
He has like a rat tail we don't know about.
that's exactly it. That's why I
So we
never.
never
took them
see
out.
it.
It's braided
Imagine.
and everything.
Oh God, no, that would look so bad. Imagine.
Oh no.
I mean, we never see him from behind, so
Eh?
we don't know. We don't know.
This is true. This is true. Oh man, guys. Well, we're flirting. We're flirting with 25K here on Nasdaq. I mean, we're still holding this pre-market low. ES is just flirting with VPOP. So let's see. It's going to be an interesting open. It's going to be an interesting open. I mean, we open here in less than like 8 minutes. So it's going to be an interesting one, guys. What do you think? Do we open below or above 25K, chat? What do you guys think on Nasdaq? I'm curious.
Oh, we're at 25K right now.
Gold's showing some interesting action. Let's look at gold. Let's look at gold.
The gold is pushing
Ooh, okay.
again. Gold is always pushing.
Gold has some room to make up for, but yes. We almost hit 4,000. Not quite, but almost.
Yeah, what was the low yesterday?
Yesterday's low is 40.25.
What? 40. Oh,
4,025.
yeah, now I see it.
Professor Puzzles things, I think below. Mark says above and then drop. Okay.
Above and then drop.
Yeah, Ghost Trader. That'd be funny.
All right, guys. So we are 6 minutes from the New York Open. We're bouncing around a little bit in the NQ. We got a 5-minute ATR in the NQ of 22 right now, which is a very good number. That sets us up for a good, strong open, and hopefully some movement. Been a great week of movement. Now we do have FOMC meeting next week, and we're still in the heart of earnings. And obviously we had Tesla earnings. Nvidia won't be for a few weeks. We should have Apple, or do we have Apple already? Hold on. Earnings whisper. Let's check the calendars here.
Apple's earnings are on the 29th.
Okay, so that's next week. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, not a ton today after the close. We do have Intel, which I know they've been popping quite a bit on the government taking a stake in the AI deals and all of that. Ford, it's the only other name. Alaska Airlines. Yeah, not a ton.
Oh, Ford. That was like one of the first
The way
few
you say that.
trading. I don't think they've even moved since I last looked at them 5 years ago.
What's the stock price?
I'm pretty sure they were at $10 when I looked at them 5 years ago.
At 8.75 now.
4?
Yeah.
That's the 18. What are you looking at?
What am I looking at? That's a good question.
You're like, oh, sorry, that was for day.
For the
Taps with 5-minute ATR, I just use it as a measure of range. So I want to see it once we're like 30 minutes into the open, 40 minutes into the open. I want to see it there about, I want to see it in the 20s, preferably the high 20s. We've had some really big numbers on it this week. And if it's, I also use it in conjunction with standard deviation I've gone over that a ton on the show before. So stick around. I'm sure I'll do a deep dive on it. Maybe next week when Miriam's out, we'll have some time. Especially on Monday and Tuesday leading into the Fed meeting, we may have some light markets. We can break down some concepts in a little more detail. But for me, it's just a measure of kind of a volatility and range. But yeah, you want to be careful. You don't want to put too many indicators on your chart, because then it's just chaos in your head, and then all of a sudden you're battling with yourself. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Oh yeah. All right. Let's get ready. 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
Oh, it is raining up a storm up here.
Yeah, we had a big storm this morning as well. Pretty crazy. Our lounge on the balcony almost flew away.
Oh, Alan, the transitions are easy. They really are, because if for some reason I don't have something in mind, I just pick a fight with Miriam, and about 30 seconds in, I'll just tell her, we're going to battle. And then she's like, you motherfucker, so it's...
No, fuck you, Matt. And then, we're friends again. So
yeah.
It's easy to forget.
Yeah. Like I said, you're like the second little sister I never wanted. So
yeah, they're same.
So yeah, guys. So it is Thursday. Pretty good overnight movement. Hopefully that bodes well for us in the New York session. The openings have been weird this week, guys. We've had great movement and some great trades. I caught a couple of really nice trades right before I jumped on with Nick yesterday, and I covered him in the stream. If you go to the end of yesterday's stream, we can talk about that. But yeah, it's the openings have been weird. The orbs have been a little, we've been choppy those first 5, 10, 15 minutes. So just be careful. But yeah, a little over a minute away here, guys. No, Oki, we're not frenemies. We're friends. We just shit talk each other.
No, Ozempic, you're wild for your comments. I'm not gonna lie.
Ozempic is on another level with the comments.
Yeah, he is. He's doing it. That's
like there's like a gray area with your comments, but you never cross the line. You just
no, I don't know. I think if he said, "Am I at the line?" I'd tell him, "Look behind you." But
he's walking right on that line all the time.
Yeah.
I love it. It's great. Just the name, Ozempic on the rocks. Love that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he
chase it with a little Angel's Envy, and I'm there. That's
he changed his name though. He was Tom Megatron or something.
Okay.
Tom Megatron.
Yeah, Tom something. I remember him changing his name.
Glad you changed it.
Can't wait to see what you'll come up with next. All right, guys, we are 10 seconds from New York Open. Check your orders, clear your orders, get locked in, take a deep breath. It is time to go. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
All right. All right, so we did open above that 25K mark. See,
Go on
tapping right
forward.
into bebop right now. Let's see what we do.
Bebop.
Okay. Curious to see if we reject here or if we get up to 25,060. That's kind of the area I'm looking for us to get to if we do continue moving higher here, and then see what we do. Otherwise, we reject around this area. We don't even get there. Let's see.
The previous 30-minute candle was naughty.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Was it, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
It was bad. It was not good. That's what he's implying there.
Mm-hmm.
They did not redeem that, yeah.
They no, he didn't redeem himself there. That's he's tried so hard right now. Nick, just mute your mic and do it because you know it's gonna
Just get it out of your system. Oh man. Ooh, rejection here so far. Let's see what they do. ES is above though. ES is above bebop. Let's see. ES's levels that I'm looking for. First line of rejection is going to be 744 unless we just don't even get there and reject here. That's fine too. 744 would be that first, but Nasdaq's kind of rejecting in this area so far. So let's see.
By the way, I don't know if I told you guys this yet. You two were volunteered for a new project yesterday. DGen and I talked about this.
Oh boy, here we
kind
go.
of came to an agreement. No. You'll like this one. So the four of us, so the three of us in DGen. So we're all, we're all in the trading space, and we're all in long-term committed relationships, right? Either married or long-term relationship. And so we're starting a trader dating service, and we're not going to rely on an algorithm. We're not going to. It's just the four of us pairing people up.
Yes. I'm here for it. First question is, what do you trade? NASDAQ or...
That's it.
What do you trade?
I like that. Hey, by the way, guys, Tesla's down 4.7%.
Yee.
And then we're gonna have so we'll sell it to Netflix because they fucking buy anything.
Yeah, right.
There's a stream, and then it's the commentary track is gonna be our significant others talking us about what a bad job we're doing.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, that sounds like a blast. What do we call it?
It does. The only problem we couldn't solve is that if we started this, it'd be like 98% dudes. And so that's...
Yeah, that is an issue.
And then really bring Swingify out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, NQ is not getting the follow through VWAP. Yes, he's there already.
Yeah, a little bit of divergence there. I'd like to wait it out. I'd like to wait out the first 15. That'd be nice. Have a range. Like I said, I'm not loving any sort of trade in this zone that we're in. Pretty much below like 25,100 and above 24,940. So yeah, it's quite a big range, but I'm not in love with anything so far. What are you looking at, Nick?
Same. Like we're in the middle of this entire Asia range, pretty much right in the middle. So not interested in anything.
Bulls.
How do we say don't diddle in the middle?
Bears to the right. Here
Down
I am,
diddle in the
stuck in the
middle.
middle with you.
Down, down, in the middle.
Diddle in the middle. NQ just likes VWAP right now.
Yeah, 2 more candles and it's humping it. So it's,
Oh, that's the definition? 3 candles?
At least 3 candles that can't diverge. Yeah, I need an indicator. I'm gonna get ChatGPT to code that up.
A bebop humping indicator.
Bebop humping indicator, yes.
Bebop humping.
And I will put it into TradingView and it will be free. I'm
And
not
then
kidding.
whenever
Give me
it's
time
doing
on
it
that.
for
I got
too
a lot on my
long,
plate this week, but maybe next week.
whenever it's doing it for too long, just be like, get a room.
Yeah.
Do you guys ever use the stochastics?
No.
Matt?
I looked into it many years ago. I had a buddy of mine that is a options trader / coach, and he swears by the slow stochastics. He tried explaining them to me at one point, and I think my eyes glazed over. I mean, I understand what it is and the concept of it, but like how he uses it. He honestly, he's one of the best people I've ever met in this business. It's just like he's also one of those that just kind of has it in his head what he's doing, and it relaying it from the head out into it gets a little difficult. But he's a fantastic trader and a really good person. So
yeah, it's interesting. I mean, yeah, I never used the stochastics, but I think when I first started trading, I was into the MACD, the RSI, like, all those sort of indicators, but stochastic kind of came up during that time. But yeah, I know a few people that also swear by it, but I've never looked into it.
So who in the chat is using it? That's the next question.
Okay, Trader House only use it for scalping. All right, we're getting a little pump here. Let me open my book maps. Hopefully it doesn't.
Little pumpy pump.
Let's see what we do at this 60 level here. I'm curious.
Guys, by the way, we didn't hit the like goal yet. What's wrong?
Rude.
We're actually 11 likes away. Come on. Smash that like button really quick. We need to hit that like goal. There we go. Now we hit it. Now I need to set up a keyword. Completely forgot. Lul.
You completely forgot?
Yeah.
How dare you?
I'm really sorry, yeah.
Is Tesla dumping?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, who swung puts?
I've honestly with options I've never touched Tesla just because of how erratic and I mean it's there's times like the earnings will be look pretty good, forward guidance is great, and the stock will tank, and then it's like they'll throw out numbers that are it's a multi-trillion-dollar meme stock is what it is. So there's not a lot of rhyme or reason behind it. So
Wait, you hate Tesla?
No,
I do not like playing options on Tesla either. Like I've lost more than I've made on Tesla options. And but it's one of those where when it moves, it'll move. Like Tesla, when it gets momentum, especially on options, it will move. So there have been times where I've made a lot of money playing options on Tesla, but I've also lost a lot of money playing options on Tesla.
Well,
so
and the premiums are insane.
Yeah.
Like, just because of the IV of the stock, the premiums you are paying more for, I mean, percentage wise, you are paying way more for, the options there than you are other places. So,
yeah. So,
yes, approaching Asia highs now.
We do have some sellers sitting at 75 and then 100 on NASDAQ.
Although as I'm looking at the mags, I really like Amazon if it can push back up over 220.
Oh, didn't they have like a nice move down?
They had a pretty strong, well, they got caught in a lot of the tariff bullshit and the tweets, and they haven't quite recovered that yet. And if you're just looking at the U.S. trading, the New York session, it's been kind of gappy.
Oh,
gappy.
Gappy Amy.
Hey, thanks, Highlands. Thanks for being one of them.
Trying to clear those orders at 75. Let's see.
Yeah, we hear your bubbles again. Bubbling all away.
Bubbles.
We told you to empty the bong before the show, Miriam.
I'm sorry. I just couldn't help myself. Apparently I'm 5 edibles deep, according to...
Yeah, I mean, that's...
They must know. They must know.
They must know. All right, clear those orders, but not getting the follow through so far. Let's see if they can hold here. We got a possible support sitting there at 25,050.
Oh, fitty.
Otherwise, holding above 75, I think we target 25,100. Yeah, ES is testing the upward trend line here, or I guess the trend line that it broke earlier, but ES is feeling a little bit stronger than NASDAQ so far.
Oh, it's so windy right now here. My entire building is shaking. It's pretty
kind
crazy.
of frightening. What are you guys susceptible what are you guys susceptible to out there in Switzerland? Like in California, for example, we're susceptible to earthquakes and wildfires.
Nothing.
Nothing. We're just
No, like what the city I live in, literally nothing. We don't have anything.
Damn.
And like further north in Switzerland, we have earthquakes, but like tiny ones. But here, we don't have anything.
Dang. All right. Well, that's good.
Yeah,
All
true. Fair point.
Good talk.
True.
Good talk.
Avalanche in the mountains. Yeah.
Avalanche. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair.
That is fair.
ES coming into its pre-market high, sitting here at 67.51.75. Let's see if we can clear. Yeah, NASDAQ feeling a little bit weaker. 25,100 has significant, like a wall of sellers sitting there. Could be a spoof, could be real. We'll see. Definitely, they're definitely trying to, defend that level there. ES 67.50 and 67.53 has some significant sellers as well. 67.53 has 1,500 orders. Cumulative volume delta is also negative on ES. Interesting. In NASDAQ.
Hey, Mayor, Mr. T is kind of apologizing in the chat there, or clarifying what he meant yesterday.
Oh, it's all good. No, it's all good. It's all good. Listen, we all have moments in trading where, things work for us. I think in terms of luck, there is a little bit of luck sometimes in terms of your trades, right? You can oversize on a position and it goes in your favor. Sometimes it doesn't, right? And that's not necessarily great risk management, but it's in terms of skills and all that. Yes, there is definitely more of that involved than luck, but I appreciate you clarifying that. It's all good. We live and learn. Let's see if we break this level. We're having a little bit of a rejection here at this 67.50 level here on ES. Curious to see if we get up to pre-market high or if we put in a lower high and then start breaking down here. We have some buyers still on NASDAQ sitting at that 25,050.
Oh, fitty.
Yeah, ICT Mastery, I see the same thing. That's the same thing that I see, 25,100. ES has those a lot of sellers sitting at that 67.53 area as well.
Gold continues to pump.
Oh, my book maps just stopped working. That's great. Love that. That's fine. I didn't need it anyway.
It's bubbling again, though.
It is.
Bubble, bubble,
Damn,
bubble.
you guys can hear that?
Yeah.
I feel like I have it so low. Curious to see what ES does at 67.53.
Book map bubble bath.
Book map bubble bath. Leave that for Tradeify after dark, Nick. All right, coming into 53 here. Let's see. Oh, they're surging those orders, and those are gone.
No,
They're gone.
that can't happen.
They spoofed those. They pulled those orders so quick, those rats.
So ES went through Asia highs, NQ did not yet.
Yeah.
So the question is NQ going to follow?
Dang. Spoofed everyone. Those mother truckers. All right, let's just surge it up. Oh man, my bookmaps is lagging. This is not good.
Okay. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you're somewhere it's legal, don't worry about it. If you aren't, yeah, it's just that's my bookmaps officer. Sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Ursula, nice. Well done. Congrats.
Mom, I'm trading.
Oh man. Man, what a push here on ES. Very, very aggressive.
Yeah. Is NQ going to follow though?
SPX didn't really... Yeah, SPX closed the gap right at the open. And now we are pumping. All right. Let's see if we hold opening range high. Opening range has been developed here. NASDAQ or ES is sitting at 67.53.50, that same level that we had those sellers. NASDAQ 25.092. I'm going to be watching for a possible retracement into this area.
I don't like that NASDAQ has not taken out Asia highs yet. So
I don't like this top wick either on ES so far.
So close. We missed it by like 9 points.
Let's see what we get here. Still holding 25.092 here on NQ. ES kind of flirting with its opening range high.
Let's see if we get the push through. Up to previous week high, maybe.
Where's that at?
Previous week high is 25.179.
Okay.
180 basically.
It's getting a nice, yeah, man. What a strong push so far.
Yeah, NQ is about to approach Asia highs. Still 4 points away. Close, it's close.
See what ES does here at the 53s. Possibly if we get down there. NASDAQ looking pretty good here.
Looking good for that push.
Very good, yeah. Wow, what a move.
Pretty insane from the open. Just up. Green.
Dang, what the heck?
Yeah.
Not a single pullback.
Like, nope, I'm not giving you guys a pullback.
It's like, no pullback for you. Sorry. Try again tomorrow.
Oh, we. That's crazy.
Yeah, I would have liked that.
Bears are apparently still hibernating.
Yeah, clearly. Would have really liked a pullback here.
Keeps going.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Previous week high incoming, like, great.
Well, see if we get it. A lot of volume coming in on this candle too. NASDAQ levels to the upside, 25.150. Wow.
That's crazy.
I would like a pullback. Very much
Well,
like.
don't we all?
It's not something I want to chase.
Definitely not. I mean, look at those 5-minute candles on Nasdaq. Literally since
It is.
3:10 my time. That is 9:10. No red candle. Nothing. Just
Yeah, I'm not going
straight
to chase
forward.
this. I'm going to wait for a pullback. This is really frustrating.
That's insane.
Super frustrating. At this point, if I can even get a pullback on ES 6757, NASDAQ pullback to pre-market high 21,128, but it just keeps fucking going. It's so annoying.
This green. What the hell? What the hell?
Yeah. Watch them take out this whole move now. Like, that's all we needed. Your turn, Bears. We've seen it happen.
Yeah, true. Very true. On the 5-minute chart, this looks insane.
Mm-hmm.
On the 3-minute as well, that's crazy.
And it's just
Crazy
kind of a
volume
slow,
on that.
steady. I mean, well, not volume-wise, but just a nice, slow, steady grind up. I mean, it's the candles look impressive, but it's not like we're doing those 10, 12 handle swipes in the NQ. It's just chewing up the asks.
I think it's a good time to do a giveaway really quick.
I
What do
think
you
it
think?
is.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's do it. So guys, if you want to get the chance to win a 100K advanced account, then what you got to do is you got to like the stream, you got to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the keyword, type that keyword into the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, and that would be bad. Now, keyword, since, let me actually check. Tesla is down 3.98%. Keyword is Tesla dump. One word. No space in between. Like everybody else. Where you going now?
8 lanes.
Did she say that before?
Yeah.
Because like,
Just wanted to make sure you didn't miss that part.
8 lanes. I go
8
now.
lanes.
Like everybody else. I'm so glad you showed me that mare.
Yeah, you're welcome. See, I'm a trendsetter here.
I'm a trendsetter.
I showed you Beatbox, and ew, that's ugly. That's not cute.
That's yucky. Come on, do you not
It's
even know
yucky.
your own trends? What the hell?
What the hell, Beyonce? What the hell, LeBron James?
What the hell, LeBron James?
Yeah, I imagine any NBA player is probably a little puckered right now, hoping they don't get the. I'm seeing so far. It's just these two NBA guys, although it's apparently tied to like some mafia thing. So yeah, these guys.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh, gold looks real cute right now. Yes, getting a little bit of a rejection here at 766. Let's see what we got.
Nasdaq, what are you doing?
Ooh,
What are you doing?
give me a bit of a pullback. That'd be great. Man, not a single red candle here. Maybe on ES in about 40 seconds, or maybe not, you know. It is what it is. Who needs a pullback when you can just, you know, run up another 200 points?
That's insane.
Yeah.
Now we got the first red 3-minute candle. But on the 5-minute, it's literally... Wait, let me check.
Still green.
No, but since the open...
Rats.
Since the open, it was 169 points without a single red candle on the 5 minute.
Very impressive. Very, very.
Yes, very impressive, Matt. Yes.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like it's redeeming itself from the move down.
Yeah, kinda.
Good times.
What times?
Very good
Good.
times.
Good times.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, ES, dude. Like, give me just like, pull back just a little bit. You can do it.
Let's pick a giveaway winner here, guys.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Drew, whenever you're ready. Let the bot run and see who wins a 100k advanced account. Oh, Ozempic! You won it.
Oh,
Hell
wait.
yeah.
Hey, there
Let's
we
go.
W. Ozempic. Type something in the chat.
Ozempic. Let's go.
Hey, you deserve it. You've
Finally.
been here every single day. We see you. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description. We can reach out to you and send you your free account code.
No, stop shit posting now. Maybe that's what helped.
Yeah, true.
Who knows?
Gotta keep going now. If you keep going, it might be sufficient for a lightning funded,
Hey, there you go. There you go.
Here she goes.
No.
There she
No.
goes again.
Last thing I need is that fucking song stuck in my head all day. Could this be a little bit of a topping candle? A little bit. A little bit.
A little bit. Bring it down, baby.
Yeah, we literally perfectly ticked previous week high. To the tick.
To the tickety tick.
Oh no, you know what? It's actually one tick higher. One tick higher than previous week high.
Ah, is that right?
Yeah, that is right, Mariam.
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 That it. Let's see if we hold opening range high here. 67.53.
Watch him run this back down to 100 just to fuck with people.
No, really though. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Maximo is asking what to expect tomorrow regarding CPI. Matt, you said what's the expected rate cut?
Well, no, the rate cut's next week. That's Wednesday. The meeting.
Sure.
CPI. Everyone says CPI is coming out. I guess it is. I really haven't looked.
But what's the expected rate cut for next week? That's what I meant.
25 basis points.
25. Well, I honestly have no idea what CPI is going to bring tomorrow. I'll just wait and see.
I'll just wait and
Tricks
see.
says gotta walk away. Was able to bank $410 before I go. See y'all tomorrow.
Nice.
See ya, Tricks.
Good job, Triggs. There she goes.
Hey, art of market thinking. You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Harry. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. Ron Weasley.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Yeah, how fucking annoying was she?
For real. It's like, damn.
Nerd.
Oh, man.
Like, I don't know what the magical school equivalent of getting stuffed in a locker is, but that.
Not Hermione Granger. All right, we're gonna bring it down to open range, or what are we gonna do here?
Yeah, okay, that's kind of right.
I mean, no knock on Emma Watson, great actress, but yeah, the character's annoying as fuck. But
yeah, BBQ Larry. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
she's in one of my favorite movies with a flawless American accent. The Perks of Being a Wallflower. If you've never seen it, it's a fantastic movie. Great book too.
I actually haven't seen it. No.
Me neither.
Oh, rats.
What just came out?
Rats.
That's some strong reversal movement off 148 there.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my news feed? Oh, I don't have it up. That would be why.
Nice, Matthew.
Let's see if we bring it down to opening range.
Lift the Trader says my childhood crush was Hermione.
Was it? That's funny.
Hey, there it comes right back down. Thank you.
All right, let's see.
Let's see what it does here. Come on.
Would love pre-market high. Pre-market high and opening range high. Call it like 53.75 to 52.25. It's going to be the area I look for, possibly going long here. If they get down there, that would be just mean if they pump it from here. At least tap it, you know, that'd be nice. Just tap it, you know.
Tap it in.
Tap
Just
and go.
tap it in. Give it a tap,
Give it a
tap-a-roo.
little tappity tap.
Little tappy tap.
Give it a tappity tap tap.
I love how he said that. Miriam Farouk in the chat says, Miriam, why are you not playing long on NQ? Please explain, thanks.
Because I said I was going to play ES. That's why. That's all I got. Long on NQ does look good at pre-market high, 25,128. $67.52.50 has some buyers on ES. So if they can bring it down to like 54, give it a little tap. That'd be nice. Ooh, but we do have some decent sellers sitting there at 67.66. So this might need to come down just even a little bit more.
Plus one standard deviation sitting there at about 120 as well. So if we break a little bit, that'd be the first area to watch. Beep up at 060.
Gold is in an ugly consolidation right now, but that's gonna lead to a pretty proper breakout, probably. Up or downside, I don't care.
They're just the worst.
Hey, good morning, Six. How are you doing?
Sorry if that was odd.
What was that?
Cracking my knuckles
Cracking the knuckles.
because they're pissing me off right now.
Who's pacing you off?
These ES sellers and buyers,
Oh,
I don't know what they want to do right here.
I see.
I'm really looking for a tap into this opening range, and I don't think I'm going to get it.
Everyone in here signed up for the Grand Cup.
Well, they better have. I mean, if you're an active Tradeify trader, entry is free and you get to win $200,000 if you win. Like, come on.
Come on.
Why would you not sign up for that?
That's what I'm saying.
I honestly, as I've said, the competitions, that's going to be a blast. We're going to have a ton of fun with that. But this is literally the cheapest path to a potential live account that I've ever seen, right? Basically, it's free if you're already a Tradeify customer. If not, it's $35 to join. And if you survive those first couple of weeks, now, yeah, you're going to have to be trading pretty well. But like, you'll be putting a live account and you get to keep 80% of the profits from that when the tournament is done. So there's no reason to not enter and just give it a go.
Give it a go.
There's going to be a lot of it's a longer competition than some, but it's still relatively short in terms of trading and longer time frames in trading. So there's going to be some weirdness. There's going to be some anomalies. There's going to be skilled traders get knocked out early. There's going to be YOLOers that make it through. And there's going to be everything in between. It's going to be a blast, guys. It's going to be the good kind of chaos. So really hope you guys decide to join up. Make sure to go to tradeify.co and join.
Be fun. It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be May.
What?
That's all I got.
You had a big JT crush growing up, didn't you, Miriam?
I actually didn't.
Oh.
I actually didn't. Yeah. AJ was my crush. From the Backstreet Boys.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, right. I was a Backstreet Boys fan. I wasn't an NSYNC fan. They couldn't even last together.
My wife has more new kids, but I think little Backstreet Boys too. So
yeah, new kids are good. I like new kids. Man, we are just hovering.
Hey, Six says, I'm just praying I can keep up and make you guys proud. Just do your best.
All right, guys, we did tap into that opening range. I'm going to try this long here. So I am long ES at the opening range. Let me see if I can show it.
But Sigs, if you bomb out in the first week, we're blocking you. I'm just kidding, guys. This really is all just in good fun. We're gonna have so much fun shit talk, and it's gonna be a blast. So
we're just gonna shit talk all the competitors. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah. Oh, I will tell you this. We got resets and stuff early on, but I could bomb out week 1. I'm gonna shit talk everybody the whole tournament. I don't even care.
Why not at this point?
Yeah, why not?
All right, ES, do not disappoint me. $4.25. All right, let's see. Where's my stop here? Gotta give us some room.
Gotta give some room.
Oh, Zampic, we'll see what happens, man. I'm if you're on Team TV, I can talk. Team Tradeify TV, and you make it into live. I don't know. Maybe they'll let us chat with you guys a little bit, and we'll rah you guys up. So,
oh hell yeah, that would be sick.
Yeah. So get through the first couple weeks, make it to live, and any of our team members that are involved in that, we'll talk.
How do I show this?
Sanjeev, will we have another giveaway? Hell yeah, we will. But we need to set a like goal. Currently, we're sitting at 554. Get the stream to 671 likes, and we're going to do another giveaway.
Do another giveaway. Hello.
Yeah. Farouk asks, Nick, can you explain negative gamma, and is it dealer hedging it and pushing the NQ higher? Honestly, that's not something I use, so I have no idea. Hey, we just crossed 53,200 subscribers.
Nice.
Heyo.
Heyo.
Welcome everybody who's new.
All right, ES has some buyers sitting at 52, so my stop on this is going to be 47.75 is my stop.
All right.
Let's see if they can keep this opening range held.
Tanner's asking, can we change the team name to Team Bebop?
Hey, I like it. Can we?
We could, I guess.
Except nobody outside this show is going to know what the fuck that is. So
yeah.
All right, we're coming right into
yeah, sure.
+1 standard deviation off Bebop. Another about 5 or 6 handles down, and we will break the lower channel. We just did.
Miriam, I only heard you enter the trade. Sorry, is that what was your entry on that?
My entry was 54.25.
54.25.
On ES, which it's looking like they might stop me out here, which sucks. Beep bop, or yeah, beep bop sitting at 44, but I'm not gonna.
Are you in one, or how many contracts are you in?
I'm in 5 on
Oof.
ES. And I am trading a funded account. This is a funded account. Those rat bastards. Yeah, looking like they want to drop it here, which kind of sucks.
NQ kind of pulling hard right here.
NQ could hold right here, but let's see if they hold it. Not really loving that ES is pulling back below the pre-market high here. 651. Could hold at beep bop, so we'll see. I might close it and get out. Yeah, so I just got stopped out of that, guys. I stopped out on that trade, but let's see what they do here. Stop me out and then go. That's fine. The beep bop sitting at 745.50. So let's see if they try to hold it there.
Sager, it's what Tradeify account we suggest for a first-time buyer. Honestly, a lot of it depends on your experience level prior to joining up with us. If you're somebody who's got a consistent edge, maybe you've been making some decent money, Lightning Funded's probably where you want to go. If you're somebody who still a little new, you probably want to start with one of the evals, either the growth or the advanced, and just kind of figure it out from there based on the rules and whether you want to kind of pay upfront for the activation fee or not, and just take a look at them and see where you go from there.
Ugh, that really sucks. They took my stop on that. It wicked me.
Oh no, now pushing back up.
They're trying. I want to see if they can get down to beep bop. Let's see.
It's a big point for the NQ here. It's right in that highway band.
Yeah, NQ is really at a key level as well. Those rats. Ah, that's the worst. It's the worst when they literally tick you to your stop. Like literally ticked.
That is awful. Gold Hunter Trader, we didn't take any trades today on the 0 to hero account, so we still have $150 drawdown left. Back at it tomorrow.
Back at it again. And Q's holding much better than EOS here. Also, I don't know why my whole dashboard just completely defaulted to something else. It's so weird. Over here. There we go. All right, well, that was my attempt at opening range high hold, which didn't quite get on yes. I will say if they break, I wouldn't expect them to break this 745, 744 level. If they do, then I think they would make a break at the opening range low, which is sitting at 735. But I do expect to hold. Seeing that NASDAQ's holding, I would expect ES to hold at 744. That would probably be the lowest I would see it go.
I like this for potential longs on NQ.
Yeah, NQ looks much better for a long. ES struggling a little bit.
Jose, what do you mean exactly? Don't understand the question.
What are you saying, Nick?
Just what I really like is the 4-hour candle, like ideal. 4-hour candle is like ideal for a fractal model setup, and we did retest the fair value gap on the 15-minute chart. So I'm waiting for a strong push. I don't like how we're hanging out in this area right now.
Yeah, ES. Oof. Breaking beep up now. Let's see if they hold. This is about 50% of the retracement that we got from the overnight session in terms of, call it like when we started seeing the bullish move. 725. Yeah, it's about 50%. So they want to hold it. They should hold it here. Otherwise, break the opening range low, I would expect.
Hey, I've seen a couple of people, guys. I know how frustrating all the Project X stuff is, guys, but our team is busting their ass to get through everything, and they're having to go through accounts individually to make sure you guys get credit for the positive trades that you've taken. So I'm not going to downplay anybody's frustration, and but please give our team time to do that. I can tell you from seeing the behind the scenes chat, they are working in crazy shifts to get all of this done, and they're busting their ass for it. So please just give them a little grace, give them a little patience, and go from there. So this yeah, I mean, again, I'll direct you to Brett's tweets and statements in Discord about it. But yeah, just give them. From what I understand, it's going to take them probably through tomorrow, maybe even a little bit on the weekend to get through everything individually. They just don't want you guys to have to give up the progress that you've worked hard for. So please give it time. And that's on top of any other issues that may crop up in people's accounts that need support. So
absolutely. What are you seeing, Matt? This is looking like a nice break so far. Nasdaq's still looking strong to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just looking for a really nice setup for this, the first trade in this, the Tradeify funded that I passed yesterday on the stream with Nick. And I've said, listen, and first trade is that in a funded account. If it's red, it's not the end of the world. You can come back, but again, your chances of getting a payout severely increase when it's just, if you can put in, $1,000 or even $1,500 like type of trade to start with, it really puts you in a good position. So I'm kind of just waiting for that.
Okay.
And as I say that, I'm going to go short here, guys, in the NQ for a play down to beep bop.
Play it down to beep bop. Nice. Yes, looks good for a break of this opening range low here.
Not a huge trade here, guys. My entry is 090. My stop is going to be probably about 110-ish. And I want to see beat bop down at that's sitting there at about 71. Just two minis for me.
Nice. Nasdaq's holding the opening range. See if ES can resist at this 744 level. Because I might consider a short there as well. It's a little bit of a retrace. All right, let's see. So far rejecting.
There's a nice little flushy.
Nice,
Let's go.
yep.
Let's go. Let's get down to that 70. Below 75, I will move stop to break even. But that's it. It's got to. I'm not gonna bring it down too soon. That's been an issue for me over the summer. Ooh, we got a fight on our hands here.
Oh, we do.
They are fighting right now. The girls are fighting. Bears have to hold 100 here. And the Bulls cannot let it flush through there. Again, Bulls cannot let it flush through about 85.
Let's see ES here. I'm curious to see what they do.
All right, there's my stop there, guys. I can't sit here and take a 4-figure loss on first trade in a funded, so that's a 670 loss on that one.
Yeah, they're holding opening range high on NASDAQ.
I loved the flush below 100, but the Bears couldn't hold it there.
Still considering the short on ES. I think if NAS gets down back, well, oh no, I think they're gonna try to hold it here. Yeah. NAS needs to get back above pre-market high. Yes, back above 750.
Boy, I'm very happy with my exit on that trade. Popped pretty hard after that. Boy, the Bears had control for about half of the last 5-minute candle. I mean, it's the first time I've seen since the open where it felt like, okay, Bears got this for at least a few minutes, and then they flushed 100 and they lost all their momentum.
They completely reversed that, yeah.
Yeah. And again, that's why a trade like that I do like, because it's a good R-to-R, right? I was basically setting up for about I think it was about 17,800. It was almost a 3-to-1 R-to-R, because if it pushed up above 100 again, it was going to go back up, which is exactly what happened. So
that's very interesting price action, yeah, especially on ES. Above 750 now, but pre-market high might still hold as resistance. Let's see. Completely engulfing, or trying to engulf the candle before it.
I really like this now for longs.
NASDAQ looks better for a long. I still kind of like ES for a short.
Yeah, I'm talking about NQ, sorry. NQ for longs. Oh!
Nice push.
What was that?
Jeez. Who knows?
It was like a 25-point push out of nowhere. 1 second.
Yeah, what the fuck? What's that? Weird.
I like it though.
Yes, right at opening range high here. Reject or continue.
I'm waiting for this 15-minute candle to close, but I'm eyeing longs on NQ. That was clean.
Curious to see what we do here on ES. Looks like they want to push it, possibly.
Actually, the entry should have been 138 for long on NQ. I'm gonna set a limit there. Maybe we get filled again. Who knows?
ES needs to figure out what it wants to do here. Those buyers are, or those sellers are still sitting there at 56, but they might, yeah, they're looking like they might push through them. Yeah, they're gone now. They're like, bye.
Like everybody else. Harish, right now I can't show my screen because whenever I show my screen, it freezes me. I don't know why. We're still trying to figure that out.
Does it happen on the London stream?
No.
Oh, probably a bandwidth thing.
It's since we're using that new link, but Drew is figuring it out.
It's that damn link.
Yeah, for real. It was working great before. I think I just saw that now. Hey, what did I say for the light goal? 670? What did I say?
I have no idea.
I have no idea either. I'll make this easy for you guys, okay? Let's do 622. Get us to 622 likes and we're gonna do another giveaway.
I like this rejection on ES.
I said 671. Okay, you guys are lucky now. You only need 622. I might get filled on this still.
What are you looking for specifically again?
Entry at 138.50. That would be, I have a limit order there.
138.50. I like that. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Let's see if ES can hold, even though it's rejecting its opening range. Let's see if it can hold the 50 level. Otherwise, I will consider a short. All right, we're breaking here.
I got filled. I got filled. 138.50. Pretty tight stop at 124.75 though. Long. By the way.
Nasdaq looks better for long. EOS looks better for a short.
Gotta love it.
Here's where we're at.
My target is the 5-minute candle body, actually 3-minute candle body high. So target is 25, 173.75. Let's see. Nice rejection there. I like it.
Yeah, Nas is holding its pre-market high pretty well. Pre-market high 25,128. ES has a little bit more work to do to convince me that bulls are coming in. If anything, I'd rather go short on ES here.
That's fair.
All right, I tried it. Trying ES for a short.
Ooh.
I'm very tight on this though.
Yeah, and Nasdaq is struggling, pushing back up, so you might be in a better position. Let's see.
We'll see. My stop on this is going to be pretty much the high of that candle, 756.50.
650. Yeah, Alvin, I'm long in Q as well. Apex Legends, yep, long and Q. So I'm long, Merrim is short. Somebody has to win.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Somebody
Here we go.
Come on.
Yeah, they're jerking both of us.
This is I don't like it when the market just doesn't move. You enter a trade and it just doesn't move.
It's always like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally always like this. Let's see what's happening on book maps. Yeah, I like my I like my stop. I like my stop. 56.75. Because there are those sellers sitting there, and it is an area of resistance that we do have as well. We'll just see what we get.
NQ is trying to push. It just doesn't get the follow through yet. But I like the trade. I like the trade.
Yeah, yours looks good. I just need ES to drop, and then NASDAQ can do whatever it wants to do. I don't really care. This would be cool if they actually did the opposite when we need them to. That'd be great.
I can just wick my TP or your TP first and then go to the other. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, mine's not looking too great. Not looking too great.
Oh, almost hit TP there. Almost. That was close.
I just need this continued rejection of opening range high. That'd be great.
I'm break even now, guys. I'm break even. +1.
Nice.
So my stop is at 139.25 now.
Okay, very nice.
I was up 30 points on this. I do not want to let this go red.
Ooh, yeah. We can switch to my screen just to show like the levels that I'm looking at on ES.
What, is my screen not good enough for you?
Jeez, there he is.
A little static.
Feisty.
Come on, NQ. Push it up.
Push it real good.
Push it up. Oh,
So did I hear, Miriam, you're short the ES, Nick's long the NQ?
Yeah.
yeah, but TP hit, I'm out. Fully out, guys. Fully out.
So Nick's fully out, and I'm probably getting stopped out here. Oh, we'll see.
Nah.
57. Yep, there it is. Just took me out.
Lean.
All right. Tell me this isn't another top wick. Oh, I'm about to lose it. Oh, that's great. That is great. Just push it now, ES. What are you doing? There you go.
What are you doing?
That'll make me feel better at least that I didn't get top.
Yeah, right. At least it stops you out, like proper stop out.
That's right. Like, because that's another thing. Like, we always say that too. We want to be, if we're wrong, we want to be wrong, and wrong in a way that feels like, okay, that was a good way to be wrong.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, Highlands. Congrats on your number one top fan role in the chat today.
Oh, baby, baby. All right, ES is a little jerky today, so I tried ES. Not it for me. That's why I trade NASDAQ. Sometimes that's why I trade NASDAQ. I'm like, you know what, ES? You're a little brat.
You son of a bitch.
Okay. Abu Bakr, I just didn't want to risk that we reject previous week high again, you know. And I mean, for me, with two minis, 35 point trade or like 36-ish point trade, I mean, hell yeah, anytime. And I just don't like taking partials. I don't know what it is. I don't like taking partials and leave runners. I'd rather be like fully in than fully out. Yes, Miriam, thank you.
That's fine.
Oh God.
Nobody likes a partial, man.
I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What's wrong with you two?
What's wrong with you?
Okay, I'm talking about a partial profit target. Nobody likes a partial profit target. I don't know where you guys are going.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, no, I'm the same, Matt. I'd rather take it all or nothing, you know.
All or nothing.
All in or all out.
I seem to remember some like all or nothing like boy band song from some obscure boy band in the 90s. I'm trying to remember. Now I got to look that up. First thing that came up was all or nothing roofing.
All or nothing roofing?
It's a weird name for Okay, All or Nothing boy band. O-Town. I don't remember them. I don't know her.
O-Town.
I don't know her.
I don't know her. All right, we should do the giveaway now because we reached 622 likes and we're out of the trade. So let's do it. Guys, if you want to win, potentially win another 100K advanced account, then simply like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, you type that keyword in the chat, but only type it once, because if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword is 622, 622 in numbers. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, Nexus, I'm just trying to change the subject a little bit because my co-hosts are deviants, but whatever.
Mm-hmm. Of course, Matthew. Of course, Matthew. You're doing the right thing as usual.
Just trying to host the show here, guys. You
know,
know,
yeah. Just holding it all on your back, aren't you?
Just punching the clock, trying to do my job, trying to not get in any trouble, and they stick me with you two. And
Goody two. You're the Hermione Granger of the group.
With much better hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll cop to that. I'll be Hermione, and they stuck me with two Ron Weasleys.
Hey, watch your mouth, Matthew.
Harry. Oh, what was that?
You're a wizard, Harry.
Let's see if these longs come in. I kind of like these on NQ now. They break 190. I like it. 190. What is that level? 192? Let's see. Oh, wow.
No way, Smith Family Financials. That's your birthday? June 22nd. That's why I chose that keyword, actually. That was the reason.
June 22nd is your birthday? That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, getting a rejection here. Let's see. Think if NQ holds like 176. I do like that. Maybe even 169.
I heard it. Don't you worry. John, come on. Look at the chat. What's the keyword?
No, they are rejecting. Sellers coming in here. Yeah, see, that's the sellers coming in. Rejected right at 190. Crazy. So nice exit on yours. Where did you exit?
I exited at 174. 25, 174. That's exactly why I don't leave runners. I hate when things like this happen. But
if you have a runner that goes, another 50 points.
Of course, I understand that. But for me, it's just easier to handle. Like, I'm in the trade or I'm out of the trade. I don't take partials.
That's fair. That is fair.
I think the joy of seeing a runner go further is less as the pain of it coming back to like break even or something, and then I only took half of what I could have had at full TP. That makes any sense.
Fair. That is fair. Let's see if they hold here. 168. Might take a little quickie here. I'm just waiting on this level. Bookmaps has some buyers sitting at 150. Essentially, they would want to hold 150. 150 is where they'd want to hold it. ES could come down to, again, its opening range. Oh, we wicking down to 150 and holding. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to turn that down so you guys don't totally.
No, you're fine. I kind of, it's kind of satisfying, that sound.
It's soothing.
It kind of is. That's why sometimes
Kind of
I
like
keep going.
meditative.
Yeah. All right, holding 150 so far. All right. I'm gonna try it. Long NASDAQ, 168 entry. I'm gonna see, my stop's gonna be the bottom of that wick. I'm gonna move my stop to 147 because I do not want to see this come back down. So I want to see 190 clear here, and I will take off half. I am heavy on these guys. I'm heavy.
How heavy?
10 minis.
Damn.
And wait, you're on ES or NQ?
I'm on NQ.
Oh, what? 10 NQ?
And in the NQ? Wow.
Yeah.
What was your entry specifically?
68. I'm moving my stop to break even now because I don't want this getting lower than 68.
Damn.
Boy, you need a wheelbarrow to carry those things around.
The
contracts. That's what I meant.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's some proper size.
See, this is
there.
what happens when they pair me with a couple of teenagers.
I just took half my position off.
Nexus, we're always happy to help, man. Thanks for being here.
You're crazy, Miriam. Always out of nowhere.
Why am I
always
crazy?
Out of nowhere, suddenly it's like, yeah, I'm in this trade. I'm in 10 minis.
No, I told
like,
you I was looking for this hold. I was looking for this hold.
I know, but you're crazy. That's what it is.
I mean, I know I'm crazy, and
well, a second ago it was, what do you mean I'm crazy? And now it's, I know I'm crazy?
Oh no, like I know I'm crazy, but like why am I specifically crazy in this scenario? I'm just asking.
Crazy in a good way, you know? Like
crazy
good. As in
I hope so.
You have balls trading
Nick,
10 minutes.
Abort mission.
Nah, I'm not.
Yeah, Nick, you should know better by now.
No. I'm gonna find my way out of this.
No, you're not.
Maybe.
The call her crazy challenge.
Break even on this. So.
You know, I'm
your ass beat on stream.
I'm just a poor neutral Swiss guy. Okay, leave me alone.
Yeah, let's keep it that way. All right. Let me switch to my screen so you guys can see what the hell I'm doing. Let's see if this works. Nope. Can we switch over so I can fix this, Drew, to someone else's screen real quick?
That's the only available option.
All right, let me fix this. It wasn't working for me earlier, but it might.
So just to understand, you're still in 5 minis now.
I'm in 5 minis left, yeah.
And you have your stop at break even at 168.
172 is my stop.
Okay,
just a little above. All right, oh wait, hold on.
Sanjeev, we haven't done the giveaway yet. We're gonna wait for Miriam's trade to play out and then we do the giveaway.
All right, can you guys see that?
As soon as Drew pulls it up, yeah, now we can see it.
All right, so I took some off at that break of 190. I want to see continuation. Why is this? Oh, here, let me switch over to the. There we go. All right, so this is where I start trailing. Okay, so I start trailing around here. Stop is now 186.
Nice.
My target is, see, this is what I don't like to see. I wanted to see a push through 200. 200 has some sellers. If we get the push through, next target's going to be 215. So I'm going to take, yeah, see, this is what I don't want to see. I don't like to see that. This is why I start trailing really tightly, because I don't like to see that. Yep, see? Let's see if they hold it though. Looking like they might want to stop me out. Ah?
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 Is that on your funded account?
This is a different funded, yeah. All right, there now. All right, so they just stopped me out. It's all good. So again, I don't like to see when they push it into a level that is a key level. So 200 was a key level, and then they start rejecting it. That tells me that there's obviously sellers sitting at that 200 level, which is why a lot of times, like when I see, like when I'm scalping like this, I like to take profit. See, that's what I don't like. This is exactly why I like to take profit and trail my stops, because I'd rather get stopped out in profit and be wrong. And then, you know, for me, I would have taken profit closer to like 198, because they do something like this. They can't even get it to 200 and they start breaking it down. I don't like being caught in ones like this. So for me, I'd rather just, you know, take the majority of my profit off and then move really, really close to a key level, which this is, you can see this topping pattern on the 1 minute. That's where I moved my, I mean, essentially a little bit lower, but I wanted my stop to be closer to 190. I moved it to 186, but this is what I don't like to see. So they couldn't even clear 200. There were some sellers sitting there on book maps. I wasn't quick enough to take a bit off on that level, but right now they're rejecting. So nice exit, I guess.
Nice, Mary. Also, nice Travis says, I did it. $2,065 in profit and finally eligible for a payout on my 50K growth funded. Hell yeah. Well done, Travis. Nice. And well done, Miriam.
It's a full clap.
Oh, Miriam, is that your funded account where you don't give a shit about consistency?
Yeah.
Nice. I love it.
She says, fuck you and your consistency.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you just need like 3 or 4 days like this, and then your consistency is right
At
there.
this point, I'm not, yeah, I'm trading this to hold it for a while.
Yeah, fair.
So, fuck it.
Bad consistency.
Yeah, bad consistency on my end. So from the loss earlier, I did take 2 losses. This win did make up for them. So let's see.
Yeah, you're up like 4K, right?
Yes, but I did take 2 losses.
But that was on a separate account.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Wow, what a drop they're doing right now. This is actually
you had a great exit up there.
It's crazy.
Really good exit up there.
Yeah, this price action today is kind of, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not a fan. Not a fan of this price action today. We got a nice move in the morning. Sorry, go ahead and do the giveaway.
Yeah, I was just about to do the giveaway. So Mary made money. Now we can do the giveaway. So everybody, oh no, you already did type the keyword. Duh, dummy. All right, Drew, let's pick a winner. Pick a winner for the 100K advanced account. Bot is gonna announce it in the chat, guys. Keep an eye on the chat. JG, you just won a 100K advanced account. Make sure you type something in the chat really quick. JG. JG. JG, where are you at? Hey, USA, how you doing?
USA?
USA. Yes, JG. Yes, you, JG.
Don't you know?
There, yeah, USA, there, yeah, she,
One sec, Matt. I'll let you do your accent in a second. But JG, I see that your email address is added to your YouTube channel description already, so you're good to go. I'll get back to Matt.
Yeah, you know, I'm not going to say anything because I'm a Canadian and we're very nice and polite. If I was an American there, I would have said, fuck you.
Tough. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
How do you say congratulations in Italian? Do I want to try to attempt saying that? Congratulazioni. Congratulazioni.
Almost.
Almost. Congratulazioni.
You doing all right over there, Miriam?
No,
How
Miriam.
are you?
Miriam,
I'm doing all right for now.
We have a little wine maybe with the show today.
No, I just had some Italian
Oh, Italian. Congratulazioni.
Congratulazioni.
Pizza prosciutto.
Felicia shape. What? Okay, I'm not gonna try that either.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I gotta do the hands up when I do it.
Babidi-bibidi.
Oh, good times.
Nice, Jeremiah. 2K day for you? Hell yeah.
Oh, nice projection of this level here. 200 level on NASDAQ.
Your exit was fire up there.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, that was not. See, it's this is what I mean by like frustrating price action, because you get this really nice. I mean, Nasdaq was doing pretty well, I would say. ES has just kind of been on its own little, I don't even know, whatever. But Nasdaq came down. This 150 level was the one I mentioned to you guys. I was like, let's see if they hold this. They did dip it down a little bit further, but once I saw the buyers coming in, I went long at 168. This was telling me that they wanted to push it higher, but the rejection that I saw, not even close to 200, was like, all right, I'm out. But that's why I like looking at lower time frames, like the 1 minute, because I can see this better on the 1 minute. Yeah, this candle right here, the top wick, I was like, yeah, this is a no-go for me. No go.
No go.
But again, they come into another key level here, so I don't know. Not a fan. ES is just been chopping around its opening range, not really doing much. Yeah, we are holding. It's, I wouldn't really necessarily say this is like a convincing trade to me, but we are holding opening range. But we just cannot get past the 63 level, 64 level, same level that we've been resistant to in the past weeks. So let's see. What do we get? Let's see what gold's doing. What's gold doing?
Gold is choppy right now.
Yuck.
Very choppy.
Yuck. Yeah,
It's
that is
yucky.
not,
It's very yucky.
not it.
That sounded like teriyaki. Gold teriyaki.
I love a good teriyaki.
Me too. I love a good orange chicken.
I don't know why I can't get behind orange chicken.
You love a good orange chicken, or you like it from Panda Express.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the same thing. Sound convinced, man.
It's all right, you know.
You mean all right?
Even
okay.
a burger, a Big Mac will do, but that's not what I'm trying to get.
Look, next time we're in Miami, I'm probably going to be the only one. I know, maybe background Nick as well, but we're just going to ask that we're going to go eat at Panda Express. Just that every day.
Why don't you just, when you get into the airport, that's just the first thing you do. And then you can just get it out of the way. I'm sure there will be one.
You and Nick can do that.
Wait a second.
And me and Miriam and Drew are all going to go find a Korean spa somewhere.
Yeah.
Miriam, that's the problem. There is no Panda Express at Miami Airport.
Why am I not surprised that you already know this?
Because
If they put us up in the same hotel, I'm pretty sure there's not a Panda Express within several miles. Pretty sure it's not a meal that costs less than $50 within a couple of miles of that hotel.
Yeah,
Hey,
actually.
Panda Express, I'll order it from friggin' 100 miles away. Doesn't matter.
You're gonna have somebody driving from Orlando to get you Berlin.
David, it's always the things that you can't have are the things you crave, you know? And I really like Panda Express, and we don't have it in Switzerland, so that's why I want it all the time.
Womp womp.
You think you think this show's a shit show when three of us are in different locations? Wait till they put us all in the same room.
Oh gosh.
Live in person, Tradeify TV, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Wait a few weeks, guys. It's gonna happen.
Fun for who?
For us.
Oh, man.
I've heard they're bringing in a separate camera because they have to angle it downwards towards Miriam.
You know what, Matt? No, that's not the camera. They're bringing me a stool, okay?
That's it.
Matter of fact, I'm packing my own. So the first time we all met, I wore heels.
Yeah, what are the great tragedies in Miriam's life is they don't make phone books anymore.
No, I'll never forget it. The first time we all met up in Coach Tank, we were doing our interviews, the ones that you guys see during the commercial breaks. We're doing our interviews, and I was like, my feet are just dangling on the director's chair. They're just dangling. and Coach Tank is like, you need some help over there. Let me get something for you. He comes back with like a box this yay thick under my feet. I'm like, oh, so much better.
Well,
yeah,
to
Nick
be
and I
fair,
are just sitting in our chairs, feet on the floor. Miriam's like kicking her feet like a toddler.
Like a child.
but to be fair, these stools were weird in that studio.
Those were awkward.
They
Yeah,
were,
those were a little awkward.
I don't like those like director's chairs. Those things are not comfortable.
Yeah, they have like a little, they sink you.
Mm-hmm.
They sink you a little bit. No, I am not 5 foot. I am 5'1". Okay.
So she says, I'm thinking a live tape measure on the stream where we're all together just to confirm.
It's gonna be a great content piece.
I wouldn't be surprised if all those powerlifting days made me lose freaking 3 inches off my spine.
Guys, look really quick at the 5 minute on NQ.
Yeah, yeah, they cannot get it.
That is some living like chess territory there.
Yeah,
Ryan thrives in that.
Am I tiny? No, I'm fun sized. Okay.
Fun sized. Oh God.
I have the energy of my husband's height.
And she gets a 5 minute heads up before it rains.
Exactly. People thought I was 5'6". Thanks. People also think I'm like 23.
I'm like 5'6".
You're not 5'6". Stop saying that. You're criminalizing yourself for no reason.
The next time the three of us take pictures, one of us should randomly either be standing on something or like scrunched down, and we just all three of us are different heights in every single picture.
I look tall. How do I look tall right now? I'm sitting down. Must be the turtleneck. Makes my neck look longer. Oh man. Yeah, we're really doing a whole lot of nothing right now.
Mitzi, we love you too. Thanks for being here every day.
Bye, Mitzi.
Appreciate it.
Oh wait, Mitzi? Who is gone?
It didn't say bye. It just said
I'm sorry. Hi, Mitzi.
Oh my God, check the background chat for crying out loud.
What happened? Oh, okay. Appreciate you, Mitzi. Thank you.
She's just like, yeah, bye, Mitzi Ben.
Yeah, that was like harsh. She's like, you guys are amazing. You're like, bye.
No, I heard you say bye, Mitzi. And I was like, bye, Mitzi. Wow, now I look like the asshole? Okay, great.
Hey, what's up, Lumi? How you doing? We're doing well.
Yeah, bye, Lumi.
Ben.
Oh, man.
I hope nothing you're doing, Lumi. Miriam's just being very hostile towards our audience today.
Oh, man. Yep. Like I said, my energy is taller than my actual height.
It'd be hard for it not to be.
Fuck you, man.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
That's how my wife, it's actually, how my wife says I love you. She's like, you're an idiot.
No, she calls you a turd.
It's that too. And I'm just like, oh, I love you too, baby.
Yeah. Oh man. Wow, yeah, this is Chop City right now. Huh, guys.
This is reminiscent of some of those days we were having a couple of months ago where we get a strong move right out of the gate and then jack squat.
Yeah.
Yuck, yeah.
So I just gave my mom an assignment. So she watches my niece, my sister's daughter, who's a few months shy of 2, so she's about a little over 1.5. And she watched her during the day while my sister works. And apparently she has taken to now, like, because when she was first born, I was living in the area for a while, so I saw her quite a bit. But then, my wife and I move away, and so she gets a little older, and she's not going to remember me, helping take care of her when she's 6 months old. So it's a matter of like, okay, now it's stranger danger, right, with the toddlers and all that. But anyway. It's so now apparently now that we've been home a few times the last couple months, like, and she's old enough to kind of like remember people now. Apparently my sister texted me this late last night, and then my mom just said as well, she will point to a picture of me and say Matt. And so I'm trying to get she's not watching her the rest of this week. My sister's off, and next week get a video of her on, like, while we're on stream doing that. So we'll stay tuned for that.
Oh, cute.
That'd be adorable. Yeah.
Wait, how old is she?
She'll be 2 in March, so she's one. I don't know, however many months that is. She's a little over 1.5.
Mm-hmm. That's cute.
She's full on toddling. She runs around. She's getting pretty good at communicating. So
Getting in those terrible shoes, eh?
So funny how you can teach them funny things at that age. My dad did that with his grandkids. So my sister's kids, he did not want to be called grandpa because it makes him feel old. So what he did was he just told them he's King George, and now everybody's calling him King George.
He's a G for that. That's awesome.
That is so funny.
Yeah, my dad's the same way. He refuses grandpa, so they call him Poppy.
Poppy.
Yeah, that works too.
Mm-hmm.
But King George, like, what the hell?
That's such an OG thing. I don't know. That's awesome.
Yeah, Erin Gal. Yeah, she's 1.5. She's already taller than Miriam. Yeah, that's.
Oh man. Well, happy official Scorpio season to all my Scorpios out there.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Scorpio, sunflower.
This is my way of just pissing Matt off even more.
So because it's the Scorpio and it's aligned in Jupiter's anus, then we can retrospect grade, and it just like it's so many words to explain why somebody's an asshole, right? Like, you don't need that. You could just say that person sucks. You don't need a whole like stars in the sky for that.
Not with that attitude, Matt.
Yeah, apparently not.
What
I
are you
told you
again?
there was that video. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna send it to you guys. Of a guy it's just some influencer wandering around. I want to say it was like probably Ally, and just going up to random women, like, and he's a good looking dude, right? Just going up and be like, hey, what's your sign? And she'll say, and it doesn't matter what she says, he'll just look at her and goes, oh, I would never, and then walks away.
I love that. That's great.
And a couple of them laugh, they're in on it, and then one's like, you'd never what?
Dang. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's how I'd follow that up.
That's funny.
Oh, that's good. That's good. It's always fun. I used to read my little horoscope in those Cosmopolitan magazines and be like, oh my God, everything makes so much sense. I was like, what was I? Freaking high school when I was looking at those. Good times.
good times. Good times.
That was epic. No, there was literally I think it was on TikTok, this video of this girl that would pick tarot cards, and then that's how she would trade. She would be like, we pulled the 9 of Sevens or whatever. And she's like, all right, we're gonna go long on gold.
Okay.
And then she would end up being right.
Oh,
She's like, we can't short Amazon because we pulled the leaning tower of death.
Oh God.
Yep, that's.
I just put that video in the background chat for you guys to watch later.
I mean, I guess if it works, it works.
Oh God. I can already tell the people he's interviewing.
He picks the right ones to walk up to too.
He's setting them up very nicely.
Yeah. Bumps that spike all in about 4 seconds.
Schrodinger.
How he just walks away like emotionless. It's so great.
Oh man. Good times. Yeah, we're doing.
Nick, you need to do this in Miami.
Yeah, can we?
Let's take him to South Beach and do this.
No, actually, you know what would be even funnier? Miriam doing it with dudes.
Ooh. Would that be?
No, I think it comes off funnier because like that's not a dude thing, right? And he's just
Right.
randomly,
Well, that's fair.
what's your
That's
sign?
fair.
Oh, I could never.
Oh.
And he puts his gut into a couple. I'm like, I could never.
Wait.
Oh.
Trading like a bot is saying Tesla's ripping. Let me
Is it?
check.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it recovered from down 5%
Oh.
to down 2.2%.
All right, Tessie.
Tessie. Is your Tesla called Tessie?
No, her name's Mellow.
Mellow.
Yeah, because she
What
kind of
color?
reminds me of a marshmallow.
What color?
Black with white interior.
Mellow.
Like the seats remind me of a marshmallow.
Yeah, I have the white seats too. You're kind of right.
So her name's Mellow. And she's just really chill to drive, so I feel very mellow. I name all my cars.
I didn't until the one I have now, to be honest. That's
What's your car's name, Matt?
Benny.
Classic.
I'm pretty sure it's a truck.
It's not.
No? Okay.
Think
about it. You should be able to figure it out. You should be able to figure it out based on the name.
It's like a lawnmower that you can sit on and drive around.
Yeah, it's a souped up riding mower. Yeah.
Ah, there you go.
I didn't know Mercedes Benz either.
Yeah. Mercedes makes those now. Yeah.
Hey, actually, that's a good point, Matt. Mighty Slow Motorsport says Coach Tank doing it would be the best.
Oh
That
my
is very
goodness.
true.
Oh
my
yeah.
God, yes.
Very true.
In the British accent and everything.
Yeah.
You just
that
be
would
like, okay, well then.
Oh, I could never.
Well, in that video, the one where he doesn't even say anything, he just gives her a look and walks away. It's just that was the best one to me. The first time I saw that, I damn near pissed myself watching that.
Oh, good times.
All right, guys. So Nick will be joining us for a few more minutes here, and then we'll move into the market pulse, and Miriam and I will kind of recap what we've seen in the morning, take a couple of questions, and then Amos will be on for his time slot today, talking about the lunch and learn. He'll be going over some charts and talking about his trading and what he's seen so far. After that, Lumi, the Golden Lumi, will be on, and Joey Morgan will be coming on today to wrap up the stream. So he'll be hopefully doing it from the boat. Like I'm going to be really. He keeps saying, "Well, it's too early. It's too early." Well, now you're at the end of the day, Joey. So
Yeah, Joey.
no excuse.
You better be on that boat.
Yeah.
No.
So, but yeah. So we've got several hours of the stream left, and then of course, as always, we'll flip over the calendar here in the States, and Nick will pick us up in the London stream.
Yes, sir.
So for you Europeans and or insomniacs,
we have
Tune
a
in.
bunch of those now. It's funny. Like we have a bunch of US.
I've woken up a couple of times and seen it. One of these times I'm gonna just start making smart ass comments in the chat.
Do it.
I will.
There are already some smart asses in the chat, so another one won't hurt.
On our streams? No. No, doesn't happen. We have the most well-behaved. We do have the best chat, but certainly not the most well-behaved chat. All right, guys. Boring.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I mean, what are we going to do in the afternoon session here? Going to break these highs, or is this a bear trap?
Or
a
it's
bull trap?
going to consolidate until CPI.
Yeah. Or we just stay in this range. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, knowing that stuff's coming out tomorrow, that we could see that.
I honestly expect it doesn't matter what happens, but I honestly expect a very slow London session tomorrow.
Sashimbo, I literally took a trade. It was a loser, but I took a trade. I had a couple of really nice trades in the afternoon session yesterday. I've been trading pretty regularly. I guess you're not here very much. So stay for the whole stream. Come on back. Y'all come back now. You hear?
Yeah, I'll come
Also,
back.
his position is literally updated on screen.
Yeah, it really is.
Sashimbo. I like that name though.
Yeah, that is a badass name. I do like that.
Sashimbo arigato sushi.
All right. Here comes
You
some
do it way
emails.
better.
Here comes some emails.
Nah.
You do great.
I can do that. I got a Japanese tattoo. Don't worry. You know.
Oh, okay, all right.
I like how you say it.
Tattoo.
Tattoo.
How do you say it?
Tattoo.
Tattoo. I'm from LA. I have a tattoo.
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 I like.
If you're born in LA, they give you a tattoo at birth.
Yeah. And some tacos.
And some tacos, and then the doctor takes you on a hike.
Hey, see, Sashimbo already reacted. Sashimbo arigato. Arigato.
Arigato.
It was so funny. When I was in London, somebody from the team speaks Japanese, and I showed him the tattoo, and he was laughing so hard.
Yeah, you confirmed that with like a native Japanese speaker, I hope, right?
Actually, no, I did not. What I did was I ran it through like all the AIs.
My gosh.
And that worked out. Because the first one I was about to do, that would have not ended well. That would have been very bad. Because at first, all right, pay close attention now. Initially, the bet was I have to tattoo trader boys, because that's what we call ourselves all the time. My friend and I. And if you make a tattoo trader boys in Japanese, literally translated, it means like trading boys. And I was like, oh, hell no, I can't do that. And then I changed it to trader bros.
Trader boys is so much fun.
I changed it to trader bros, and now it's trader bros.
This is important.
I still say that just says orange chicken, so he can just flash it at Panda Express.
Yeah, why don't you just get that tatted on you?
Yeah, for a discount, lifetime free orange chicken, I would do it.
I think for 100K, we should make you get a temporary face tattoo, like just one of the water ones that you just like. But I didn't do that for stream. That says orange chicken on it.
Oh hell yeah! Right on the forehead.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, getting a little pulley back here.
The good points, Wizzy Trades. I think Trump talks today at 3 p.m. Right?
Yeah, I already said though. Once somebody already leaked, it's something about crackdown on. I think it's immigration, human trafficking, that kind of stuff. It's just like a law enforcement thing. I don't think he may take questions talking about tariffs and all that. The only big thing that came out, obviously, yesterday, we talked about it at the start of the stream, was sanctions on Russian oil companies, which is why oil is up 5% today. And the meeting he was supposed to have with Putin, they called it off. So So the Ukrainian war continues.
Oh man. Yeah, we're just chopping around here, not doing much. Gold is probably not doing much either. Yep, even less.
Or choppy. Chopland. Imagine I would still hold that runner. I would still be in it. Even if stop was at break even, I would still be in it. It would be so painful.
Crazy.
But Miriam, what was your exit? Your exit was like almost tick perfect, no? What was your exit on your long?
My exit was, man, yeah, it was like I think it was like 192.
That's really good. Like the high is 198.50.
Yeah, that's where I was trying to set my take profit as well, was literally 198. But yeah, we could not break it. And we're still coming down. I think now, I mean, if we do get a candle closure below like 145, this might start looking bearish, guys. I mean, it's not looking good that we could not clear this 200 level. Pre-market high would probably be that first line of defense, but you know, I think if we break that, we could come down to beat pop, and that's actually a perfect area that we could possibly bounce at, because now we have opening range high sitting at that level 2, and then we have, you know, some key areas there. So if anyone's in a short, I don't hate it. I think I saw some people in the chat saying they were in a short. So good work, guys. Good work, because we came into this level so many times. Look at that. Every single time we tap into it, making a little bit of a lower high. So is that saying anything on your fractal model at all, Nick?
No. Whenever we range, what you would want to see for fractal model trades is sweep the low or the high of the range, and then look for a trade in the other direction, basically. But that will not happen for a while, as it seems like.
Yeah.
But no. Where's the highway at, Matt?
The highway in which in the NQ?
Mm-hmm.
So we're sitting there. We just broke below it. It basically ranges from 155 to 170.
All right. By the way, when you say broke below, do you mean like it just pushed through, or it actually closed below?
Well, it has not closed below yet.
Okay.
Throwing up a couple of wicks right now.
Okay.
What is the ATR right now?
5-minute ATR in the NQ is 33 with a standard deviation width of 67. That's pretty much ideal, to be honest. Maybe even if the price action right now isn't ideal, those are numbers I really like. Those are very tradable numbers.
Yeah. Okay. Do you always stick to looking at the 5-minute ATR? Do you look at other time frames?
I'll look at other ones and like in stocks and things that I'm looking at for swings, but no, for me, I use the NQ's ATR to inform me on all the indexes. Because, I mean, the indexes, even if they're not always moving exactly the same, most of the time they're either moving or they're not, right? I mean, it's not like the ES just jerks around all day and the NQ runs 400 points. So I'll use that just because it's a little bigger number as opposed to trying to 6.83 in the ES. Well, I'd like to see that 7.2 now. It's just a little easier that way. So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, and then you just sometimes you want to throw out some of those lesser numbers. So speaking of throwing stuff out, Nick, it's almost time for us to fire you, my friend.
Again?
Yep. So guys,
what am I doing wrong, man?
Well, I don't know, but you get fired. You must be doing something right because you keep getting rehired for the London stream. So, all right, guys. So we are going to, in just a minute, take a quick break as Nick will be rotating off the stream, and then Miriam and I are going to come back with the market pulse and kind of break down the charts, what we've seen so far, and take you up to the top of the hour and Amos. So, Nick, before we roll off, any final words?
Hey, not much for today. As probably the same as yesterday. Be patient. Don't take any trades just for the sake of taking trades because your finger just clicks the mouse. Okay, just wait for setups. Because for me, every single time in the past when I blew accounts was when I entered trades that I didn't or I shouldn't have entered because they were not according to my plan.
Mm-hmm.
The best thing you can do, and set a hard daily loss limit. We talked about that today during the London session. Set hard daily loss limits. The easiest to walk away and not blow accounts. So with that being said, stay tuned for another hour with Matt and Miriam, and I'll see you tomorrow at 7:55-ish a.m. UK time.
Very
Okay.
nice.
We're back in 5.
Peace.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to our quick guide on the
Welcome back, guys. All right, let's go over the charts here. So we are pushing into 200 here on the NASDAQ. Man, we've just been like chopping around up until we came back here. We're getting a lot of buying pressure coming in here. So we just cleared 200. Let's see what we can do here. Bulls definitely held it. ES really just holding on to this opening range high. I'm not sure if there's any sort of news catalyst behind this. I mean, I'm assuming it's primarily technical. I'm going to ask Matt in a bit here if he sees anything, but you know, we are finally pushing out of this 200 range. So if we can hold this 200 level, I think we get up to 227, call it 225. The thing is, ES still has not made a new session high. NASDAQ has been pushing, ES has not really been doing much. So that's going to be the next level on ES that I would look for. That's the divergence at least I see between the two. Can we clear the 67, 66 level on ES, or do we just continue rejecting? But NASDAQ really looks like the one that wants to push the market higher. ES is kind of like flowing around a little bit. So what I see on Bookmap so far, we do have some sellers sitting at 25,210, 25,220, that sort of area. You know, I would expect a little bit of resistance in those levels, especially if we can't hold this 200 just yet. There are still some sellers sitting there. In terms of the downside here, I would expect probably like 176 area to hold. But on ES, that 67.65 area does continue to be an area of resistance, at least on the order book. So definitely be watchful. If anyone is long on ES, I would look for at least a break of that area. Next level up on ES, if we do clear 67.65, 67.66, I would look for 67.70. And then as far as I can see, that's pretty much it. So let's see if we can get there today. 67.80 would be that next level, but we still have a lot of day left. So let's see what else we got. But want to cover oil and gold while we're at it, Matt?
Do I want to?
Jeez, here we go.
Yeah, no. So, guys, first of all, we'll stay in the indexes. Look at the RTY. RTY's formed a little bit of a double top up here. Let's drag that line of resistance up there, about 24.77-ish. So if we were to push back up to that, actually, Miriam, I'd be very interested in the long if we can get maybe above 24.78, and we see a breakout in the indexes as well. As far as gold really has done jack shit since the open, and that is a technical term. You look at Investopedia, that'll come up. We're basically in a, where's my rectangle right there. This is basically where we're at here, guys. And again, if I want to throw in a line for the New York Open, now again, the New York Open's it's always relevant, not as relevant in gold and oil, because those two they don't trade well. Relative to the other times of the day, they're not trading as the volume doesn't spike as much during the New York session. I was going to get that out eventually. Thanks for sticking with me. And then if we go to oil, guys, had a really nice pop and drop in the half hour leading into the New York Open. And then very similarly, since the New York Open, we've basically been pogoing. Here again, let's slap that in right there. Pogoing between 61.30 and about 61.70. So, and it's not clean moves to the top and the bottom either. So it's just really not tradable right now. So gold and oil, we need to see breakouts or breakdowns. So that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. So nothing really exciting here, Miriam. Although the yen is poking its head above high a day here. Would love to see that get some run, because then I would turn around and look for a long in the RTY.
Man, yeah, kind of a little bit of I mean, we started off so strong and now we've just kind of been chopping around. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what we turn into the afternoon session. I want to get a little bit of an idea of where everyone's sitting at for the day. Chat, how are we doing? How are we feeling? Are we green? Are we red? Are we flat on the day? Are we feeling exhausted from the chop that we've been making? How are we doing? Let's see.
Yeah, at least from the comments we saw in the chat, it looks like a lot of our regulars having pretty good days today.
Yeah. Oh, we got some big time and super greens. I like that. Sorry to hear that, young Simba. Tomorrow's a new day. Small green for Walker. Red for Marcos. That's all good. We'll get it back. We got red days too. Exit trader green. Hammer green. Like it. I like it. Yeah, I'm just looking at Tesla here as well. Very nice recovery here on Tesla.
Everyone who's green, make sure you've joined Team Tradeify TV in the Grand Cup, and if you're red, join Joey Morgan's team.
Dang.
We're gonna have some serious shit talking with Joey during this.
Yep.
That's gonna be fun.
Battle of the Balds.
That Battle of the Balds. That's right. Yeah. That works on a few levels, but we'll, yeah. That's it's. Go ahead.
Are you going to be on with Nick later on today as well?
No. Joey's doing the stream, the afternoon stream.
That's right.
Nick's got meetings and stuff apparently, so. Joey Morgan will be solo on today and tomorrow during that time slot.
Nice.
So everybody go there and shit talk him, because that's what we do here.
Well, I heard you had a nice trade yesterday in the afternoon, though.
I did. So I actually, so it was a new eval, and I'm hesitant on these Project X fund. It's so I want to get a couple in the couple of potential activations in the can in Tradeify before I start trading those. And so I had on day one of this eval, I hit the daily loss, right? So about 3,700 in that 150. And then I took 2 trades, long in gold. I did this on stream, guys. So I was in the trades when I came on stream, and then I broke them down afterwards. So you can go back and look at this. So I don't feel the need to pull up and prove it right now. But I took two minis in gold and 2 minis in the NQ, and sat on them for almost an hour, and they ran up between the two. It was about a $12,000 profit. So it took me not only out of drawdown, but got me all the way to passing in about an hour. So, I do scalp a little behind the scenes, try to get those to a funded and trade them. I'll trade them a little more regular at that point. But this one, I just said, let's just see what happens here. And we really took off from there. So
That's
yeah,
awesome.
it was a couple of the better trades I've caught in quite some time.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
Yeah.
Some good trades to pass your account, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's been how would you rate this week in terms of price action so far?
Overall, very good. I'd give it a B+ to A-, right?
Yeah.
Like, let's see how the afternoon goes and tomorrow. It's possible tomorrow you got CPI tomorrow, so I expect good. I expect a lot of movement. Let's see if it's tradable price action. And then as far as next week, I'm a little worried about Monday and Tuesday, simply because we'll have the Fed meeting. Although there's I would think I would even say probably by now, just the way the Fed Watch tool has. In fact, let's pull that up. I want you guys to we haven't pulled up the good old Fed Watch tool in a while. So where is it?
All reliable.
Fed Watch tool. There we go.
Nice.
So you can see we are 6 days away from our next meeting, and this is basically the bets on the Fed Fund futures rate and reflecting what they think is going to happen at the meeting. Right now, there's a 98% chance, according to this, of a 25 basis point rate cut. So, and to be fair, that's kind of for all the noise, for all the Powell speeches, for all the Trump tweets. Most people, who seem to not thrive on clicks and bullshit, have said the last 3 Fed meetings of the year, we're going to get a 25 basis point rate cut in each one of them. And that seems to be, how it looked. We got one last time, looking good for this. We go to the December one. Look at that, a 90% chance of, again, being 50 basis points lower than we are now, which would imply.
Uh-oh, did we lose Matt? Oh no, you're fired.
5-point rate.
Oh, wait. Sorry, Matt. We lost you for like 20 seconds there.
Hello.
You're back? I think you're back now. Chat? He's good? I hear you. Wait, but you gotta like move around because I can't tell if you're just... Oh, no, he's gone. And he's gone. Him and Spectrum are fired. Oh boy. All right, well, it's just us, chat. He's totally gone. He's like, I'm out. Oh no, he's back again. Rehired.
What happened? Everything was fine because I'm looking around at all my tools. I heard you say, "Did we lose Matt?" And I don't know what happened, but yeah, no, because everything connection's good. We're good.
All right, we're back. All right,
and
so
we're back.
Oh man, yeah, I didn't hear the last like. We need to rewind like a whole minute.
Long story short, we're 25 basis point rate cut coming up next week and in December's meeting, unless there's something really crazy. So
yeah. So it's, I mean, it'll probably be that we get a little bit of choppiness early in the week next week. So you know what that means, guys. You gotta watch your position sizes. Make sure that you're not trying to get too crazy. Don't do what we're doing and try to pass these evals in one move. So,
Michael, it's just if we want to put my screen up very briefly, this is it. So I'm just going to leave this on the screen for a minute so you can look at the settings. Or put whatever that is up there. There we go.
USA.
So Michael, there's the settings right there. Take a quick screenshot. I'm gonna pull it down in a few seconds. So
highway band. Life is a highway. Down in
Alrighty then.
Wow. Guys, please do not get chopped up in this mess right now.
Yeah, we had a pretty good movement in the mornings, and it's and now it's a lot of nada.
A lot of nothing. A whole lot of nothing, Boyga. Hey, USA. How you doing? Missed you over here in Italy land. Yeah, guys. Well, if you have any questions for us, guys, or if you want us to look at any sort of any specific tickers, I mean, it doesn't have to be futures related, but let us know. I mean, right now, still getting this rejection of 200 on NASDAQ. Man, the range traders today are probably eating pretty well. We'll see what we do. We're just really stuck between pre-market low and this 200 level here. So let's see if we tap into it right now. ES is breaking beep bop. What are we gonna do? Oh, getting a little selling pressure. Okay, now we're talking. Now we are talking. What time is Trump talking today? I think Trumpleton is on at 3.
I believe
Is that
3
right?
Eastern. Yes. Yeah.
3 Eastern. So in just a few hours. Can you guys explain today's trades if possible? I can go over some of my trades. I took 3 trades total, 2 losers, 1 winner. The first trade I took, let me just make sure. So the first 2 trades I took were on ES. The first trade I took was, we obviously saw this nice bullish move on ES. I attempted a bounce at the opening range high on ES. This is a, classic example of opening range pullbacks, retraces, whatever the case is, that I was looking for a bounce essentially at this level. Didn't quite get it, took a loss on this trade. I think it was about a 6-point loss on this trade. So did get stopped out on that. Now, the next trade I took, let me try to remember. The next trade I took, yes, was a attempted rejection of the opening range high here on ES, same sort of thing. I was looking for a retrace back after we got this nice rejection. NASDAQ, I believe at the time was also, I looked at NASDAQ. NASDAQ was not able to clear a new high after this bullish candle. So I attempted a short here on ES at the opening range rejection. Obviously did not get that and closed out for about, I think it was 5 points or so on that trade. The last trade I took was actually on NASDAQ. I was like, you know what, screw ES is not giving it to me today. So I took it on NASDAQ. NASDAQ's trade was a pullback into the 25,150 level. It was this candle right here. I was looking essentially for a continuation through the highs here. So I saw this retrace right here. I got in at 168, took the trade about 40 points up, and that one made for my 2 losses. So was able to get back my losses and more on this trade. Made about $4,000 on this trade. So that was it. That was it for me.
Well, alrighty then.
Alrighty then. And the retrace essentially was also the 9 EMA. So I do look for 9 EMA retrace, VWAP retraces, basically retraces into key levels is what I look for. Bounces, rejections, those sort of plays are what I enjoy as well. Something like this, right? Pre-market high hold, could be a bounce play right here. I like to also look for confirmation or confluence with ES. Don't really see much with ES right now other than we're holding P-pop. But yeah, we're still holding this level here on NASDAQ, 25,128. And that was it. Price has to dip under some, go back up for entering longs. I don't know if I'm understanding your question correctly, Kwang Tu. On NAS, I mean, if I'm understanding correctly, you're asking if price has to dip under the EMA or VWAP to go back up before entering longs. Not necessarily, but I do look at book maps as well for levels of confirmation. On this particular play, I was looking for 150 to hold. So once we got the break, but then the hold of 150, I saw buyers really step in on this candle, on this candle here. And so we were able to hold this level. So I got in, my actual entry was at 168. So it was much further out of that 150 level. Need a little bit higher. Choose this down.
She can't. She physically can't, Quang. Like it's a little. If it's a few lines up on the chat, she got to get a step stool.
Here we go. All right, Matt. I'm over you.
Yeah.
I'm over you today.
Yeah. Me
Just
too.
like every other day.
Yeah.
Same thing. Ooh, okay, the questions are coming in. Hold on. What's going on here in the program monitor? Did we fire Matt again? Oh no, he's back. All right.
I don't know what's going on. My connection's fine.
All right. Yeah, bookmaps is a really helpful tool, at least for me. You know, whenever I see areas of liquidity, whenever I see areas of liquidity that are also in conjunction with areas of support and resistance, for me is another level of confluence for me. So I took a trade, for example, yesterday, I think it was yesterday or the day before, where ES was coming into a very, very key level. And I actually took the trade on NASDAQ because of ES. So sometimes I'll do that. Sometimes I'll look at trades on the corresponding indice just because the level is so strong on that indice. But I'll take it on, you know, NASDAQ, for example, rather than ES because of what I see on Bookmap. So it kind of depends. It really kind of just depends. But I think it's really important to understand like what a candlestick is telling you, like where buyers are stepping in at, where, you know, levels of liquidity could be sitting. And, you know, that could really tell you like, all right, if I'm a bull, if I'm looking for price to go higher, where would I want to step in, right? Where would I want to defend it? And vice versa. If I'm a bear, where would I want to prevent price from going further? Or where would I want to prevent price from possibly, you know, like I would want to drive it down further from this. So it's kind of one of those where like you got to see both sides of it. And that's why for me, I always say like I'm talking out my trades. I kind of sound crazy, but I like to talk my trades out because I'm like, all right, well, I don't really like this. You guys heard me say it earlier when I was in my long. I was like, see, I don't like this. I don't like to see this because I'm thinking if I'm sitting in the opposite position of my trade, what would I very much likely be doing, right? I would probably be shorting these sort of levels, right? So you have to like get in that mindset of seeing both sides because someone out there is wanting to do the opposite, right? And I'm not saying like an individual person, I'm saying like, you know, institutional investors, big banks and all that. So like where would they step in? So being able to identify that from technical analysis, book maps, levels, whatever it is, that's a really key strength to have. And it's something that, you know, it's not always 100%, right? There's, you know, could be some manipulation happening as well, but it's good to kind of identify like, if I was a bull, what would I be doing? If I'm a bear, what would I be doing?
And if you were an ant, what would you be doing? If you were an eagle, what would you be doing?
And if you're a parrot, what would you be doing?
All right, guys. So just to kind of review here for the rest of the day, we are in just a couple minutes. Miriam and I are going to sign off for the day, but do not go anywhere because Amos will be coming in with his Lunch and Learn segment, talking about the markets. And Amos is, guys, he is great to ask questions to. You know, that's sort of what we've designed that segment around. And especially with the markets a little choppy right now, he'll be able to break down what's happened so far today and take any of your questions. And after that, Lumi will be coming on in her normal slot now. And after that, Joey Morgan will be taking us to the New York close today. So stay tuned. There is a ton of streaming left to do today, and then it's the same schedule tomorrow. And then Miriam's fired permanently. No, but Miriam's taking a little time off to actually enjoy her vacation. At that point, where are you going to be next week?
Oh man, I'm gonna see Nick in Switzerland for a couple days, and then I'm off to Paris.
Okay, well, that sounds like a blast. So we will expect many pictures both in the group text and on social media as well. So can't wait for that. So Miriam, it is about time for you and I to for me to go eat lunch and for you to go get dinner now where you're at. Actually, no, I've got to feed I've heard there's a fat ass gray cat screaming upstairs for his food. So it's time to, as we say in the stream here, it's time to feed Atlas's fat ass.
No, Atlas.
Yeah. So another day I'll kidnap him or bring him down here and put him on stream again because he does not like being held. He just like sits there and pouts about it. So in the meantime, guys, from me, thanks everyone for watching so far today. And I will we'll both be back tomorrow to see you. So Miriam, why don't you take us out?
All right, guys. Well, you know what to do. If you red, green, flat, whatever the case is, make sure that you tell someone you love them today, okay? Make sure that you show some gratitude, whether it's telling someone you love them or telling yourself you love yourself, okay? Affirmations are important too, okay? But anyways, just make sure you touch some grass. Make sure you do something for yourself that is not even trading related, right? Whatever the case is. Just make sure you enjoy life outside of trading, because that's also what trading is about, right?
I'm going to go cut some grass later. So,
Oh,
yeah.
That's all right. Well, there you go. See, Matt's got his little robot mowing lawn thing. I don't even know what you call it, but
I'm
whatever
the robot.
it
That's the.
is. You're AI. We already know that, Matt. Anyways, guys, we love you so much. We'll see you tomorrow. Stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. Stay put. We'll see you all tomorrow. We love you. Go be great.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
What's up, guys? How are y'all doing? Welcome to the Lunch and Learn segment with Amos. Hopefully, you guys are doing okay. So, right now, we're still in quite some choppy action. I would want to see if we can reject this buy side liquidity, close back inside the range. We don't have any fair value gaps here created on this 15-minute chart. So, I'm not necessarily looking at I don't have a clear bias for now. Really, I would really use candle confirmations to take a trade here in this case. So what do you guys see? Do you guys see longs, shorts? For now, I see if we can sweep this high right here and start closing back again, this would be a really good short confirmation for me. For now, though, I would wait either to see a fair value gap being created. If we start pushing to the upside aggressively like this, and we create a 15-minute bullish fair value gap, then I could potentially look for signs of weakness at the highs in order to trade back towards the gap. This is what I would be looking for. And yeah, so this morning, I took one trade on my 5 Tradeify accounts, and it was this breaker right here. Had some other accounts that got chopped up inside this price action right here. It was a really good long. If you took that long here at 10:03, in my opinion, it was a really good long. Just ended up being squeezed. So I took a long here, and I got stopped out on a set of accounts like this. And then the second long I took was the same kind of trade here, and it was this one, and ended up paying me here. So, and I took out my position at around this internal high. And it was because we were rejecting this 15-minute gap. We were overall bullish, creating bullish rally gaps. So I used this gap as being an area where we could potentially bounce from in order to create new highs. There was also a short position we could have taken back down towards this unfilled, which I showed like the system basically on Tradeify TV to how to scalp those unfilled for value gaps. Multiple good opportunities today, I won't lie, but hopefully you were able to manage risk when we were creating that, that channel like this, that broadening formation. Good question, Anna. Do I only trade the 15-minute model? I trade also the 1 hour. So usually I take a look at the 15-minute chart to look at gaps, but also take a look at the 1 hour time frame to look at gaps, also to look at liquidity pools, to look at what are we reacting from. So usually the 1 hour, when I look at the 1 hour, let's say 1 hour for value gaps to find my bias, let's say we're pushing to the upside and I would have a bearish bias because we're creating bullish for value gaps. So I know that this level has low volume, so we should come back to it in the next few minutes in order to find fair value and feel this inefficiency. When I have this, let's say I would use a 5-minute chart to frame my trade. But when I look at a 15-minute chart, let's say I wanted to short back towards this unfilled, then I would look at a 1-minute chart to see my entry criteria basically. So that's a really good question, actually. So I don't really look at the 1-minute chart too much if I have a 1 hour framework. So yeah. Is it the first or second coffee of the day? This is my first. The thing is with me is that I try to have maximum 2 coffees a day because I don't eat. I eat once a day. I'm at the point where I do what we call OMAD, 1 meal a day. And so if I take too much coffee on an empty stomach, then I'm gonna feel like I'm dying. So this is why I really like to take my first coffee at around 12-ish, not immediately when I wake up. Then I take another one at around like 3-4, just to be extremely locked in, film some videos, do my journaling. So let me walk you through one of my normal days, okay? Let's say right now, one of my normal days, because I'm doing, let's say the Tradeify segment. When I wake up at around 9, 8:50-ish, 9, because I do not trade the first 30 minutes usually, right? I let it settle down, and I usually look at the chart starting from 10. I took too many losses in my life from 9:30 to 10, and then there was a beautiful setup during the 10 to 11 a.m. Time zone, and then my account was already blown. So I learned too much from those mistakes. So I let the first 30 minutes settle down. Don't take any coffee, don't eat anything. Then after that, I look at the chart. Really, I stare at it from 10 to around 11:30. Then I go do my coffee. Okay, go do my coffee. Now I have the Tradeify segment right here, which I do with y'all. So like I said, I'm really looking to see if we can find a strategy that we can start utilizing during the lunch hour, because since I'm trading from 12 to 1, then it means that we need to find something even if it's quite rangy and even if sometimes it's not necessarily going anywhere, we definitely could find some edge here, looking at, let's say, at a 5-minute chart instead of a 15, because we know the direction is not, it's not creating big moves. Okay. So then after I'm done with Tradeify TV, usually I post my day on Twitter. Let's say I do my journal, so I go over all the best trades that I took, my PNL, and then I take another coffee, and I usually take like a fruit at around like 4 p.m. Film some videos, film some shorts, and then I go to the gym at around 6. So around 6, and then at 7 I come back from the gym and I eat for the first time. And I do this every single day, but I feel like when I eat too much in a day, I don't feel too good. I feel kind of lazy. I feel kind of I don't feel productive, you know? So you're having dinner right now? Nice, Holder. Where are you from exactly? I know you're from Europe, but yeah, right now I'm showing a little bit my boxing skills on Twitter. I'm not too good, actually. I'm okay. The thing is, I know how to throw punches. I'm decent at it, but the thing is, I don't have. Let's say you would put an opponent against me. I did some sparring before, and it's hard. It's really hard. It's a hard sport, and the reason why I say it's a hard sport, it's because you don't have any teammates to cover your mistake, or save you from one of your mistakes. You just have to eat your mistake to the chin, literally. So that's why it's a really hard sport. And let's say the guy in front of you he literally wants to beat your ass. So it's kind of hard. So I would say I'm at a point where I know how to throw punches. I'm pretty decent at it. But if you put an opponent against me, I'm gonna have a hard time. So gotta stay humble. Gotta keep the work. Netherlands, nice. How long have I been trading? I've been trading since 2022. But I usually say this. I don't count the times where I wasn't full time or I wasn't all in. If you count the time where I first got introduced to trading and I looked at my first few videos and took notes, right? It's like 2021 possibly. But I was fully locked in. I would say I didn't miss a singular 1-minute candle from early 2023, I would say. Like January 2023. Something like this. Yeah, so you guys see I'm repping the Tradeify merch. I don't have the coffee. I have it, but it's not the one that I chose today. Next time. I had it yesterday. Was it yesterday? Was it yesterday that we did the backtesting set? No. 2 days ago. And also, not gonna lie, I chose the white shirt because of Nick. Like Nick, I'm telling you, like his aura is just insane. Like the pressure he puts in to make sure you have a white shirt is crazy. I'll tell you one thing. One time, I think Rips was supposed to be going on live on Thursday on Tradeify TV, but then he decided to go on Wednesday. Okay. And then what ended up happening was that I switched with Rips. So I went on Thursday, but Wednesdays is usually the days where we have the white tea Wednesdays, basically. And then since it was just such a, it was this, such a thing that I was doing all the time. I was just wearing a white shirt without even asking myself anything because it was Wednesday. I put a white shirt on Thursday, and then the Tradeify team asked me, "Yo, Moss, did you put a white shirt thinking that we were Wednesday?" I was like, "No, no," but yes, I definitely did. So Nick's aura um, was so big that I had to put a white shirt on a Thursday, and it was literally subconscious. Like I didn't even think about it. Yeah, I had to lie. I literally had to lie. They were like, "Yo, Amos, did you think it was Wednesday?" I was like, "No, no, no. I know. I just decided to put a white shirt today." Oh, hell no. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't was not drinking this year. I started to take a lot of coffee. It made but there were too much and I felt no either eat or the coffee definitely dehydrates you. So yeah, that's what I would say. I'm super excited. I am gonna take it extremely seriously. I don't know. I have my game plan for it. I have my models exactly the same, but I will just hold them a little bit longer. Try to go for um, pyramid entries. You know, I want to. I definitely want to place in the top 200 and trade it live with y'all. That would be just amazing overall. So my voice is lagging. Is it? It's better now. Oh, I think I was too close to the mic, possibly. I think like since a lot of people last time said that my mic was not too loud, then I went on the settings and it's louder now. I would say my game plan, I want to have a really good trade. That's really basically gonna look at the chart every single day. Not gonna take any trades that are basically too risky. But as soon as I see an A plus setup, I will definitely try to swing the bat hard and go for home runs, I would say. So I will not exactly go for small base hit scalps like I do on my Tradeify accounts. I will try to go for higher risk to rewards with a higher number of accounts, number of contracts, sorry. And yeah, but I'll definitely be extremely selective. I know that if you try to push the button too hard in a scenario where price doesn't have a lot of chances of seeing a big expansion, then you're just going to shoot yourself in the foot. So that's my game plan, I would say. Do you guys have a game plan for that? Do you think you will need to use the reset button? I definitely think I will. That's the thing. It's like with the it won't matter at 200 grand. If you pick one, let's say if you had to pick one way, not necessarily that you think is going to be the team, which team is because I'm here, like I really who do you think is actually going to win this? Who has more chances of being top five, I would say. Basically, in other terms, it's lagging a little bit, yeah? Let me see. me see if I can bring the chat here. All right, 2 seconds. I think my voice is lagging a little bit. Is it good now? The video is lagging? Let me know if it's good now, guys. Hopefully it is. It's good? All right. Okay, good. Perfect. I think I don't know what's happening with my, but when you don't speak about trading, you're okay, but once you start analyzing, it breaks up. Yeah. You want me to gatekeep? Right. So yeah, just coming back to the question I was asking you guys, who do you think is gonna win it? Which team is gonna win it? I'm gonna elaborate, of course, on the 15-minute model, but which team has the most aura? Let's just tell it in that way. Yeah, there's Lumi. Okay, Lumi has a team, yeah. Lumi has a team. Tradeify TV has a team. Rips has a team. Kane. Yo, Big Daddy Max is like his right. Mhm. If you full port from day one, and you can keep up the account, you're possibly gonna win. That's the thing. Lumi, let me know what you think about this, and you guys what you think about this. But let's say we were doing this where you couldn't do that type of stuff. Let's say enter with extremely big size or go for home runs. Let's say the next competition, let's say right now the Grand Cup, you could basically do anything that you want. But let's say the next one, you can't go for higher risk to reward than 1 to 3 or 1 to 2. Or you can't put in more than that amount of risk. You know, that would be, let's say a scalping cup, I would say. Because I know there's going to be a lot of people who are just going to turtle super low, full size, and be in the top 200. That will definitely happen. But there's a lot of risk of doing that for sure. So you only get 2 cons. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a skill cons and thing like a scalping, like a bit. If tournament, Because I'm saying this because I saw clips from I think it was Hong Kong or it was somewhere in Asia, and they were doing a scalping World Cup. And I was like, damn. Let's say like you go on the 1 minute chart and it's just, let's say it's just like a chess game. Exactly like we're doing in the backtesting sessions, but just like a chess game. It's like, okay, you only have access to those time frames. The track you have, let's say one, and can't let it run for more than you. The lag is getting deep. I should fix something. We'll try this. Yeah, the Wi-Fi is. I definitely need to go downstairs now. I definitely know it. Wi-Fi is not holding up upstairs. Let's see now what it does. Hopefully, right here, not. It doesn't look too bad for a short. With how this candle just closed, I want to see if there's going to be a little bit more aggression from those sellers. Let's see. To be honest, I never had those kind of issues before. I started to have them. Basically, like I had two options. Either I was going to do my desk upstairs or do my desk downstairs, all right? But the thing is, upstairs, let's say if I was doing it upstairs, then my bed was going to be downstairs. But the thing is, if I do it upstairs, this room faces the sun in the morning, and for some reason it gets so hot, like 7 a.m. Cannot sleep anymore. So that's the reason why I decided to have my room downstairs. So, yeah, I'll have to. That. Yeah, I see. You guys are spamming that I'm lagging. Yeah, I'll definitely look into it. Happened yesterday, but it wasn't that bad. Like right now, it's like lagging every 2 seconds. There's this right here. Have this 1 minute bearish value gap formed. Could have a scenario where we have a unfilled 5 above us. And this candle would close back inside the range of the previous one. Reconnected through a wired or wireless connection. Wired. Can run an internet. The thing is, when I do the internet test speed, it's like pretty fast. I don't know if the upload speed is the same thing as just their normal Wi-Fi. How many contracts do I trade on NQ? Depending on the range. Usually, I always try to risk between 1,000, maximum 1,200 per trade. So that would bring me, depending on the setup, if it's an hourly setup, looking at a 5-minute chart, then it would be around like 1 contract. And if it's a 15-minute setup and a 1-minute confirmation, then it would be around 2-3, depending. So usually $1,000, $1,200 of risk. This unfilled 5 is not a bad setup here. Get the inverse back towards this unfilled 5. Moz, do you think it's okay for me to admit I've been trading for 3 years and still feel confused by all the trading acronyms? Will I ever learn? What do you exactly mean by this Ozempic on the rocks? Like, is it the trading acronyms being when I talk about ICT concepts and you don't understand all the the words I'm using? Or is it because the thing is, there's a lot of concepts that could be explained in multiple different words, but they all have kind the same framework behind them. Let's say it would be support and resistance, and buyers being aggressive, sellers being aggressive. So the jargon is what turned me off of ICT. Yeah, I really think that ICT, a lot of people view ICT as being a strategy, when in reality, it's just it's just a framework on how to read price action. Okay, I would say it's just an explanation behind why price would move in a certain direction, but it's not a strategy. That's the difference. It's like if you take all those terms and then you build your own strategy with the frameworks behind them, yeah, it's just a language. Exactly. It's just a language. So if you just take this language and try to apply it on your own and build your own strategy with it, then it will work, I will say. But a lot of people just think that if a fair value gap gets created, okay, let me just go along here. Or an inverse gets created, oh, let me just take that setup right here. And when it doesn't work, they don't ask themselves too many questions. They're like, oh, it didn't work. So, okay, those concepts are definitely not the ones I should be looking at. But in reality, you're always going to see in a day, this is always what I'm going to say, you're always going to see a 10 to 20 handle move in a framework that is repeatable every single day using ICT concepts. It could be either a fair value gap, it could be an inversion fair value gap, it could be an unfilled fair value gap. ICT is a rebranding of market profile. Well said, though. I think your fair value gaps are my single prints. I definitely know a lot about order flow because I traded order flow for around like 7 months. And I will say this, there's a lot of stuff on the TPO chart that would be exactly the same thing as an ICT concept, but just you see it in a different chart and see it with a different explanation, but they're both the same thing. So I will say, like, what I like about ICT is just the fact that I can put words over what is actually happening on the chart. Let's say the main problem would be most traders will see, let's say, this break of structure, and they will see this and they're going to be like, okay, if price goes here, I'm going to buy and it should break the most recent high. Okay. What happens on the 1 minute chart doesn't necessarily have an impact on what's going to happen in the future. Okay. Us seeing a break of structure to the upside here, yes, buyers are strong, sellers got squeezed inside this leg, we pull back. Is there going to be a cover? If there's not going to be any cover, their price is most likely going to run down. But if there's going to be cover, price is going to run up. So a lot of people just see those 1 minute moves and they try to chase them. They're like, okay, now we broke structure to the upside. Let me just go in longs here, stop loss here. Then they don't really understand why price should drive back towards this most recent high or this most recent low. And let's say the framework overall, this is what I like about ICT, is like it gives you a certain framework to understand the reason why price would go there on the higher time frame, instead of just watching every move and feeling FOMO because you didn't enter inside of them. That's the thing. It's like when I traded order flow, I think I talked about it last time, but when I traded order flow, what I saw was just the same thing as ICT concepts. As soon as I understood the concept of displacement, speed, aggression, then I understood, okay, this is possibly where I should be looking at the chart. Okay, you're going to see exactly the same thing on a footprint chart than on a candlestick chart, in my opinion. When you see lows getting put in like this, okay, high, so low, high, lower, low. When I see this, I'm like, okay, there was sellers right here pushing price down. Buyers try to step in here, but got squeezed by the sellers. So now sellers are the one being aggressive and price is running down. Good. So then when I see a break of structure like this to the downside, I'm telling myself, all right, since the last up move before the break of structure to the downside is the area where buyers are located, okay, on this lower time frame, then I know those buyers are being squeezed and they're currently in drawdown. So if we get the chance of seeing price coming back towards their break-even spot or where they initially started that move, then they will most likely cover their position by clicking on sell. Okay, if they bought, they will click on sell to get out. So then price should naturally come down if there is any cover. But this is really the important aspect, is if there is going to be a cover. You'd never know if there's going to be a cover. But what you can study basically is what are the odds of seeing a cover when you have something below you, or when you have this type of structure rejecting to your left. You know, this is what I like to look at, really. You know, lower time frame structure will give you a really good story, but you will not have the right bias if you don't look at the higher time frame, I will say. And yeah, risk management, psychology. So a lot of stuff are like, you need a combination of a lot of stuff in trading overall. So not just the 1 minute chart, not just understanding, okay, break of structure, fair value gaps. Yeah, it's all nice, but what will make the difference, I will say, is having a system, having a strategy where you know. So what is a system? Let's say a system is knowing exactly when you enter, where you enter, when you enter, where you exit, and where's your stop loss. And in a series of multiple trades, then you're profitable. This is, for me, this is what a system is. So I'll say this. There is definitely a lot of people who are really good at discretion, but I'm not that type of guy. You guys already know I'm like really mechanical with my approach. So yeah. I just want to know a little bit more about you guys in the chat. Who uses a lot of discretion in their system? Who would say, okay, my system is 15% discretion, 85% mechanical? Or, do you just look at the chart, and since you have so much experience, then you rely a lot more on your discretion, let's say 50%? For me, I will say this, I use around maximum 8 to 10% discretion in my system. And even my discretion could be explained in terms, I will say. So I have nothing against discretion, but I think it takes a lot of discipline, and the hurdles you're going to have to deal with in terms of psychology are extremely different than someone who trades mechanically, So it's not, let's say, necessarily a bad thing, but it's let's say you go on a loss streak when you trade with discretion, it's going to be harder to take rather than someone who trades mechanically, because you get paid because of your decision making rather than someone who gets paid for, let's say, just executing his system mechanically. I grew up trading minis. There were no micros. Damn. Yeah, I think micros got introduced in like 2012. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think 2012. So at 2012, I was like, what? I was like 10 years old. How old was I? Yeah, I was like 10 years old. In 30 minutes, he can give you the content of a very expensive course. But I'll say that's the thing. It's like, if you're trading with discretion, I think you need to be extremely mature. You need to be someone who's really in touch with your emotions. You need to be someone who is extremely accountable and knows that he's getting paid because of his decision making rather than just following a set of rules. So definitely you could be making a lot of money using discretion for sure, but I recognize that I was just not that type of guy. I just recognize that when I use too much discretion, I tend to, blame myself for losers that, we're good losers, but I will just try to find reasons on why I shouldn't be trading that type of way. But there was a study, I don't know if you guys know about him, talked about it with my community a little bit, but a guy named Richard Dennis, and he was like an extremely good trader, known trader. And what they did an experiment because he had an argument with one other trader, and the other trader was a discretionary trader. Okay, and Richard Dennis was a systematic trader, and he used the system, really mechanical, really methodical with his approach. And the debate was, you can't really teach trading because it's something that takes a lot of experience and takes a lot of intuition to get good at. Okay, so this was his partner's point of view, and Richard Dennis's point of view was, no, I could teach someone else's I can teach anyone my strategy and they would be profitable. So then they're in, like, it's actually true. Like, go on the web, go on Google and type it down. It's a real experiment. Yeah, it's something turtle experiment. But it's a real experiment. They took normal people. They took school teachers. They took literally everyone. Like, I think they took a set of 20 people, school teachers, police officers, janitors, a lot of people, okay, random people. And he teach them his strategy, his ways, and they all became profitable and 6-7 figure traders. So that goes to show that there is so many ways you could be making money in this market, not just, okay, you look at ICT concepts, or you look at order flow, or you look at this certain strategy, VWAP. This is why I always respect every strategy, because you could be making money with anything, in my opinion. It's just how well did you master that strategy in the first place? Do you know what you're doing exactly? Do you know what are your strengths, your weaknesses, and overall, could you make it work? But he did a real experiment, and he showed that just by following a real system, his system, then those people became profitable. So there is a way to find consistency, I would say, with mechanical strategies, and there's also a way to find consistency using discretion. But it's up to you to know what kind of personality you have, and what do you think fits for you, I would say. What do you think? What do you guys think about this? Do you guys think it's trading is more about intuition, about seeing a lot of price action and getting the feel of it? Or do you think that you could go and back this thing and try to find a mechanical strategy with years and years of data and make it work? Or do you just not believe in it in that sense? I don't think a discretionary trader can go without a system. You still need a simple rules for entry and exit. Yeah, for sure. Like, even if you use discretion, you need to know, like, you need to have a framework overall on seeing, like, you need to look at the chart every single day with the same kind of approach, I would say. You need to know that, okay, when I see a high get swept and closing back inside the range, I do this. Or when I see price breaking above a high, I'm positioning myself doing that. You can't try to go short, long all day and expect to find consistency, I would say. I don't believe in mechanical. Okay, that's good. I like to have different point of views. What time does Lumi trade? She trades at 1 p.m. Don't worry, she's gonna be there. Amos, is Tradeify or Ninja Trader the only two platforms you can use for the Challenge Cup? Yeah. Yeah. Both ways can work, but you need the real market experience for the mindset. Yeah, absolutely true. Oh, okay. Next is telling us having a system gives you peace. Totally agree with this, 100%. The thing is, not all the turtle traders were equally successful. Yeah, for sure. That's the thing, though. I will say this, guys. Not all the turtle traders were, all successful to being at a point where they were all 6 figures or all 7 figures. But they all saw value from this experiment, and they all they could see basically the light at the end of the tunnel. What I will say is that really what makes the difference between two people trading the same exact system, same set of rules, is their personality. At a certain point, there is nothing you can do to cheat how you're programmed, how your environment shaped you as a person. Let's say you're someone who's risk averse and don't like to put in a lot of risk, and you're a trader. It will become hard to become a 7-figure trader. You know, you could go and on streaks where you go on 200, 300K years, but becoming a 7-figure trader when you're someone who's more risk averse and don't necessarily like to put insane amount of risk on, then, you know, someone who can do that will be more successful, let's say in terms of P&L. But it's all a question of perspective at the end of the day. Like, it's being success for me, someone who is doing more P&L than me, you know, great for him. But I know for my experience, if I try to replicate someone else's performance, not looking at who I am as a person and how I'm built, I'm just gonna self-sabotage myself. I'm just gonna have terrible results. So I just try to take it slow, only look at my own journey, not necessarily looking at too many people on the left, on the right. You know, it's a hard game if you try to compare yourself. So many people are going to have good weeks, good months, when you just have to take your break evens. You just have to, you know, take the few hits and just walk away. So I really try to never compare myself. Do you DCA? I do DCA, but not too much, I would say. Let's say I'm going to give you the exact scenario where I DCA. And I talked about it in the backtesting session. So let's say we have, usually my best model that I trade all the time is the breaker block, okay? The framework behind why I use the breaker block is extremely important. Usually there is going to be an unfilled gap right above me, a 15-minute gap. And also I do not want to see price closing below the previous candle's low on the 15-minute chart or the hourly chart. Good. So let's say I'm using this, okay, the breaker, and we're like this. So let's say this is the best possible entry, but from my experience, I know that when there's a gap here, if I don't enter, I'm most likely not going to get picked up on 35% of my trades. So let's say here, I would try to enter light. Okay, so let's say I want to enter 1 mini, I'll enter 5 micros, and then when price comes back to the best possible area, then I will enter another 5, so my average will be here. But I'm not necessarily looking to DCA in trades where, you know, let's say price runs down all the way here and my stop loss is there. I'm not going to DCA here. Okay, like I know the closer you get to a high or a low, the more chances you have of sweeping it. Okay, so in reality, it's just a risk to reward explanation. If you're close to this high, then the chances of you seeing this high get swept is way higher than this low here, okay, statistically. So when we're seeing price moving down here in my stop loss here, I'm not going to DCA, but I will do light DCAs in areas where basically, because I decided to enter in my first position at premium, and then I would wait for the second entry in discount, basically. Hopefully that answers your question. Maz, this is exactly my point about a mentor that someone asked about. Your mentor has to be in live money. If not, I don't remember what we were talking about before that. Can you remind me? Like the exact thing I was saying? Amos, you heard Santana is dropping his new album tomorrow. Oh yeah, I didn't hear, but I love that. I love his music. Also watched I watched, what is it? The series. Is it top something? What is it? Yo, Holly, you gotta know the series, like top something. No, Top Boy. It's Top Boy. Yeah, Top Boy. Top Boy. Yeah, he was in that series. I'm glad Amas's internet connection decided to stabilize. We can have this discussion and interesting subjects. Man, I'm definitely gonna go downstairs after today. Like, I do not want that to happen ever again. Yeah, that was Top Boy I was talking about. Yeah. Yeah, really good discussion we had in terms of, psychology, discretion, systems overall. Everything works. Just try to make the best of what you currently have. Always. Don't compare yourself too much. Yeah, the series it's actually insane. But when they got rid of Jamie, I think they just screwed that series up. First time watching the stream, Amos, you're super chill. You should do your own stream during the AM session. I'm thinking about doing AM streams on YouTube on my own channel, Amos PFT. We'll see though, but I'll definitely be here every single day, but on Wednesday. I'll be here every single day for the lunchtime on Tradeify TV with y'all. To be honest, I didn't see anything that I really liked. Don't want to force any trades. I already took one winner this morning, so not necessarily looking to get into a trade because we didn't form any 15-minute gaps. Yesterday was really clean. I don't know if you remember the trade. Not yesterday, 2 days ago, was really, really clean. We formed a 15-minute gap. We had confirmations to go short. But yeah. But I appreciate you, Joshua, for that comment. That's it. I'm buying the white shirts. Yeah, buy the Tradeify TV white shirt. That's the best one. I'm still waiting for my zip up and also like the crew neck, black crew neck, Tradeify TV. DCA is a dollar cost average. Mr. Jinxie, I like Amos. I like you, my brother. Appreciate you. Good vibes as always. Any new series to watch? Did you watch Money Heist? Definitely did, possibly, but like I didn't watch a lot of series, but Money Heist was it for me. I liked it so much. And one thing I will say, I need to go soon though, but one thing I will say that really got into my mind on that series is the fact that they were celebrating before doing the heist. Okay, of course, heist is a bad thing, but they were celebrating their win before it even happened. That's like the biggest law of attraction thing I've ever seen. They were celebrating and they were, happy before they were even doing what they had to do. And that gave me such a different perspective. I know someone else on in the UFC does that, and he's called Ilya Topuria. He does that. Like before his fight, he celebrates, like throw big parties because he knows he's going to win. And this is the kind of mindset we all want to have. And that really stuck with me with that series. Can you share your YouTube channel? It's Amos PFT. It's my name and add PFT here. So I want an account here today. I manifested it. It only took 2,000 hours of watching. Nice. What about McGregor? Yeah, I admire him also. Like back in the day, what he was doing, truly insane. Dissect, of course, brother, of course. Yes, sir. So nothing here today for me, fortunately, but definitely we'll try to find a strategy for the lunch hour. Definitely, guys. Definitely. All right, so my time is up, guys. I appreciate you for being there for my live session today. Lumi's gonna be there in a few minutes, so make sure to stay up and watch her go live. She will take trades with y'all and talk about trading, psychology, anything that you guys want that are active in the chat. I appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tomorrow at the same exact time. Much love.
My name is Asanka Word.
Hello, guys. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing? How are you doing, everyone? Is it too dark? I guess it's too dark. Way better. How are you guys? It's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday, my not favorite day. Hello, everyone. Lots of people know Russian. Hello, guys. I'm doing great as well. I took on just one trade. Going to cover this and would like to share some tips with you guys as well. But want to ask you first, are you green today? Red? Maybe break even? Share with me what kind of trades you took today. Let's talk about this. Let's review them as well. So maybe I will help you with this. And I will review my trade. I took only one trade. I was done at like 9:40 a.m. Share with me, guys. Green. Oh, that's amazing. Woohoo! How many people took long on gold this morning? I'm going to cover this long and you will see how easy it was related, how easy it was. That's great mindset. Guys, going to share a Discord link on my Twitter page right after stream. That's great mindset. If you missed your trade, just that's it. That's it. You will try again tomorrow. Never try to chase. It will lead to bigger losses or like losing trades, right? You shorted gold, euro open. It was only my trade today. Well, right now I'm not in this long, but I highlighted this setup because I was like, I like this long here, and setup actually is here as well. So I'm watching if price may continue going higher. Just why I didn't take this because like we pumped a lot and we never got retracement like significant retracement after this move up. So I was like, I don't want to use 77 points when we pump a lot already, but I'm watching this setup right now. Let's see if it's going to take previous day high. But on gold, I also watching previous day high level. All right. Let's cover my trade real quick. I will share some tips. Maybe you didn't know about this. Maybe you knew about this. Give me 1 second. I'm going to switch screens right now to my project X because it's finally working. Woohoo! Well, I took long. You can see my screen, right? Yes and no, I guess. 1 second. Yes, you can see right now. I took long at 8:30 a.m. I'm going to cover this. Why I took this in a moment. I took with 5 micros only. So, but with 5 micros, I was able to make $1,400 on this account. I have 2 accounts right now, straight to funded accounts. Finally, because before this I had only 1 account. Right now I have 2. But let's cover this. First, I would like to ask you who took this long with me as well. I saw lots of people mention me on X with exactly the same entry and exit, but interesting how many people traded long here. And as you can see, I call this SMS. I'm going to explain what this means and why I closed my trades there. Actually, I closed here. I'm going to explain this. You will give giveaway. I don't know yet. Yeah, I remember Joshua, you said you took at London High. I guess you mentioned this on X, right? I remember your message. Okay, guys, let's cover this. I'm going to ask questions, and you're going to answer these questions. It's going to be easier for you to learn this. But once again, I took this setup. My entry was at 41.28. I closed at 41.66, 5 micros, took some partials at London High, did create 1 trade. Just want to show you, like, I really took this. It's not just blah, blah, blah. Now let's talk about this. Why this was a trade idea. You said you just made 2R with buy entry at 10.15. Well, I saw buy entry at 11.54. Well, as you can see, I have lots of drawings, guys. And first, I would like to tell you something interesting. Well, guys, you know how fair value gap forms, right? Let's talk about this right now. Like bearish, bullish, fair value, whatever, any fair value gap. As you can see, we have like fair value gap here. And when we have fair value gap like this, like, okay, that's like normal fair value gap. And for now, this fair value gap not balanced yet, like it's still open fair value gap. This means price will come back to this level again. So what's going to happen next? Still open fair value gap. Still we need to balance this. Nothing changed. Well, what happened next? As you can see, part of this fair value gap from the bottom of this fair value gap to, give me 1 second, I'm going to change the color. To have this candle. So right now, this gray area, let me make this darker, balanced, right? So as you can see, we have big fair value gap over here, but half of this fair value gap already balanced. This means I'm going to keep only this part of this fair value gap on my screen right now. I don't need this black area anymore at all. This means once I will be in my trade, I will wait for the price to balance this fair value gap completely. And I will close my trade once price hit top of this fair value gap. I'm not going to close my trade once price trading inside this black box. It does not make any sense. because this part already balanced. I'm going to wait for the price to go higher to trade and balance this fair value gap. So I don't know, maybe there is like better name of this, but I call this smart money short. I don't know why. And exactly same is going on with bullish fair value gap. I call this smart money long. SMS, SML. At this point, I clearly can see that this part of fair value gap not balanced. Smart money short. I know, like stupid name, but I like it, you know. And that's why this morning I closed my trade a bit early. And yes, my drawn liquidity was previous day high level. I still would like to see previous day high level. But as you can see, I cut my trade once price hit top of this fair value gap because this part, red part, wasn't balanced yet. Okay, idea of this trade. Time to cover this. So guys, as you can see, yesterday we got big candle. So a quick reminder, for the last 2 days, we dropped over 8%, which is like very first time for the last, I guess, 10, 15 years. So it's like significant drop. At this point, what happened? We traded into this daily fair value gap. Brilliant, amazing. Also, we traded into the daily order block. But what happened? This daily candle closed, I can say like inside the daily fair value gap or above the daily fair value gap, which means we will retrace right after this. This means retracement is coming because we're expecting two bullish periods on daily chart. Well, perfect. At this point, I was like, I'm bullish on the day. When I only opened my chart, I was like, I'm going to look for a long and I'm going to aim for previous day high level. Why? Because we're expecting daily fair value gap and we have opposite, same fair value gap. Daily bearish fair value gap. So at this point, I want to trade from same PDRs, from fair value gap to fair value gap, from order block to order block. And at this point, as you can see, we're still trading below previous day high level, but I would like to see daily fair value gap taken. I know, like, preferably today, but maybe it will happen tomorrow because kind of choppy right now. Yeah, I'm still looking for higher to trade to this daily fair value gap. So after 8% drop, and especially if it's like first time for the 10, 15 years, makes sense to retrace. Retrace where? To unbalanced part of this drop, which is daily fair value gap. So I'm watching for the price to trade into the daily fair value gap right now. An idea was we got closure above or inside daily fair value gap, first bullish sign. We're expecting daily, sorry guys, daily order block, second bullish sign. So 2 confirmations. What happened next? Going to highlight this big wick. And as you can see, guys, price trying to stay above 50%. Third bullish sign on daily chart will go higher today. Then I switch on 4-hour chart. And I saw, look at this. 4-hour order block. Next down close candle traded into this 4-hour order block. We got closure above this down close candle, which created, I can call this propulsion block, but propulsion block is basically order block as well. So I saw that price 4-hour candle here traded into this 4-hour order block, propulsion block, and that's it. It was enough for me to look for long. So at this point, in order to look for the action from this PD array, which was for our propulsion block, I need to have potential sweep because I trade only potential sweep on gold, nothing else. It either can be a 30-minute potential sweep or hourly potential sweep. I use 30-minute because it gives me better entry. So guys, as you can see, we trade to this for a propulsion block. We got the closure above sequence of down close candles. I entered long actually somewhere here because it was just immediate displacement. I was like, wait, not that fast. Come on, man, not that fast. Entered somewhere here. My stop loss was at this wick low. And as I said before, I closed at the top of this fair value gap. So I ended up being like 4R on this trade or so. I think so. But as you can see, price just stuck inside this fair value gap so far. What I would like to see, I still would like to see we trade into this daily fair value gap or previous day high level. So guys, makes sense why I took this long right now? So I would like to see still higher, guys. Yes, let's see if it's going to push us higher. I really would like to see, guys, previous day high taken. Do we have potential sweep? So, guys, we do have potential sweep, but at this point, if it's going to offer a 3-minute order block for us to confirm this potential sweep, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's not going to be 2R, unfortunately. Yes, that's my gold, Mike. Yeah, pretty much straightforward trade. Didn't take any other trades. And I still believe, guys, my trade this morning was trade of the day. Like nothing significant happened on NQ or ES, even on gold right after this. But if it's going to close above this blue line, I would like to see displacement to previous day high level. But once again, it's not going to be 2R, unfortunately. But yes, it is what it is. Let's back to NQ and ES. So I got a new straight to funded 150K account, so we can actually place another trade there because I'm not going to touch this account anymore. So I'm still watching this. Probably continuation higher. So reasoning the same exact idea. We got retracement to OT of this last move up, potential 30 minutes sweep confirmed by 3-minute OB. So ideally, I would like to see we going higher, but I guess what stops me from executing this long right now is we never got like significant retracement right after this push higher. Like I don't know if it's worth to try to trade this like 200 points. Minor retracement, and we pumped another 160 points. Yeah, I would like to see slightly higher. It's like, expansion, consolidation, another expansion. So guys, what do you think? We will go higher or lower? I'm stuck in gold short. What level you aiming for? Because as long as gold above 41.40, I'm bullish, but I don't mind to see the test of 41.40. Where is your target? So I would say this trade is valid. Like if you took this, probably you took this trade, right? It's still valid. I would like to see the test of 41.40. Why? Because we got 3-minute OB here. I would like to see the test. Like there is a chance to go there. I'm not going to argue about this. But I want to keep in mind, draw on high time frame still higher. TGIF tomorrow. We're gonna see. Some people saying like we will go higher. Some people saying we will go lower. It's not helping. So I guess if it's going to offer setup for me, I will take this one, yes. Why not use 2 AM for our candle and use... You're talking about gold, right? I mean, because I sleep at 2 AM, I saw like video trades back down to this for our propulsion block, and that's why I entered. I mean, I just simply didn't see this. Of course, you could use this if you didn't sleep at this time. I wake up at 4, guys, at 4:50. I don't trade at this time. I trade after 8. I mean, of course, you can use this. It's not a problem at all. You could get... Honestly, you would probably could get exactly the same entry. Where was the sweep? It could be pretty much similar entry. I will share Discord link, guys, on my Twitter page right after Steam. So just it gets easier for everyone to join there. Hello, Sashim. How are you? All right. Let me see how big risk at this point is going to be if it's going to close above. I mean, if it's going to close above this blue line only, yes, like with minor displacement. Oh, it's not worth it. Hello, guys. How are you doing? If you just joined. Yeah, Alan, I remember you in short from 41.60. You said you're run your to 30s, right? 35, if I'm not mistaken. I remember you said so. Where's your stop loss? Oh, okay, I got it. You moved to your TP. All right. I took long on gold. I'm pretty much done of the day, but I have brand new account. I may actually execute there. Like I start with account with micros, like small size as always. I would say I also don't see like really good setups, and I truly believe today's, and maybe this is my opinion, today's long on gold was best trade across all markets. The most obvious one, I would say. I would say silver was ugly. We have CPI tomorrow, right? Or I'm wrong. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check. Yeah, CPI tomorrow. Maybe that's why market like this, you know? CPI tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. We have some PMI news at 9:45. Tomorrow is going to be interesting. Like historically, my performance is ugly on Friday, so I will show evaluation or just probably a couple of micros. You took one off at 42. By the way, that's a great idea because probably you took just a 2R, which was great trade. Oh, you moved at break even. Yeah, stay in this trade. Nothing till, as you can see, you entered at 4160. Invalidation of a short is going to be right at 4160. So you're doing great. So guys, I didn't feel well last 3 days. I guess I said this on Monday. Like I didn't feel well on Monday already. I will steam tomorrow. Yes. You know, like every single time when we have bad news, market is going higher to all-time high. When we have good news, we also going higher. So I would say we don't need to try to find the logic anymore, especially on NQ and ES. Your TP at 41. Okay, this I would say there is a chance to go to 4140 again. To be more specific, 4139.50 to retest 3-minute OB. And I can look for a long, like another long opportunity, but once again, just scalp above this 4160 only. So I don't really see long setup just yet. To be honest, I like how price trying to retrace from the top of this 15-minute fair value gap once you balance this. So at this point, the question is like real question. Since we balance 15-minute fair value gap, can we go to opposite fair value gap? Opposite fair value gap so far over here. In discount, that's important. From premium to discount. Oops. So I would like to see we going right now to 4140 at least. But once again, ideally, I would like to stay above 4140 to consider another long. So 2 areas that I'm watching right now on gold. I have this perfect icon, this one, and that one. 42 was okay. But once again, I still kind of don't mind to see previous day high level, just considering daily chart, 4 chart, and hourly. But yeah, this retracement feels like needed, right? I'm not going to stay right now on yes and Q. I keep my eyes on this. It's quite choppy, so I don't see any reason to trade this yet. Let's see if we got continuation setup. Yes, we got this over here. I will delete this. It might be looking confusion. $1.6R. Well, talking about pack trades, guys, I don't use his strategy at all. I just using his logic, how he sees market structure. Protected high, protected low, valid high, valid low, nothing else. Break of structure once again. No, I don't go lower than 3-minute chart normally. So I would like to see we taking out 41 Yeah, at least. But that can be just it can be just for runner. Let's see if it's going to play out here. Maybe. So guys, I guess we got big range for value gap here. Let's see where this 10-minute candle is going to close. If it's still going to be big range for a value gap, it can be just flush, like free fall to target here. Did you see oil this morning? I was like, what is going on? It's crazy. The bias on oil. Oil stopped being like volatile or tradable after. But oh, guys, I have a question. Question is, we got potential weekly sweep. Which time frame should I use to confirm the entry? To confirm the reversal? To confirm potential sweep? It's lagging? Well, guys, green light, red light to talk. Let me know once I'm going to back. Okay. Okay. So as you can see, guys, we got potential weekly sweep, and in order to confirm this, we need to get 4 order block. Did we get this? Yes, we got this. Over here. We have a chance to go higher, at least to opposite liquidity level. No, not this one. This one. It's $4 higher. That's a lot to pump. Let's switch on daily chart. We got, look at this candle. That's really crazy. Almost 5%. Okay. It's about to take near liquidity level. So if it's not going to provide reaction, I would like to see minor retracement, then pump for tomorrow. Hope I'm going to get some trades. I get perfect trade on CL 2 days ago for it's like 60 cents. Let me read the chat. Hi Dash, how are you? I'm doing great. Sharp all the time, 2 weeks. I don't understand what you're talking about. What are you thinking here? I mean about gold? Well, on CL, probably would like to see the retracement back to maybe 60.50, then long. But not today, it's for tomorrow analysis. Going to keep this on my chart. Watching gold lower. We got big range for value gap, so really would like to see it. JB, I don't really understand what you're talking about. I'm sorry about this. So let's see how we're going to respect this fair value gap, because if so, I would like to see what's the low of this candle. Like 41, exactly 41. Interesting. I won't see 41, but a bit lower, please. Let's back on NQ. Oh, garbage. Back on gold. Never mind. Yes, exactly. I do use concept just protected high, protected low, valid high, valid low, and just overall break of structure, where it's break of structure, where it's like fake break of structure. Uh, yeah, that's it. Nothing else. Taking my oh, I guess your target was at 41.1. I guess you are out, right? Or you decided to leave this? To do what? Well, great question. If it's going to offer the action, it will be potential sweep confirmed by 10-minute order block to go to previous day high level. If not, then we will go to 15-minute fair value gap. That's it. That's the plan. No. I don't need this. Like, I don't need this, like, support and resistance zone, like this scalps. I don't use this at all. Like, I don't really need this. But overall structure, once again, this guy as well, they all have YouTubes. Like, I believe there was one more. Someone on YouTube explained break of structure. I was trying to find yesterday, but no luck. I will try to find my history, but once again, I was watching this more than 1 year ago. Oh, sorry. You said 41. Well, if it's going to trade into this 41, like right now we are there, I don't mind to see, like, first attempt to offer potential sweep from here. 3-minute order block will be my long entry, or it's not going to offer anything. We'll go to 15-minute fair value gap, potential sweep, long to, again, using 3-minute OB, target previous day high level. So guys, I'm still bullish. I would like to see previous day high level. Just I would like to see like more obvious levels for reversal. For example, it can be the test of the 3-minute order block or 15-minute fair value gap. Long to previous day high level. Guys, I'm bullish. I'm looking for long, but from lower prices. Give me a better price, please. To long this. Well, my kid's doing great. Thank you for asking. I don't think I want to introduce them to trading because it's first, they very little still, but overall, like, I have no plans to introduce them to trading at all because it's emotionally hard. Yeah, looking for a long overall, but not like right after we trade. No, we're going to trade to these levels. No. We're going to trade based on model. We want to be smart, right? Like, my plan is, like, we go into this the test of 3-minute OB, preferably, to go there. And 3-minute order block offered, I will try long to previous day high level, or nothing offered. We'll go to 15-minute fair value gap, 3-minute OB long to previous day high level. Something like this. I'm watching NQ right now, not worth it, guys. Who's trading NQ and ES right now? I mean, I don't know. Just sideways, right? Nothing is going on. Oops. Oopsie. Barely moving so far. Not for me. But I was thinking, like, where we can get continuation higher, because next target on ES is 67.90. on NQ probably previous day high level, but from like I don't think like it's a great idea to try to long from this consolidation. Like break below consolidations and long sounds a bit better. But right now I wouldn't probably trust these longs at all. Like maybe break below consolidations and long, which can make a bit more sense to me. But once again, still would like to stay above these lows, like minor retracement down back to 140, 150. Inversion might be like entry, 3-minute inversion, long to previous day high. I don't know yet. I just believe like as long as we inside this consolidation, I wouldn't touch this. Because yeah, I see this pullback on 30-minute chart, and yes, with the previous low, and yes, we closed inside within this candle range, which is validated as another long opportunity, but it wasn't confirmed yet. Same as on ES, it's going to be confirmed by closure above this blue line. I wouldn't long this. You said 67.76 rejected nicely. 66 seems to be a magnet. Like previous week high level, right? Only levels they have on ES is 50% of daily order block at 67.90, but it was target for like since Monday. Before this, as you can see, we were so close to 50%, but what happened? Like we reversed one tick away. I mean, as long as we above 67.40 is okay. Yeah, you want to see 67.86. Yeah, pretty close to my level, 67.90. Even from the mass stream 120 crossing 200 5 minutes. Oh, I don't understand this, so I need to watch this. You have a short limit at 303. What level you have at 303? Yeah, yesterday, by the way, we got interesting volatility. Like during PM session, like once we got 3-minute order block, we discussed this yesterday. It pumped like almost 200 points. Quite like crazy. Not yet. Not yet. There's no shift in structure to upside yet. But I'm bullish, guys, on gold to previous day high level. But ideal plan was like we got 41, like that's amazing. But ideal plan was at least something like this. But we're gonna see how it's going to close here. We have potential sweep, which is a good sign for us. 5-minute order block, 3-minute order block is going to confirm this. Rebecca, she's in Italy right now for 2 weeks, and we are not going to steam together anymore. She's going to steam right after me in 2 weeks. Let's check SPX. That's great, by the way, reminder. I was talking about long above blue line yesterday on SPX, and as you can see, we got the closure and just went higher. Okay, significant level on SPX right now. I don't see like we have any gaps right here. Everything balanced. 67.52, first level on SPX. I don't need these candlesticks here. Then all-time high, right? Yeah, we'll go slightly higher still, I believe. Great displacement here. So we got confirmation of continuation. Yeah, you know, like when we inside consolidation, I wouldn't say like it's really smart to move stop loss and break even quickly, right? Still try to keep your stop loss below consolidation low. I will come tomorrow at 9 a.m. Yeah, I didn't feel well since Monday. I would say since Sunday, actually. So let's see what will happen next. Because the enter the entry is going to be, if it's going to the trace offers another order block, it's going to be the entry for us. Like, let's say it is trace, offered propulsion, and entry here with stop loss below low and target. Could be another entry, I guess. Exactly. We have expansion, right after expansion, consolidation. And if consolidation, this means expansion coming again. I'm going to stream tomorrow in my channel as well at 9 a.m. Tomorrow's Friday. Needs to be careful overall with trading. CPI tomorrow as well. It's, I guess, that's very first like significant news that we have. A Discord will be available right after stream. I will post link on my Twitter page, X page. Give me 1 second. I'm going to share a link for my Twitter, guys. If you don't follow me there, you can. I will post my link for Discord there. I guess it's just going to be easier. Like another chance to long is going to be after the tracement. So far, I don't see any other interest yet. Well, you know, like it's interesting to talk about YM. I was trying to trade YM several times. And what is funny, in hindsight, YM looks so good, like really so good. But when I'm trying to execute this like in real time, I always take losses. I don't know why. Maybe I'm doing something wrong because in hindsight, like, oh, that's obvious trade. Even when I'm trying to backtest, it's like, it's okay. It's so obvious, like easy trade, easy money here. In real time, it's so easy to give my money to market. Like, I guess I was trying to trade YM 5 times and 4 times I took a loss. I guess it's not for me. SPX near 67.50. As you can see, 67.52 is nearby side liquidity. So yeah, definitely we can take this level just slightly higher than just a trace back to this buy side and close there. Oh, 97% probability. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, only possible entry with better stop loss, like really with better risk, is going to be the retracement demand order block. At this point, it's not going to be 80 points stop loss, but at least like 20, 30 points. It's going to be better. Let's see what level we took actually. Why price kind of stuck right now? Nothing, right? We didn't really took anything yet. Like we have internal buy side. Oops, not here, over here. I don't think we even took this. Yeah, I guess we still have room to go higher. Nothing significant happened on NQ yet. But guys, did you notice like overall, not today, but overall for the last 3-4 weeks, best price action on QNES happens like during PM session, which I do like because I can get some trades, not just sit inside consolidation as we were sitting like in September, I guess, or end of August. But it was like, you think like all-time high is going to be hit today? I mean, possibly, like everything possible. Yeah, I know, like, I does it not make any sense to compare ES and Q and YM? But yes, even like knowing this and trying to ignore like ES and NQ, I still take classes on YM. So I probably will just stay away, at least for now, because guys, I was trying to give several like attempt several times, chance several times. I guess my last attempt to trade YM was 4 weeks ago. No, I wasn't lucky there. Yeah. It is what it is. Just not for me. Yeah, just buy everywhere and turn off computer. Everywhere, like really. By the way, wanted to check. Oh, that's painful. On Monday, I shorted from here. This target here, and I stopped out to see this huge sell off. Like seriously? I guess because it was Monday. Yeah, SPX. One of my best trading friends. She trades SPX levels. Like she really uses SPX levels as confirmation of her trades. She mostly trade ES, like almost never NQ, and she uses like RTH gaps, especially like OT of these RTH gaps, and like really price loves to respect these levels. Which is nice. Like this kind of OT. Yeah. Like 50%, 62%, and then price should trade in all these OT levels inside or RTH gaps. That's and like guys, your performance is amazing trading SPX levels. But yeah, I'm watching SPX higher to go to buy side liquidity level. At this point, we should pump on ES and NQ as well. We have internal buy side at 290, so it's like first level. And next level is going to be previous day high. I don't have any other levels yet. So guys, how do you think? Like we will retrace down to 240 to 30 area and long again, or just going to be straight move up, or are we just going to sell off? Like how do you think? Because market right now quite slow. I traded gold this morning. I was done like at before even 10, like at 9:40, 9:35. Yes, I entered long. I even like posted on Twitter, like I asked question, would you enter long here with target previous day high level or short to previous week low level? But I left some drawings on my chart to show like I'm in trade. Yes. So I'm just thinking if it's going to retrace to offer this like another long because it's going to be better risk here at this point. Like I would try to risk 25 points and 77 points. You think like it's going to take previous day high and retrace? Totally possible. I would say not enough volume overall. Like we don't really have selling volume as well as we don't have like buying volume right now. Like it's slow, which I don't like at all. Pump it up. Where is trade recap? I posted this on my YouTube. It's just like shorts. It's not like video. It's like shorts because I don't want to record like placement effects. He also trades market structure. Like you don't need to use like all stuff he explains, but you need to understand logic. Like you can learn logic from here. How he use break of structure, protect high, protect lows. Like really, guys, I believe market structure, like it's a king to understand where market is going. Yes, I have trade during AM session. You want to see sell off from 300, like from this internal buy side? 115. Yeah, that was confirmation of this long here. But stop loss still huge one. Like your entry here, stop loss at this win low. It's not best risk, I would say over here. Like if you want to like enter continuation. Oops, sorry guys. Yeah, like I wouldn't enter here. Because I believe, maybe just my opinion, if you understand market structure, you will understand like where when you take losses, at least you will understand why you take these losses. Oh yeah, Mentefx talks very fast. I remember when I was watching this, I was like, I was saying to my husband, I don't understand anything. He's like, you need to learn English. I was like, I don't understand anything. I need help. Yeah, pretty much back to discount, like OT, 3-minute order block for entry. Yeah, he talks fast. But YouTube has option to like to slow down, so maybe you can use this. But it was impossible to watch this, like at regular speed. If tomorrow, guys, is going to be slow Friday, I will show you how I did market structure. I will just like draw lots of drawings, guys, and you can just save them like this. We can okay, guys, let's talk about this. If tomorrow is going to be slow Friday during PM session, we will have a lesson about market structure. How does it sound? If it's going to be slow, so like we are not going to see just an hour, but we are going to have a lesson. Okay? It's going to be better, I guess. If it's going to be slow, maybe it's going to be like huge volatility, you know? Like, I don't know. because right now it's low. So, but only 20 minutes left on this segment for me. I don't think like I have enough time to explain everything. Hi Dan, where were you yesterday? Well, on NQ, yeah, I'm going to post Discord link on X page, exactly. I'm from Belarus, guys. It's country next to Russia. I speak Russian. I know. I don't know. Oh, I got it. How are you doing? Oh, you might. Oh, good job. Good job. No, I didn't stop streaming on my channel. I was sick, guys. I didn't feel well since Sunday. I was streaming on Monday and Tuesday, but guys, it was hard for me. On gold right now, nothing is going on. Like really, nothing is going on. I believe long is going to be above 4160, as said before, to aim for previous day high level. But my deal plan was something like this. Yeah, I will back tomorrow, I guess. Let's see how Friday is going to play tomorrow, because normally Friday just choppy, or Trump is going to say something that's going to be like just to the moon or free fall all day. So it's going to be interesting how it's going to be. Tomorrow. So we're about to take internal buy side liquidity at 290. Really don't want to see big displacement below from this level. Would like to see just be going to previous day high. Seems like we are 8 points away from 67.90 on ES. That's levels that I'm watching. Trump talking in 1 hour. Okay. Well, it's going to be interesting then. He's going to talk about China again? You said I have been taking 14 trades and up $12. 50% hit rate today. No, never give up. So you mean like you trade small size, or you just over traded today? This move was exactly right. Oh, okay. 200%. Oh, wow. Well, something huge. Oh, okay. At this time, my chart is going to be off. I will be happy with my $1,400 today. Do you have idea about Alec? I was watching his videos before he introduced Didn't Range. I guess I like some his ideas about consolidation, and that's pretty much it. I'm vote for Friday, October 17 low on NQ. Let me highlight this on my chart. Oh, like basically previous week low level. I got it. Oh, that's lots of points to drop. Like, you think it's going to drop 1,000 points? Maybe not today. But with Trump, nothing surprised me anymore. Well, that's a great question, by the way. Will Project X be option for Tradeify Cup? I have no idea. I have no idea. I believe we are going to trade away, and we can connect accounts to Ninja Trader, but I'm not sure about Project X. honestly. I believe it's going to be trade await. Yeah, let's deal with trade await. Well, guys, in Q approaches its internal buy side, it doesn't want to provide us another entry for long yet. The most important question at this point will just consolidate until Trump is going to speak at 3 p.m., right? Guys, for Discord, I'm going to post link on my X page. What model do you recommend for a new trader? Depends how much you already know. Can they add Ninja? Basically, Ninja Trader is Tradeaway. They are the same company. So answer is, of course, you can connect Tradeaway to Ninja Trader. You mean like about ATM strategy on Tradeaway? I have some notes, but it's pretty much old notes, like 3 years old. I can try to find this. I'm from Belarus, guys. It's a country next to Russia, next to Poland. You can Google this. Beautiful country. Oh, Sushim, can you send me a message on Instagram or Discord then? I'm just not sure if I can send links here, to be honest. What do you think about quarterly series? Okay, I was using this back 2023, I guess. It's not bad. I mean, it works, but it's not like really strategy or model, just like additional confirmation, I would say. I live in US, guys, for last 10 years. I'm already citizen. US citizen. I don't trade from there. I'm not sure if I can even trade from there, to be honest. Like with VPN, but maybe it's not great idea. Please answer my question. I don't see your question. Can you please pause this again? No questions from you, at least last 3 minutes. I'm scrolling up right now. I don't see any. Can you post again, please? Baby chat, who's making... I wish I could make that money, that much today, but guys, I don't do paid mentorships anymore. Everything free right now. If you have any questions, just feel free to send me a question. I will try to help you. Yes, you can trade on Ninja Trader, pretty sure. Trying to retrace. Let's see if it's going to offer order block for us. Yes, no. We're gonna see. We're gonna see, guys. 10 minutes left on this segment for me. Let's see if you're going to get in trade for the next 10 minutes. Yeah, it's good. I also prefer to trade on a Ninja Trader. I don't know, like, I'm not fan of Tradeaway platform. Maybe that's me, but I prefer Ninja Trader. Best platform ever. I mean, Project X also not that bad, but Ninja Trader, no. No, I need to have 3-minute order block for entry. That's main rule. Gold, let me see. Do we have 3-minute order block? Where's our previous day high? Then what is your target on gold? Previous day high as well? That's my drawing liquidity. For SMT, I use weeks. And I truly believe, like, SMT, it's not really confirmation for a reversal or something like this. SMT is just additional confirmation if you already have, like, bias, trade idea. Yeah, I would like to see previous day high. Honestly, I expected to get previous day high before even 10. How you can send me... Okay, guys, you can send me in Discord. I'm going to open free Discord for everyone today. Or just for now, you can send on Twitter. On X. My bad. My bad. But or you can wait for Discord link. I'm going to post today as well. I tried Ninja Trading this week competition online. I never tried online version. I have app on my computer. There is no limit orders, only market only. Oh, enter. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't notice this. I guess there is this option. I didn't try. Well, guys, I already have, like, for now, 2 straight to funded Lightning accounts with Project X. I got these accounts only for streams, but I have 2 Tradeify accounts that I trade on my own. But performance pretty much similar there. So let's see if it's going to right now offer like order block. Yeah, I have this. Let me share the video, guys, because I covered every single question in this video. But guys, I mainly trade gold. 99.9% of the time. Like, I'm not best friend with NQ, but I love ES. But yes, like, okay to trade during PM session, I would say. This video. Yeah, can you please watch this video? Because I don't have enough time, unfortunately. 9 minutes left on this segment for me. I highly recommend to watch the video. YouTube mode is brutal. What do you mean by this, David? I guess I didn't understand what you're talking about right now. Sorry about this. When do you trade gold? I shared the link, guys, with exact like strategy, time, back test there. I'm going to enter this link again. Yeah, if it's going to offer 3-minute order block, it will be long from me of the 3-minute OB. Only 3-minute order block. I'm not going to blindly enter long at this like fair value gap. No, 3-minute order block will be entry. I hope to get this. YouTube link. Here's the link. It's my favorite time posting this link. Here's a link to strategy. Look at gold. Watching gold. 1 second. Let me clean the chart a little bit. Hate to have lots of drawings on my chart. It's so annoying. Let's check 5-minute chart. So no longs yet. Let's see if 3-minute and 5-minute chart confirms entry is going to be long. Look, anti-trader. Looks like we're going lower. Where? Gold. Okay. As long as we still dispatching this area and doesn't want to close, we will go to my level, I believe. But once it's going to close, like no chance for shorts, I guess, anymore. I still surprised. Yeah, I'm going to remove this. Sorry, guys. Lots of drawings, I know. Gold is rejecting fair value gap. Gold does not want to provide 5-minute change in the state of delivery. So let's see if it's going to offer this trap at least to this level at 49.31 and then 15-minute fair value gap. Let's see. Because longs from here looks way better right now than like from this job, in my opinion. Yeah, it's 15 minutes long video. I know it's long enough, but it's 10 minutes of like lesson and 40 minutes of backtest. And you can actually skip this part if you want. Like, don't watch backtest. It's like 40 minutes of backtesting. Let's see. Yes, took some levels. Why was... Oh, probably we have SMT, right? That's why. Okay, got it. Makes a little bit more sense then. But still quite, like quite tricky. No, okay. Quite tricky how NQ failed to take this. I still believe it looks a bit more bullish. Oh, you mean NQ? Okay, I got it. But we have SMT right now between yes and NQ, but I would say structure still bullish, so nothing changed. Still bullish? Where is going to be invalidation of my bullish bias? Below 50% of this OB, so basically below 221. Short will be there only. I will not immediately enter. I will wait for 3-minute order block to form, and I will try long then. But only off 3-minute order block, not going to blind and execute this long. No reason. This 3-minute OB will offer continuation of this setup over here on 30-minute chart. So that's why I highlighted this, like, potential order block. If it's going to happen, like, I will try long. But short will be possible below 221.50, so basically below 50%. Look at ES still, like, way more bullish than NQ. Gold just stuck inside cancel. I'm not going to touch gold until Asia. Guys, how do you think, like, during Asia, will we hit previous day high level? And my question, who took long to New York midnight open that I mentioned yesterday before I finished my stream on gold? I took long during Asia as well. My entry, I took on micros, but my entry was... Where's this chart? 1 second. Oh, my entry was over here. No, not over here. I don't remember. 1 second. I need to check on my phone because I have screenshot. But it was nice long. I got 30 points, I guess, on this long, but with micros, couple of micros. Yes, I entered here and was holding to 40. Yes, entry here, target here. Check my executions right now. It was my entry, my stop loss was at this low, and I was aiming for 140. That trade I took last night. Allocation where? On Tradeify? I do journal my trades, guys. I personally use like Tradeify journal to journal my trades on Tradeify, but overall for all my trades that I take everywhere, like across all accounts I have, including my personal, it's TradeZella. You can be funded up to with 5 accounts on Tradeify. But if I'm not mistaken, but I can be definitely wrong. I can have 10 evaluations. Definitely can be wrong. I don't remember this for sure. But I can be funded with 5 accounts only. So guys, 1 minute left on my segment. Let's talk about like quick review what I'm going to do later today. So if it's going to displace right now above 160 long to previous day high level, above 160 long to previous day high. Otherwise, you will go to these 2 levels. If it's not going to displace above 160, that's for gold. For NQ, if it's going to right now, the tracing will offer 3-minute order block. It will be long, at least to take internal at 290, then previous day high level for partial, another partial. Or if it's going to break below 221.50, it's going to be short. Short where? I know, like probably for 2R. I know honestly where. I'm not sure like if it's going to drop a lot. But Trump is going to speak like everything possible. that the plan displacement above 160 should offer like 15 points long. Guys, any other questions? That's the plan. I'm going to set alerts right now and see how it's going to go. Yeah. Guys, don't leave. We have another perfect streamer today, right after me. I will see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. Yeah, I need to leave, guys. I have doctor's appointment today. I was waiting for a couple of months for this. Like, it's US. Like, no choice. You have to wait or die. So, guys, thank you for watching. Don't leave, guys. And I will see you everyone tomorrow at 1 p.m.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Chat, holy, how we doing, chat? Oh my Lord, happy Thursday. Chat, happy Thursday. How you guys doing, bro? How you guys doing? Y'all get the bald guy for the afternoon. It's gonna be a nice and shiny Thursday afternoon, chat. Gonna be nice and shiny. Holy moly. Tinkering, what's up? Stop loss, how you doing? The Psy family. I don't know. I definitely butchered that, bro. How you doing? Happy Thursday. Mr. Bond, Green Day all around. Holy, you love to see it. Bald bad today. Oh wait, I thought I said bad today. I thought I said bald bad today. I was like, what? How you guys doing, man? What up, Colin? Yeah, Colin in the chat. Yo, Colin's 14, chat. If you guys didn't know. 14 and investing in the market, young age, getting it early. You'll love to see it. You love to see Erasmus. How you doing? Mitzi Melker. Melker? I don't know. What's up? How you doing? Rasmus, we are green, nice and green today, man. Nice and green. Chat and NQ having a nice little run up today. Nice little run up before we hop into the last day of the week. Chat. Let's see some P&Ls. Who all's green on the day? Drop those P&Ls in the chat, bro. Let's see how you guys have done. Nikel, wait, Nikel loves life. How you doing? Holy moly. What up, Sam? Tinkering is 150 away from a payout. Oh, baby. The Psy family, 222 green. Love it. Love it. Chat, hope y'all took advantage of the run up today. It's been kind of a weird one for me. We are green on the day. Something about this just kind of run up has been felt a little weird to me. We only took a couple trades. One was a losing trade. Another one was a green. So we're up about 200 today on the Tradeify accounts. We are crushing. Tinkering up 312 green. Love it. Too smooth minus 125. That's not that bad. It's a very small red day. Keep it small. Don't try to flip it. JL up 400. Holy, G-Man's in the building. What's up, G-Man? Man, what a run up, chat. NASDAQ not catching a nice bid down there in those 24,900s, breaking above IB high here. Absolutely running right now, trading at 272. No IB trades for me today, chat. Haven't taken an IB trade yet. I haven't really taken many initial balance trades as of lately. I haven't felt that I've gotten good opportunity on the initial balance levels. We've been kind of messing with our other strategy that's been performing quite well for us, which we can talk about today as well. But so far this afternoon, no real trade setups for me this afternoon yet. We'll see what the afternoon brings. See when we get to power hour here. Maybe we get some setups. You're here to monitor Joey and make sure he doesn't drop F-bombs. Hey, listen, there's no guarantees. You're gonna get a lot of holy molies. I don't know about F-bombs though. We'll try to keep it PG-13. All right, NASDAQ. Let's take a look at I saw Lumi was looking at some gold earlier before I hopped on. Gold's kind of in the middle of the range here. I don't really see anything for me on gold right now. Take a look at ES. ES catching a nice little bid here, testing those highs. We'll see if ES tries to catch a little bit of a run up. 13 plus. ES trading at 783, 782s right now. We'll see if ES trying to break these highs. NASDAQ trying to test those highs as well. So I imagine if ES runs those highs, probably bring the NAS with it. So we'll see. We'll see. Chat, you have me until the market close. If y'all have any questions, bro, let's light up the chat. Let's talk. Let's have some conversation. It's been an interesting week so far. Tomorrow's Friday. So we're supposed to get CPI tomorrow. I don't know that we're getting it. With the whole government shutdown, I really don't know what's going to come from that. But it's pretty interesting that they were going to give us CPI on a Friday, as if Fridays weren't already hard enough, and they're going to throw a CPI in the mix on Fridays. Historically, I struggle with Fridays. Fridays have always been my tricky trading days. So we'll see what happens, but I don't know that we get CPI tomorrow with the shutdown. Maybe we do. Maybe we don't. We'll see. We do have Trump this afternoon. I think Trump speaking. We'll see if anything, if the market decides to do anything today, this afternoon with Trump on. But in that chat, we just wait and chilling, waiting for the NASDAQ to move, maybe give us some opportunities. We'll see. JB, Fridays take all money back from traders. Yeah, Fridays can be absolutely brutal for a lot of people. I mean, I know for me, I usually struggle with Fridays. I struggle with Fridays. For some reason, it's just, I don't know, maybe it's the PA that you normally get on Fridays. I don't know, maybe it's all the big players taking the early weekend and just the volatility, the volume. I don't know. It's always been kind of tricky for me. Fridays are definitely the size down days. For me, at least. We have a saying, it's called "Don't Fuck It Up Friday." That'll be the one. Yeah. So make sure you guys don't do that. If you're green on the week, protect those profits. I sell options on Fridays to hunt y'all stops. Holy. Stop loss out here hunting y'all stops, bro. Don't let them do it to you. Don't let them do it to you. NASDAQ kind of just really just stuck up here, chat. It's not really doing a whole lot. We're really stuck up on these highs here. I would like to see a little bit of weakness come back through on the NASDAQ, but man, it's just been so bullish. I don't know if there's any sellers in the market right now. What HFT do you use for direction? Usually the 5-15 minute. I'll go the 30-minute as well. Sometimes I look at the daily just to get an overall bigger picture. Kind of just depends. I love, as far as my strategy goes, I look at the 5-minute, 15 minutes to have some clear levels of where I want to take trades, and then I'll execute that on a lower time frame. Plays with Fire, how you doing? What up, Kim? How you doing? Yeah, the 5-minute all the way to the 30-minute really is really what I look at if I'm looking for key levels to take trades off of any positions. Galactic says, I got one job on Friday. What is that? What's the one job on Friday? Protected profits? That's what it should be. That's what it should be. Plays with Fire, doing well, up a G and done for the day. You'll love to see it. Yo, a rack on a Thursday. That's not bad. That is not bad. Did I make money today? Yes, we are up about $200 on all the Tradeify accounts today. Up about $200. Nothing too crazy. Just some little scalps. We took 2 trades, one red, one was green. Last trade we took was the winning trade that flipped us green, up 200 on the day. When you're green, lock it in. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Especially like when the PA is kind of what it's doing right now. It's just very slow, not much volume, kind of just getting a slow grind higher. Like it's a good time to lock in the profits. You know what I mean? Good time to lock in profits and not give it back. Okay, your one job on tomorrow is to make money. I love that. I really do. There's no better feeling than making money on a Friday going into the weekend. This PA is terrible, yeah. Who is we? You're trading the house account with a team star. It's just something I say. What would I say? We love to see it. It's just something I say. JB, no, I don't. Yeah, PA right now is a little bit slow. Not very volatile. Volume's kind of dry right now. We'll see. Like I said, we'll see what happens when we get into power hour here. We still got about 30 minutes until we hop into power hour there. So we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. There was one opportunity for longs that I saw kind of, you know, around the lunch hour, which was right here. Good opportunity for longs there. We did take one of the trades that we did take was the shorts on the way down in this, and we kind of just trimmed out of it. And then we did take the long on this run up here. But nice little break of these lows here, which playing into a new strategy that we've been kind of creating and also refining. You know, finding good levels like this for NASDAQ to run on a little bit higher of a time frame, and then getting the nice sweeps very slow. I mean, we've had a run up. It's just not been, for me at least, not been the cleanest. Not been the cleanest for me. Do you copy trade across all your accounts? I do. Yeah, I copy trade all 5. I have 500K accounts, all fundeds. Gold around 8:30 Eastern at night has been good overall. Not great last night, but I've been digging it. Yeah, gold has been, I absolutely love looking at gold in the evening. That like 7:30, 8 o'clock Central time frame, the gold tends to have some pretty good moves. Trump at 3 p.m. Yeah, he is speaking today. I think, is it at 3? I have to look. Is it at 3 today? I don't know if Financial Juice has it. Yeah, Trump is going to be coming out and talking today. I'll be curious to see what kind of PA we get tomorrow, just given Friday and we're supposed to be getting CPI. Don't know if we are with the government shutdown, but we're supposed to be getting it. So tomorrow's going to be an interesting day. Interesting day. It could be one of those days where you just lock it up early. You take your trade on a 1 minute, correct? Yeah, yes. So I'll look on a higher time frame, whether that be the 5 minute or 15 minute, but I'll execute generally off the 1 minute. You know, I get better entries off those lower time frames. So 1 minute has been pretty good to me. I'll look and, you know, I'll go on the 5 minute, 15, maybe even 30, and I'll try to find levels like this, right? If we go to the 5 minute here. The long that I really liked was a sweep here, right? The sweep there and the nice long. So when I see levels like this, they're pretty strong. I'll wait for sweeps of those and then take an entry on the lower time frame to catch a move back into those levels there. You vote for October 17th, Friday low. Holy. You want to see it go to the ground? I would love a healthy pullback, especially on gold, chat. Gold has had such a nice run up that I would love, just absolutely love a healthy pullback on gold to load up a swing account and just swing some gold, chat. Because, I mean, look, gold has been on an absolute just heater. I mean, if we go to gold here, we look on on a daily time frame here. I mean, look at this run up, dude. Run up is insane. Just absolutely bullish. So I would love a nice little pullback on gold. Maybe load up some swings. That would be absolutely incredible. NASDAQ kind of chilling at these highs. We did break the high of day, kind of wicking out of it a little bit. Still trading in those 270s. We've gone absolutely nowhere, chat. Going nowhere in a hurry. That was a dip. Maybe it was. It could have been. Me personally, I would like to see a little bit lower. If I could get a little bit lower, that would be great. Nasdaq seeing a little bit of weakness up here on these highs. Personally, I would love to see gold back in the 3000s. I would love that. That'd be prime to start thinking about some swings there. For me, at least. That would be prime. Nasdaq took a little peek above the highs here. Catching a little bit of weakness. Some coming through, some sellers might come down and see those 250s. We'll see what happens down here if we start getting the 250s, getting a little bit more weakness. Maybe we get a little bit of a shift here. We are very bullish on the day. But I mean, if we do get some weakness coming through, I'm not opposed to looking at some shorts on a failure to make new highs on the day and see a little bit of weakness come through on power hour. Powell says higher for longer. Oh, Lord. A little bit of weakness up here. Is he talking about the NQ or Fed rate? What do you mean? Who? Powell? Personally, if I'm going to take any or think about any shorts here, I would love to see like 240s get taken, get a nice little retest, and then catch it coming back down. But as bullish as we've been, I'm not overly confident in that coming through, but we'll see. I'm constantly jumping back and forth from Financial Juice. Good to see. Yeah, Financial Juice is your best friend, bro. I always look at it. It's a good tool to use. If you guys haven't, or if you guys aren't using Financial Juice, definitely encourage you to check it out. You can check some nice little headlines that come through. Nasdaq still trading these 260s here. What team do you cheer for at the challenge? You can't say yourself. Oh no, I can't say myself. Man, why can't I say myself? I don't know if I can't say myself. I don't know who I'm cheering for because my team gonna win, baby. My team bringing it home. We got some heavy hitters. Your boy Walter keeps you updated. Hashtag Walter. G-Man says, that's right. Team JM, you already know the deal. Holy. Bringing it home. President Trump to address the nation in 23 minutes. Many think this will be to announce the U.S. attacking Venezuelan drug trafficking camps. Oof. Oof. Logan Harris, Ballman gonna finish top 10. Ballman gonna finish top 1. Listen, we bringing it home, baby. I don't know about you guys. We bringing it home. Absolutely bringing it home. We're gonna make sure we're all the baldness is all nice and shined up for the competition. You know what I mean? We actually have a lot of bald people on my team now that I think about it. I feel like my team should have been bald kings because we do have so many bald guys on the team. G-Man knows. G-Man's bald. He's the second best looking bald guy behind me being the first, you know? Sean, Chicago King. That's right, bro. We got Chicago King in the building. I wish we could get him to change his name on YouTube to Sean Chicago King. Has a nice little ring to it. We got Market Maker Mario to change his name. Now we just need to get Sean King to do it. Chat, Nasdaq going nowhere in an absolute hurry. Holy. Lifted. No, I don't. No, it doesn't. Let me trade gold before. Yeah, I saw she was looking at gold. Nasdaq doing absolutely nothing. Nasdaq's kind of boring, to be honest. Gold. Gold's not really doing a whole lot either, chat. Volume's just kind of dead. What's his name now? No, he's still Market Maker Mario. He was Mario, I think, or something. I don't know. We got him to change his name to Market Maker Mario. Now we're just working on Sean Chicago King. Everyone waiting on CPI. Yeah, if we get CPI, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if we're getting it tomorrow or not. NQ is waiting for Orange Panda to trace the whole move. Holy. Wow. Man. No trade in Trump talking in some minutes. Yeah. Yeah, with Trump getting ready to come out and address the world, might be best to stay out and wait. You missed that retracement? JP Morgan. Yeah, real talk. I've had people call me JP before just because of my last, I guess it's J Morgan. So people call me literally JP. I don't know why. I guess it makes sense. Used to think Powell's good afternoon is overpowered. That is the most expensive good afternoon you'll ever hear in your life. Like, it's amazing how two words can just a simple good afternoon affects the entire market. Good afternoon, markets go into oblivion. Not until we met Trump. Yeah, that is true. JP Morgan, Joey Boat Morgan. I don't know. I got all these nicknames, bro. I don't know. You got Joey fucking Morgan. You got JP. Captain Morgan. There's a ton of them. Oh, yeah, 100 points per word. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Chat, is anybody in a trade right now? Like, what? I'm curious. Like, what are you guys seeing? Right now, I am not seeing a whole lot. NASDAQ still just kind of chilling down here in the 260s. Joey Catfish more. I don't know that I like that one, G-Man. I don't know that I like that, bro. Don't forget Joey F. and Morgan. That's right. That's right. Seeing nothing. Yep. Same. Not seeing anything. Not seeing a thing. Nothing happens. Markets. I know. Trust me. I know. I mean, look at us on a 1 minute. Like, that's just gross. Absolutely gross. Also, chat. Hold on. Check it out. We got the Tradeify merch in. Wait, can you guys see it? Hold on. I gotta move my mic. Look. Check it out, baby. Tradeify merch. Actually just came in today, so I decided, I would represent a little bit, Anyone catch Tesla today? Did Tesla move today? I know they had earnings yesterday. Tesla looked like they're up. They're nice and green on the day. Also, chat, like this shirt, bro. This is comfy. It's like a nice little silk, Nice and breathable. Tradeify, nice work on the shirts. Holy. I might have to get me get me another one in like a different color or something. Sandwich time. What are we having? What are we having? Perfect shirt for the yacht. Yes. You already know we're sailing right now, chat. We're actually streaming from the yacht as we speak. Right now, we're sailing through the Caribbean. Live from the yacht, baby. I would say who's made a milli today, chat, but with this PA, it's hard to. I would say it's hard to make a milli today. Sell yacht, buy NQ. Why not sell yacht, sell NQ? Sell the yacht, sell NQ. That's it. Catch NQ just going into the absolute ground. That would be great. Chad, has anybody else struggled trading at all-time highs? Is it hard for anybody else? I know for me, it is definitely a struggle. It's very hard to You know, obviously, like you don't really want to short all-time highs, but man, it's also hard to long it as well. Like you're at such as high pricing. Anybody else struggle with all-time highs, or is it just me? Full port XPX close under 6,755 today. Yacht or watery grave? Holy. I'll take the yacht route. Kryptoneer says at all-time highs, I do not trade. It's probably smart. Place of fire, yes, hard for me. Yep. Mark says it's the grind. Yeah, it is. It's that slow grind. Tough to be confident in longs or shorts at these levels. I hear you. It's like you don't want to short all-time highs, but then longing all-time highs too is just never a good idea. Well, it's a better idea than shorting, but it's a hard thing to do. All-time highs so tough, especially when you learn to trade from internal to external liquidity. CPI tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. Chat, are we getting CPI tomorrow? I don't know. The government shutdown. I don't know that we get it. All-time high can be really easy some days, especially if it gaps over the previous all-time high. I can see that. Early weakness and grind up to a new all-time high. Yes, I've noticed that too. I've been calling it the dip and rip. Call it the check mark pattern. I like that, bro. You should coin. Is that a real thing? We should coin that. Check mark. It's the check mark pattern. I kind of like that. Do we have red filler tomorrow? Maybe. I don't know. With the government shutdown, I don't know that we get CPI tomorrow or not. Oh, it's already trademarked. Oh no. That is good though. I like the check mark pattern. JB, yep, going back and forth to hold it. I like it. Yeah, I hear you. Well, chat, while the market's not doing anything, we could go over. I am going to be creating a video on the new strategy that I've been kind of creating and refining. So while we're here and the market's not doing anything, why don't we just go over it, huh? Why don't we just go over it? We can just talk about it for a second because the market's not doing anything. Nothing to really do. We'll just kind of talk about some stuff while we wait for the market to do something. Joey, team name, pumpkin spice ice latte. Listen, G-Man, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not, bro. I may or may not like pumpkin spice latte. Anyway, so going into, we'll talk about this new strategy, chat. We'll talk about the strategy that I've been kind of working on refining. You guys can get like a nice little peek into it and maybe take something away from it. Maybe you can use it. Who knows, right? Who knows? Or you can just do a giveaway. That's not up to me. Maybe, I don't know. It's not up to me. All right, chat. Let's talk about it for a second. So while we wait on the market, we'll talk about this new strategy that I've been kind of working on and creating, and we've been refining it. We've seen some pretty good success with it. We've had a lot of winning trades. We've made some money off of it so far. Looking at about like a 65% win rate or so. So not bad. But the overall idea of this is I'm just looking for really one move, right? I want one move. There are some ground rules. to this. A little bit of ground rules. One, I want to have a daily bias, right? I want to have a daily bias. I want to know if I'm going to be looking for longs or shorts. And when I get to that, I want to know what the bigger time frame is. Like, what's the market done on a larger time frame? Is the market bullish or is it bearish, right? Are we going up or down? Higher time frame, market overall, it's been bullish, right? Market's been absolutely bullish, and we've been moving up. And so, with my daily bias being bullish, those two things right there are in line with each other. So my intraday, I want to find longs. Like, I want to find a good long opportunity. And lately, the market has been given some great longs, right? It's been given some great longs. Now, one thing that I want to identify is at least for me, where is the level of the strongest support? Like, where is there strong support at, right? If we go into, let's just say, we could go into here actually, or no, let's go to today. We can look at today. Played out today on the 5 minute. There we go. So just looking at this, right? Now, this is kind of a more intraday level. I do like more days to experience these levels of support. But if we're looking intraday, what do we have going for us? We have a bullish market intraday, higher time frame. We've been bullish, right? Where is the NASDAQ likely to go run, right? Where's the NASDAQ likely to go run any stops or any key levels, right? Because what's the NASDAQ notorious for? It's notorious for sweeping through key levels and reversing right out of them, right? And so when you have a trend working with you intraday, it makes this strategy much easier because you obviously have a simple direction that you can just follow, right? And so today, on one of the longs that we took today, we actually took the sweep of this level. We're on a 5 minute time frame right now, so we're looking on a little bit larger than a 1 minute. Not too much though, but on a 5 minute, we have a very strong support here. What did the NASDAQ do? The NASDAQ swept through those lows there, found strength back above. This is where we took the long, and we rode this back to the high of day, right? At that period of time. And so understanding that, I'm just waiting for the NASDAQ to sweep through those levels, right? If we can get sweeps of those levels, it kind of happened here, right? Where we got a nice little sweep, right? Sweep of that, strength out of it, new all-time highs, right? Again, those are intraday levels. Again, I would like to see more levels being tested than intraday, but intraday can work, especially on a 5 or 15 minute, right? And so that's what we're looking for, is how many touches, right? How strong of a support level do we have here? Right? Just taking these lines, forgive my art, chat, I'm not an artist, right? But if we have a support, right, and we have the NASDAQ just moving above, what if we could get a sweep support level, right? The market has been bullish, okay? Knowing the market has been bullish. What if we can get a sweep of that level, find strength back above it, then to then continue the trend back to the upside, right? And so that's the theory that this whole strategy was designed around, was, again, following the ground rules of it. What's the overall higher time frame of the market? What's the lower, like what's our daily bias on the market along with the higher time frame? And do they align, right? If that's aligning for me, then I have a simple strategy that I'm following, that I know whether I'm looking for longs or shorts. Vice versa, if the market's been bearish, right? If we're finally getting weakness off all-time highs and we're starting to see those pullbacks and we're starting to see a little bit of a correction, well, then I'm gonna be looking for shorts, because on a higher time frame, we might be getting a little bit of a pullback on the market. Intraday, we might be getting a pullback. And so I'm gonna align my direction as far as trades go with shorts, and I'm gonna look for those key levels for the market to the NASDAQ's notorious for doing things like that and finding those levels, finding those stops. Because again, like, where is the average person getting stopped out at, right? If you look at this, right? If you look at this here, if somebody is long here, right? If somebody's long, where are they likely getting stopped out? Probably below this, right? But look what happens. How many times, chat, how many times have y'all been in a trade where you put your stop below a key level, the market stopped you out, and then it reversed the other way? Like, how many times has that happened to you? If you think about it, for me personally, it's happened a lot. Like, it's happened so much, right? And so what if there was a way to think, Okay. I know the market is likely to navigate to these key levels, these support levels, right? The market's likely to navigate to this. Instead of getting in before, why don't we let the market pull back to that level, wait for that sweep, and when majority of people are getting stopped out, that's your that's your entry, right? What if your entry was where majority of people or where you would normally get stopped out at? And so that will not only give you better entries, but it also gives you like higher R&R trades, right? And so this is something that I've been experimenting with. Again, there are ground rules to this. You don't want to just blindly, take the position. Like you want to make sure like you follow the ground rules, right? You want to make sure that that higher time frame is in your favor and your daily bias is also aligned with that. Because if it's not, then the long may not make sense, right? But if it does align, then that long might actually make sense for you guys to take that trade. And so this, it's just provides some overall good trades, right? And also too, like if you're talking about stop losses too, like sometimes, not all the time, when you follow this strategy, not all the time is market structure going to be close to your entry, right? A little against the grain. That is a little bit of a scary thing for most people. Why most people generally get stopped out as well. Like going against the grain on the short term here, right? Knowing that we're pulling back in these levels and then getting long off of that, sometimes that can be a scary thing for most people. And so where would you place your stop loss? It could be by point value, or if market structure is close enough for you to invalidate the trade, then you could go by market structure. For me personally, if I don't have structure that's close enough, because sometimes it can be a little bit far, right? If I took the long here, okay, well, if I'm going off market structure, that's going to be a pretty wide stop loss. And I don't really want to let the market pull that far back on me. And so I'm really going to go probably by point value at that point. But if I can get market structure that's close enough, then I would just go to the next market structure for my stop loss to then invalidate that trade. But so far, chat, I mean, this has been a very good, powerful strategy that's been working quite well for me. We're still kind of refining ways to get better information to take these types of trades. But that's an ongoing process for everybody, right? I mean, you can continue to refine every strategy that you have. It's a kind of just a journey, right? And so the more ways we can look to refine this, the better. But so far, chat, this has been pretty powerful so far for me. But especially when you have a trending market, like when you have a trending market, chat, it just makes it that much easier to use this type of strategy anyways. Hopefully you guys took something out of that. So, happens all the time. 1 billion, yeah, for when you get stopped out after the market sweeping key level. I'm telling you, it does. Like trust me, it's happened to me plenty of times, bro. Plenty of times it's happened to me where I would be long and then I'd be like, you know what? Like this looks like a good level of invalidation for this trade to get stopped out. And I'll just place my stop loss there. And then what happens? The most frustrating thing happens, right? When you see these key levels get ran and get stopped, because so many people got stopped out right there, probably. Guaranteed there was a lot of people that got stopped out here. And then the market reversed. And so generally I'm just waiting, right? I want what would normally be my stop loss or the average trader's stop loss. I want that to be my entries because the NASDAQ is notorious for doing exactly what we just pointed out. It's not unlike what ICT traders look for. The sweep you pointed out was NIX Asia low sweep long this morning. I think nice. Yeah, I mean, it's a great level. You get a sweep of those key levels and look for strength. And not all the time does it happen on like Asia levels or London levels. A lot of times it does. And if it does, even better, right? I mean, even better because now you're getting a sweep of those previous session levels and getting strength out of them. So that's even more confluence for that type of trade, right? I absolutely love when London levels or Asia levels get swept and then you find strength out of them. What are you seeing right now? Right now, there's nothing much really happening. I mean, if we just go back to 1 minute here, like, oops, chat, like this is the 1 minute. It looks absolutely gross. I mean, we are doing absolutely nothing. We are going sideways. Sideways, sideways, sideways. And Nas is trying to make somewhat of a higher low here, but maybe we go up and test the highs again. But right now, we're just kind of consolidating. Right now, I can make an argument for either direction in the market right now. I can make an argument for us to continue higher. I can make an argument for us to find weakness and go lower. And if I can go back and forth like that, I just stay out of it because, again, that's just pure chop. Absolutely nothing but chop. Taking a little gold here. Gold is also just stuck doing nothing. Gold doing absolutely nothing, chat. I mean, the market could just be waiting for tomorrow. Trump is also speaking today, so the market could be waiting for that. I don't know if we're getting CPI tomorrow or not. I have no idea. But with the government shutdown, maybe we don't. Have no idea. I was long ES at the same time. Slot got sniped out before the open. Yeah, that's the worst. That is the absolute worst. Chat, who's green on the week, bro? We did the P&Ls for the day. Who is green on the week? Who has absolutely taken the market by the throat this week? At what time is Trump speaking? I think 3, right? I think it's at 3. Let's see who's green on the week, chat. Let us know. Big Frank says he's green on the week. JL red on the week. G-Man, IG. Kryptoneer, green so far. You love to see it. Rasmus, market owes me 130. Holy. Ozempic on the rocks. 2 days of losses to start the week, then 2 days of winning to end green. I'm not trading tomorrow. Hey, there you go. Listen, if you started off red and then the rest of the week you just you flipped it green, I would take tomorrow off too. That's a good plan. Big Frank green, Tony red, Mike is green, Kristen is break even. Motorsports barely took a big L on Monday, battled back slowly. Nice. Battled back. That's a win. That's a huge win. That is an absolute huge win. It's always not. I know it's a hard thing to have a big red day on a Monday. It's like because you're kind of starting off the week on just a bad note. So it's good to like ground yourself. You know what I mean? If you start the week on a big red day, it's good to ground yourself. And think, you have the rest of the week. You don't have to get it back all on a Tuesday. That's where most people blow their accounts too, chat, is they'll start the week off on a big red day and they're like, okay, need to get it back. And they start just sizing up and slamming on huge trades and tons of trades to try to get back what they had, get back the red day they had on Monday. And that's where most people blow up the accounts. You got to think, chat, like you have the entire week, you have the entire month, you have the entire year. You know what I mean? You don't have to, if you get the next day, you don't even have to make it back like that week. You know what I mean? The market's going to be here. The market's going to be here next month. It's going to be here in 6 months. It's going to be in a year. It'll be here long after we're all gone, right? So you don't have to, if you don't have to get a red day back. There's a saying that I live by, chat, and I preach this all the time. If you win the weeks, you win the months. If you win the months, you win the year. Take it to the bank, bro. Write it down on a Post-it note, put it on your computer monitor, type it up on, make it your phone background or whatever. You know what I mean? Having that mindset, you will have a much higher chance of succeeding in this game versus not, right? Because most people do blow up after big red days because they can't take it. They can't get face to face with the red day and take it on the chin and continue on the rest of the week just following their plan, working their way out through a larger time frame, right? But listen, if you can have that larger time frame look, you can pretty much accomplish anything. After a loss, I half position size and fight back slow. There you go. Stop loss green AF, but hated my execution this week. That happens. There was in fact, on one of my streams, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. On one of my trades that I was live on, I even told my chat, I was like, I hate my entry. Like, I hate this execution. Granted, the trade turned green, right? I was green on the trade. I made a mistake of taking a trade off a key level based on the strategy that I just went over with you guys. Based on that strategy, I made the mistake of taking a trade off a too low of a time frame level, and I paid the price for it. And I took a little bit of heat. Granted, I was size down. I could allow the trade to run a little longer. But yesterday was a prime example of me green on the trade, but not in love with the execution. And sometimes that happens. You're going to have trades where you don't execute them flawlessly. Like, it's just, nobody's perfect. That's why I don't trade on Mondays and Fridays. Those days used to kill my profits. So I just trade Tuesday through Thursday. Hey, there you go. Listen, if you have days that are just not good, stay out of them. For me personally, it's Fridays. I usually won't trade. Now, I've traded my personal account on Fridays, but if I'm not feeling good on Fridays, like, I stay out of my personal account. I won't touch it. Right? I don't want to. I don't want to risk personal funds on a day where historically I struggle with. Right. Also, days after like CPI or FOMC, like the day after that, I struggle on those days after those big news events, and so I tend to stay out of my personal account on those days. So it's just understanding, like, you know, when and how you perform the best, like what time frames you perform the best, what days you perform the best, and journaling that and understanding, like, those are the times where you should be in the markets, and the times that you don't perform the best or days you don't perform the best, just step out. Market's going to be here. That's where a lot of people, like, get confused. I think, like, oh, I got to trade every single day. Like, no, you don't. You don't got to trade every single day. I can show you, like, my personal account. I don't trade it every day. My Tradeify accounts, I don't trade them every day. I can show you guys here. Like, let me get to my journal and I'll just show you. Like, I have days where I haven't taken anything. Let's see. Let me get to the journal. Get it all nice and synced up here. Okay. Like here. I mean, so today it's not synced up today. But you guys can see here, right? I mean, I didn't trade Monday or Tuesday. I didn't trade these accounts. I didn't trade it on Friday on the 3rd. Like, there's days where I won't trade at all. If I'm not feeling good about it, I won't take it, bro. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. Did Trump speak? I don't think he has yet. I don't think so. How is the level of gold looking today? Can it go up any further? I mean, of course it can. Of course it can go up. It can go up. It can go down. It can do anything, right? I mean, it just, I don't know. Right now, we're just kind of stuck. I don't have really high conviction of any direction in the market right now. Like I said earlier, I make an argument for the market to go down. I can make an argument for it to go up. It's on NASDAQ and gold. So just the fact that I can make an argument for both, I'm not really necessarily too hyped on taking a position on them right now. I mean, the argument here is for us to continue higher is that, you know, again, playing off that strategy that we talked about earlier, like sweeping key levels and ripping out of them. The gold does the same thing. I've taken plenty of trades on gold using that strategy, right? So it's, again, sweeping, getting a nice little reversal out of them. And so this leads me to believe that there are some bulls in the market that could send gold higher. At the same time, I mean, we've just kind of been consolidating up here, not really finding any strength. We are pulling back here. Break above 148s, I mean, could send gold straight back down. So it's like there's an argument on both sides that I just don't really, I just kind of want to stay out of, you know what I mean? NASDAQ is kind of flirting with these highs of days here, just consolidating. Short VIX in the personal account, Joey. It only goes down. Holy. Oof. I don't know, bro. Expecting a 20-point drop in gold today. Maybe gold has some movement tonight, chat. Like I said, we usually get some good movement on gold around like that 7 p.m., 8 p.m. Central Time. So you'll get sometimes some good movement there. I'll definitely be taking a little peek at gold tonight around those times to see if there's any opportunity there. Liquidity break soon on NASDAQ or gold. Give me a spot to buy, he says. Holy. NQ NDS. Yeah, I mean, I could see, again, I'm still in the same boat as far as like direction right now on NQ. I mean, I can, again, make an argument for both sides. I can make an argument that, NASDAQ's been bullish. We've been on just like kind of an uptrend. So why wouldn't we just continue to move higher and go rip those highs of day? Same time too, we've made highs of day. We've been kind of showing a little bit of weakness above or below them. All right, we made high of days. We've come back within. We've just kind of been consolidating in this range. So if we do break structure, why not? I mean, why not move right back down? And so again, there's an argument for both sides that I don't necessarily love. Don't necessarily love it, chat. We are in power hour. So far it's been kind of a lackluster power hour. Just moving sideways here. Nothing really hitting the headlines yet. No headlines coming through yet. So honestly, man, it wouldn't surprise me to see if the market just kind of consolidates the rest of the afternoon until we get into tomorrow. Need a VIX spike to get anything going. Agreed. Yeah, VIX does need to. Somebody go give the VIX an energy drink, bro. Go get it a Celsius. Somebody get it an energy drink. Texting Trump now. Yeah. Who's got Trump's personal phone line, bro? Call him up. Tell him to say China. Tell him to say the word China, and then we'll get a nice little spike of volatility. To be honest, with him speaking today, I wouldn't be surprised to see him say something to send the market into absolute oblivion, either down or up. It wouldn't surprise me. Trump said 155% tariffs the other day, and the market ignored it. That is true. The market did just take it on the chin. It just said, hey, whatever. After Trump, you think is short or long after Trump? Who knows? Man, I would love to know whether it's going to go up or down after Trump. Ain't no telling. I guess it just kind of depends on if he says anything or not. I don't know. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. NASDAQ's trying to get it back up here and flirt with these all-time highs, or not all-time highs, but highs of day. Excuse me, highs of day. So we'll see if the NASDAQ decides to move us back higher. Like I said, it wouldn't surprise me. Again, the argument can be made to go higher or lower, so it wouldn't surprise me on either way. Chat, who all is in the Grand Cup, bro? Who all is competing? There's a lot of good teams. A lot of good teams out there, bro. We'll see in the comments. How many of you guys are competing in the Grand Cup? Around 330 possible pullback. Not sure how much. Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. We got David in the cup. We got Warner in the cup. We got Kryptoneer. We got Hung Tran. A lot of cash prizes, man. Also, chat, like this tournament, it's also a good opportunity to get a live account with Tradeify. Like if you make it to the live round, like you get to become a live trader with Tradeify. Like that's incredible. I'm in, but not expecting a deep run. I'm not degen enough. Alan's in. It's going to be an absolute banger, chat. It's going to be a heater. How many times have we heard treated like a biz? I'm not playing games. Is the cup NQ only? No, you can trade ES. It's just it's CME only, I think, is what it is. I could be wrong on that. I think it's just CME though. Should have named your team Team Holy. I should have, bro. I've gotten a lot of creative. I've got a lot of creative names that I should have had for my team. Bald Kings, Team Holy Moly, G-Man coming in with the iced coffee joke. This is not funny, G-Man. If I only took my predicted moves, I'd be a billionaire today. Holy. Where was the confidence at, bro? Win the iced coffee, Joey? Never. Never. I will not have an iced coffee. Even though there may or may not be pictures of me drinking iced coffee. I do not drink iced coffee. Coffee is supposed to be hot, chat. That's a lie? Lies? Oh, come on. Y'all know I don't drink iced coffee. Maybe. Maybe. Predicted a 300-point move in gold last week, but I hesitated. Holy. See, chat, this is where things get weird, bro. This is where things get weird on NQ. It's like we try to make a run to high of day, and then we just get the weakness back there, and we're back into the middle of all this consolidation. So it's where things just get weird. You know, not a place where you want to chase things. Not a place to be chasing price, especially with Trump getting ready to speak. Team Yacht, I kind of like that, bro. I kind of like that. I kind of like it. I do need to do a stream from the boat, chat. I need to, like, on the outside, like, you know what I mean? Like being on the water. Need to do it. Need to do a boat stream. Nick has been bugging me to. Nick doesn't believe that I have a boat, and so they're all bugging me to do a stream from the boat. So I may have to, just to prove that I own a boat. Leia, what's up? How you doing? Nick needs proof. Yes. Yes, he does. I did a short on the boat. I did. Absolutely. I need to name the boat, chat. I don't have a name for it. Oh, things can get a little spicy, chat. Things can get a little spicy. Chat, what should I name the boat? I need some good boat names. Holy moly. Unsinkable too. Not bad. Bald and beautiful. That's a good one. Initial bonus. Yo, I kind of like that, bro. Initial little wordplay off initial balance. I kind of like that. I kind of like it. First mate is Matt. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go pick him up, take him for a little boat ride. I need to go get Nick so he'll and just pick him up and just put him on the boat. That way he believes I have the boat. I was taking for the little boat ride. Bass boat or boat? It's a bass boat. I joke about having a yacht. I don't really have a yacht. We just joke about it being a yacht. It's a bass boat. It's a 2024 Bass Tracker XL Classic. Just a little fishing boat. I'm gonna be getting something bigger next year though. Next year we're gonna be getting something bigger, something to go have some fun on, as well as it's gonna be like a hybrid, right? Like the fun on it, but also fish at the same time too. So it's gonna be like a nice little fishing / fun boat, but it'll be bigger and take the family out, take the friends out, and go have a good time on the lake. Is the boat in Texas? No, it's in Missouri here. Trump has a gold tie on. Uh-oh. Is that a hint for gold? Is he gonna sing gold into oblivion? The Joe Tannic, bro. Holy. That's a good name. It's a good boat name, Joe Tannic. Joe Tannic, bro. We might actually may have to do that one. Nasdaq still just these 270s, chat. I came on stream when we were in the 270s. We have done nothing, bro. Nothing. We've gone absolutely nowhere. Maybe Trump will say something to get a little bit of volatility spike in this market. Maybe Trump will help us out, chat. Give us a little bit of something here. Don't get chat, don't get chopped up. I mean, we're still just kind of in this range. I mean, we're literally just in the middle of all of this. So don't get chopped up in this range. I mean, I guess if you're a range trader, I mean, that's just a range trader's dream. Like you could just range trade it. But for me, there's just nothing here. We're going just absolutely sideways. Absolutely sideways, chat. We got about 28 minutes for the remainder of the New York session here. We do have Trump speaking, so maybe he will give us a little bit of volatility. Maybe he says the word China, sends the market into oblivion. Let's see if gold's moving at all yet. Gold's trying to catch a little bit of weakness, but man, we're kind of in this little support zone here. Be interesting to see if we hold that or if we do break, maybe take a little peek at VWAP or catch a bounce from there. We'll see. Just wait for the T word. Hashtag tariff life. Maybe. Cheers, Tony. Little VIX, baby, little spike. Yes, give it to us. Trump got to up his game, say 600% China tariff. Holy. Phone call. Somebody hit him on the celly. Who's got Trump on speed dial? Gold trying to get a little bit of weakness coming through here. We are trying to break this 140. We break 140s here. We might actually we could go see VWAP on gold. We just got to break that and hold it. And we will potentially see VWAP here. It's definitely a little tug of war here on gold. Just taking a look back at NASDAQ. NASDAQ still, I mean, just doing really nothing. wedging out right here on Nasdaq. Again, both directions. To 18 and back. Gold still trying to, it's kind of going in and out. Hopefully it catches back up. You hate trading power hour. Why do I do this to myself? Oof. I mean, listen, if you don't like trading it and you don't perform well in it, you just got to stay out of it. Stay out of it. Only trade in the time frames that you know you perform the best in. Understand what time frames you perform the best in. Stay out of the rest. Gold still flirting with this 140 level here. There we go, trying to break it. Maybe we get a move down to VWAP here. There it goes. There it goes. Right to VWAP. All right, gold catching a little bit of weakness here. Test and VWAP. Now it's if we are going to sink through VWAP here. Gold looking a little weak. Now do we just sink through VWAP here and go down and test? I think we have room, chat. I mean, we have room down to the 132s. 132s could be a nice little level there for gold. So we'll see if gold wants to move on down there. Something I'd be watching for. And the potential is there for a bounce off VWAP, but those 132s look pretty nice. I'm going to see these last 2 days. Minutes before the close will allow me to. If it's working for you, it's working for you. Nice, Alan. Love that. Run with it. Again, if it's working, it's working. Silver at a critical bounce area. Uh-oh. I haven't really taken a look at silver. I should probably just take a look at it. See what it's like. If you're below V. Again, I'm really looking at those 132s as a nice area for gold. There is some heavy weakness coming in on gold. Heavy weakness coming in on gold, chat. Anybody in the gold shorts? Anybody trying to ride this? Personally, I am out of it right now. I'm not in anything. 138 on gold as a daily level. Could go see it. Again, I really like those 132s. David says I get smoked when I chase things. Same. SC says I am in. Andrew, I was out now 60 ticks last contract fill. Nice. GG's. Good win. Good win. Gold shorts look good. 125. I could see that too. I'm assuming you were talking about this little area here, this FVG. If you're an ICT trader. Your entry was 41.55. Ooh. That was a nice trade. Nice trade on gold. One hour FG got it on. I kind of figured. Which is micros too risky to full size? Yeah, absolutely. I would not be full sizing in this PA. Definitely want to be sized appropriately for the type PA that we're getting. Snowman, nice. Was short in Q up. Let's see, up 320 profit due to consolidation area. Nice. GG's. It is secure the bag. Gold got down to those weeks. Yes, the VWAP. Do we find strength? Do we find strength above VWAP? We catch a little bit of a bid back above. I'm still leaning a little bit towards the short side. Circumstances, the sentiment of the market. It wouldn't shock me to see a little bit of a bid. I really would have liked 132s, 131s come into play before, which we got to 133s, but I would like to see a little bit lower before catching a bid. But it wouldn't surprise me to see if gold wants to try to catch one. Just understanding that today has been kind of like a rangy day. If you look at it, I mean, we've kind of just been somewhat slowly grinding down, but I mean, overall, pretty rangy. Bezos still messing with the internet. What's happening with the internet? $131.4. Yeah, that's a great level. I mean, that's what I would love to see. Something happening with the feed. Are we back? I think we're back. Should be good. All right, there's some more weakness coming back on gold. Right now, gold just having a tug of war at VWAP here. Maybe we see some more selling come down. Again, I do want to see those 130s get tested or just ran through. If we do get a little bit heavier weakness, I do like that 125 area, but even still, like I feel like if weakness is going to come through, we could potentially go see those 115 areas. 115 is not really that far out of sight. It would be a good level for it to test. So it didn't surprise me. 115. It didn't surprise me to see if we go down and test. Gold is trying to catch a little bit of a bid here. We're hovering VWAP. I mean, it's a tug of war of VWAP, chat. Tug of war. It's a little tricky. Nice, Sam. 115 is not like, I mean, again, I don't think it's that far out of sight for gold. It seems like gold sell-offs are generally pretty steep, just from what I've seen recently. We've had some pretty steep sell-offs on gold when it does decide to sell. So I mean, 115s they're not that far out of sight for gold. Right now, gold coming back down to the 134s here, testing those lows. Again, 130s is a nice little area. If we get a sweep through there, again, we could see those 125s all the way down to 115s. Something to be watching for if we do decide to sweep there and catch some more weakness coming out of gold. What's the NASDAQ doing? Is NASDAQ doing anything? Let's see. Still nothing. NASDAQ just really consolidating here. NASDAQ will probably consolidate the rest of the day, to be honest. I mean, maybe MOCs, when MOCs come out, maybe we get something then. But NASDAQ just kind of consolidating. Going nowhere. Gold looks like the mover right now for what it is. Out of curiosity, you guys feel like you perform the best? You guys feel like you perform the best? New York session, London, power hour. You guys' curiosity. For me, of the New York session, usually 30. For me, that's when I perform the best. Now, I've done quite well with Asia session playing trading gold. Mario, I just ask like what time frame do y'all feel like y'all perform the best? Is it market open? Is it New York session? Is it London, Asia, power hour? Again, for me, it's kind of like that. It's that first part of New York open, that 8:30 a.m. to about 10:30 a.m. And then there are some times during Asia that I can do well with gold. London open for sure. Nice. If you're holding a trade in MES, small profit, but not looking like it's going to hit TP or stop, what time do you exit? Just based off time of day. Okay, hold on. If you're in a trade in MES, small profit, but not looking like it's going to hit TP or stop, what time do you exit just based on time of day? I mean, if I'm in the trade and I have levels set, I'm going to let the market play out no matter how long it takes. I mean, there are times where I have exited trades just because I did lose a little patience, but I'm going to try to let it play out the best that I can, right? The best that I can. So I guess maybe it just really depends on like the context. Like if we're getting towards like the end of day, closer to MOCs, maybe I'll take it out before like MOCs come out. Or if there's like any major news event that's coming out, it depends on the time of day, like for that too, right? If I'm getting ready to like get into some sort of news event, then I'll probably get out before then. But if there's nothing coming up that's going to affect price, then I may just let it play out. And the pose, whether that be TP or Mario. Long, you have no time. Nice. I mean, in this market, yeah, if you're short, you are technically going against like the higher time frame trend of the market. So you could set some limits there. But when longs, I mean, if you're going with the longer time frame market, the higher time frame market, I mean, you could just trail, right? There's no time frame. You got it, Alan. No problemo. We are getting close to the end of the day, chat. We got 10 more minutes until market closes. Liquidation nation. Gold is still just kind of hovering VWAP. Nice, Alan. TP one hit, move, stop on a runner, break even. There you go. Risk free. Yeah, absolutely love it. All right, Leia. It's your moment, girl. It is your moment. Gold still hovering VWAP here, trying to catch a little bit of a bid, but we'll see. Again, it's just an absolute tug of war here on gold. NASDAQ caught a little bit of move there. NASDAQ saw a little bit of selling there on the MOCs. Trading down in the 240s. Nice to see it finally get out of this consolidation range. Holy. Annoying. Looking back at gold here, gold is trying to take another peak above VWAP here, potentially trying to get back above those 138s. We'll see if gold tries to catch a bounce off VWAP. I'm not overly sold on a bid, but we'll see what we try to do here at VWAP. It's kind of a tricky area. Kind of tricky. We got about 7 minutes for the rest of New York session. Don't really know how much is going to happen within those 7 minutes, but we'll see if we get any spike of volatility or not. Would need more for my long entry, though. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Going back to NASDAQ. NASDAQ catching a little bit of a bid after that drop on MOCs there. Trading at 252s. Nice little dip out of the range, but are we going to buy right back into it, chat? Holy. Do we buy right back into it? Got about 6 minutes remaining. Chat, how do you guys feel y'all executed today? Like, how do you guys feel on a scale of like 1 to 10? How do you guys feel y'all executed your trading day? Let's put it in the comments there. One being I executed poorly. How do you guys you executed? Coop and Peter 4 solid. Kryptoneer says 3 had a very bad executions today. That happens. It happens. Don't take it to heart. Tomorrow's another day. Snow says confident 8. Nice. GG's. -2 out of 10. Oof. I did well, but it was lucky. My one trade was shorting gold after London Open. It spiked down fast, breaking 5-minute orb, and I got out based on vibes alone. Okay. It did reverse, and I saved my profits. There you go. I mean, hey, sometimes that happens. Not bad. Ismail, I'm green, baby. 150 away from my payout buffer again. Holy. Holy, you love to see it. Good stuff, Ismail. Good stuff. We have about 4 more minutes till market close, chat. 4 more minutes till the end of the New York session. Let's go take another look at gold here and see if it's deciding to get away from VWAP. We're still kind of just consolidating VWAP on gold. Nothing much going on there. Saw a nice little sell-off. We did break those 140s like we talked about, and then just went straight to VWAP. But so far, it's kind of been consolidating. A little bit of consolidation pattern. Maybe we get some more weakness, go down to those 125s. Could go see 115s. Again, I don't think that's too far out of sight. Might be, it could be tonight when that happens. Ismail, I do. I do. Oh, baby. Gold is kind of hanging on his 134s. No, I haven't seen any financial juice for or send some market. So nothing really came out this afternoon. Anna's break even. Nice. Not bad. I think I'm going to lock up the Tradeify accounts, chat. We're green $200 on each of the 5 funded accounts that we have with Tradeify. So I think I'm going to lock those up and just let that be that. I'll go ahead and just show my trading journal for Tradeify. These are the stats and the funded accounts here. So overall, sitting pretty good. We got 62% win rate, 2.18 profit factor. Been nice and green on the month, chat. Nice and green. Not bad. Not bad. About a minute and a half, chat. Minute and a half till the New York session is over. Two minutes to midnight. Holy. A little bit. So gold catching a little bit more selling here coming into the close. A little bit of sellers trying to come in on gold here to end the session. Nasdaq's catching a nice little bounce here. Going back to the 260s, maybe even going back into the 270s, chat. Jesus. I mean, right back into the range. To the range. That's good. Tell them it's branded. It is absolutely branded. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have merch come out. Most influencers, they all do like they do like hoodies and hats and stuff. I'm gonna do socks. It's gonna be holy moly socks. We're gonna be the standouts, chat. It's gonna be holy moly socks. It's gonna say holy moly on the big toe. Oh man. And now she yelled holy when I told her. What's my X handle? Here, I'll put it in there for you. I will put it in the chat for you guys. Put me down for a pair size 13. I got you. I got you. There's my X handle for you, Anna. I got you. Size 13. Holy moly socks coming out soon. Chat. Be ready for that. SC, have a good one. Chat, hope you guys had a good trading day. Hope you guys had a good one. It was definitely an interesting one. NASDAQ, just kind of like to recap the market here a little bit. NASDAQ saw a little bit nice of a run up here early in the morning. Afternoon, PA was kind of weird. It was just overall kind of choppy. Like, yeah, we had a little bit of a slow grind up, but it didn't feel very clean. There was a lot of chop action, especially this afternoon, where we just really didn't go anywhere. I think I came on stream when we were in the 270s on the NASDAQ. And I mean, we haven't gone anywhere. We're still trading in the 260s to the high 250s. Haven't really gone anywhere. There hasn't been gold, saw weakness. And yeah, we came down and tested view up. So overall, not a of PA, but sometimes that is what it is. Tomorrow is Friday, as the saying goes for everybody in my community that's here. It's don't F it up Friday. Y'all know what that means for all you people in my community. Don't F it up. For everybody here on Tradeify, don't F it up tomorrow. Don't F it up Friday. Protect your profits if you're green. If you're red, don't try to get it back on a Friday. Nobody likes to go into the weekend on blown accounts, right? Don't blow up. Be safe tomorrow. I will be with you guys tomorrow, actually. We'll be live. So I'll be live here again, same time tomorrow. So we'll be live. But again, it is don't F it up Friday tomorrow. Stop loss. Have a good one. Alan, have a good one as well. So yeah, maybe a little. Zipic says he wants the thigh highs. I will make sure to put them on. I'll put them on the storefront. That way you can buy some thigh highs. Mario, now she's gonna be running around the house saying holy. Already doing that? You're welcome. Now your entire every day you're gonna think of me. Every time she says holy, you're gonna think of me every day. Kryptoneer, you too. Is actually trying to move down a test that we talked about. Again, for tonight, chat, I wouldn't be surprised to see gold come down and test these 115s. I would not be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised. Chat, that's all the time we got, bro. That's all the time we got. New York session is wrapped up. Again, just as a reminder, it is don't F it up Friday tomorrow, chat. Be safe out there. Protect your profits. I'll be back with you guys tomorrow afternoon around the same time. And yeah. Hope you guys enjoy the